Hello guys! Oh my god, it has been quite a while since I last live streamed. Welcome back. I'm sorry for that intro there. I was a little bit excitable. I'm sorry I've not been on much. I've had a holiday in Portugal. I've had work. I've had so much on. It's been absolute chaos. But I'm now like less than 2 weeks, actually 2 weeks, and I'm going to be back at university for my second year. And today I unpacked my XP Pen Artist 13.3 Pro, and we're going to do some more modelling. Last few streams I did some freestyle medieval weapons, if I remember. But I've picked my next bunch of modules, which is going to be creating stunning stylized models. And these will involve texture painting, which I've not done before. And having the graphics tablet is going to be really, really helpful for this. So, super excited to get into this. Anyone that's been following the series will know that I watch the modules on one monitor. So when I'm not doing anything in software, that's why. And then when it gets to a point when I do something, you'll see that on the screen. So the first video I have to watch is start modelling the tower. So let's jump into it, guys. Oh guys, I forgot to mention these videos. The video length on these is crazy. Like, we've got this first video is 16.5 minutes, next to a half hour. So there's quite a lot of stuff here. I've actually got 2 lectures.
And then I'm going to be asking all those dumb questions as a student so that you don't have to, so that we get as much great information from Grant as possible. Now, if you've got your own model, you can totally bring that into the course, and then you can speed along through the bits where we're doing.
Right, it looks like he's doing a general project.
And throughout this journey, you can follow along exactly as Grant and I are doing things. We're going to go at that pace. So it's a follow along and do it as we do it on the pace, rather than probably not too much stopping and pausing the video, but you're welcome to pause the video as well. And we always encourage you to create your own thing, put your own spin on it. Don't just do exactly what Grant is doing on the screen. So let's dive in. Grant, what's the very first thing we need to do here?
Well, the very first thing, as tradition states...
Oh, let me just check, guys. Screencast keys, there we go. Right, so guys, do bear with me. It has been a few weeks since I was in Blender. I know I've got quite a lot of hours in it now. Not loads compared to some people, but yeah, and I've also got my pen, so if I move around, that's me doing my pen on my graphics tablet. So I'm just wondering, actually. Oh. Hold on. Oh, look at that. That's me with my graphics pen. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I'm so excited. Right, okay. So, I think we're creating some turrets, I think you said.
I don't know why that's tradition, but it is. So we
Deleting the cube.
And you'll notice that I've got my screencast keys down the corner here if you're ever worried about pressing. Also, I'm using 3.3.2, so that's in beta at the moment.
Right, so he's using 3.3.2 on the video I'm following. I've actually got the latest version of Blender. Since I last streamed, there's like another kind of 2 versions. It was 4.5.1, we're now on 4.5.3. So... Okay, so we're creating a turret, so we're adding a cylinder. And then what we're going to do is turn on snapping, GZ, and then just put that on there. and then set the origin to the 3D cursor. There we go. So we're making a turret.
Right, or dense in terms of polygons, we can change that down the bottom left corner here. And I can change the vertices. You want something divisible by 4 because you want to be able to mirror it in the x and y axis. So 16 is a good number.
Okay, so he did 16 sides. I'll tell you what we'll do, we'll just do that again. So 16 sides.
And you can see it's still fairly smooth then around the outside, especially the kind of silhouette. If I move around, you can see it looks still like a cylinder. And if I were to shade smooth, it still looks like a cylinder there as well. So that's probably a good amount of polygons around the outside. And you're trying to keep polygons a bit.
I'm just going to hide the light in the camera because that's becoming a bit of a pain in the butt.
Quite low. The whole point of text tracing often is that it runs really well on any machine, even mobile phones and so forth. So I'll undo the auto mode, so the auto smooth. I'll undo the auto smooth so we can go back to our fraction. Okay, I'll just also get rid of the timeline down here for animation. We don't need that, so I'll left click and drag over the timeline to overtake it like this. And are you all with me now, Rick?
Whoops, yes I am.
Oh, hold on, how did he do that?
So I'll left click and drag over the timeline.
There we go.
To overtake it.
Got rid of the timeline.
And are you all with me now, Rick?
Whoops, yes I am. I just completely made a mess of the layout, but
That's one of the hardest things, especially for beginners, to get the layout right.
I tried to drag it and I completely annihilated it. But that's fine. Continue onwards and upwards. I've got it now.
Okay, I'll go to front view with one on my numpad. And you can also use the
Front view. So he's probably going to move his up to.
above the tab key on your keyboard, and you can use this.
He's probably going to move his level like I just did.
Cartesian coordinate up here, so the minus y is front, so it's sort of coming up towards your relations y-axis. Hopefully that all makes sense. At this point I can press GZ1 to grab on the z-axis one blender unit, and that actually moves it above the floor. Press enter as well to make sure that's locked in. So we're right on top of the floor now, and we're ready, and we can easily add a floor at any point. So all good, Rick?
Yep, all good.
So now we need to go to edit mode, so tab into edit mode where we can
Edit mode.
shape, and that's edit mode up here if you're ever unsure. And let's go down to top view to see the top face scale down. So I want to be able to select the faces, so select
So scale in this
face
one.
mode up here. 3 is the shortcut for that. So that's 3 on a keyboard, not on a numpad. And we can select the top face and just scale it in slightly to create a turret shape.
So S to scale.
S to scale, thank you, Rick. And let's go to front view again. G, then Z to move that down, so we've got a very sort of short turret. A sort of cute looking turret we've got the header for.
Okay, so we've got a
Now I
turret.
want to extrude this edge out, and I want to extrude it upwards slightly. So
Oh, I know what he's going to do.
on the first
So
edge,
he's going to
scale
extrude it.
outwards like this.
Who
And
to
you
extrude?
can see that I've got this sort of strange looking face which is overlapping itself. But if I press G then Z to move that up slightly, you can now sort of see that that is a separate face. I'm in a very slight slope here. Okay, and what I do and what most artists do with texture painting, you don't have really sharp angular edges 90 degrees. You always soften them slightly, so you can see that I've softened that edge very slightly coming out that way. I might actually scale it up just a touch more to around there. So if you want to look at my grid, if you want to follow exactly, you can kind of count the grid units there. Then I'll extrude up once more, so E once again. Make sure you've got that top face selected, and I'll come up to around. Around about here, I would say.
Okay, so now he's extruding that up. How many units has he done? Looks good.
Yeah, because I want the I've forgotten crenellations.
The bumpy things on top of the turret. We have this conversation every time, don't we? The things you pick out of when you're an archer. Castle bumps.
All the names for these different castle structures.
Yes.
So you should have something looking a bit like this at the moment.
Beautiful.
Now, as I mentioned earlier, I did 16 faces all the way around, vertices all the way around, for a reason. The reason was to mirror, and it's much easier if we can mirror just on this corner here and have it copied all the way around. So we can do a mirror. Now, I use an add-on for this. It's much quicker. You can go in, delete half your face, or delete half your shape, and then go to the bottom here, add modify mirror. So that's the long way of doing it. But there's a shortcut and or an add-on that makes it much faster. So if we go up to Edit Preferences, this add-on is just it's within Blender. It comes with Blender, but it's just not enabled. So Edit Preferences, Add-ons, up to the top to search and type in Auto, and the mesh / colon auto mirror is there, and you want to be able to enable that.
Auto mirror.
So make sure that's enabled. You can just close this window down. It will save your preferences. And when you press N on your keyboard now to bring up the side panel here, go to Edit, and there is the auto mirror. You won't see loop tools. That's another. Rarely, but I use it. But there's the auto mirror. Use this all the time. Well worth having. We want to mirror in along the x-axis, so we've got
X-axis.
And we want the orientation to be positive, so we're working on the right-hand side. You can see that the Cartesian coordinate flare. These ones that have the label on them are the positive side orientation. So if I click auto mirror now, you can see that there's my mirror modifier added.
Okay, so if I click auto mirror, nice. Okay.
And the spanner, I call it a spanner. You call it a spanner?
Spanner, yes. It would be the wrench if we were in the US.
Wrench
I think.
in America. Yep.
Yeah. Wrench. I need a wrench.
So we've now got a mirror modifier added. It's cut our shape in half for us. You can see there. We're in edit mode. And
So we're just doing the turret at the moment, guys.
And we can do anything on this side but like this one. We also want the mirror along the y-axis as well. Then we only need to work on this corner here. So
Mirror on the Y.
axis to y. The orientation though, I don't want the negative. Sorry, I don't want the positive, which is going away from us. Otherwise, I'll have to work on the back side. No, Rick, no.
Okay, not working on the back side.
So I'll change this to the negative, so that I'll be working on paint. So auto mirror there again.
Okay, so now what he's doing is he's doing a Y, but on the negative. So we're basically doing a quarter segment of the turret.
And you can see that we've got this area here, and if I press D-squared,
Ugh.
we only have to work on one corner, which is nice and simple.
And you told me this before, that this is just for the modelling. We're doing the mirror. Once we've done our modelling, the model looks pretty good, then we apply the mirrors, and then we're painting around the whole thing. We're not trying to take that shortcut of painting one bit and then having it repeat.
Yeah, only if you were really desperate to save texture space and you want to put this into a game with loads, you're repeating this model up to loads, really small, then you could keep the mirror, and anything you paint on here will be painting exactly here and all the way around. And you might think, well, why don't you do that all the time? Because you get a really obvious repeat of any details. So if this is a big object in the game, you certainly wouldn't want to be doing that. You want to be able to apply the mirror.
And we're here to paint it to make it look beautiful and handcrafted, so we don't want it to look all repeating and nonsense. Okay, what's next?
Okay, so we've got, and I find this a bit untidy, we've got two mirrors here. You don't need two mirrors, but obviously the add-on creates a mirror each time. So if I were to close this second mirror down, it would delete half our shape, but we can just tick the Y on here, and it sort of ties it up, makes it look a bit better in the modifier step. You don't have to do that step, but for some reason, it just gets to me having two mirrors when we don't need one. So X and Y mirror, and we're ready to keep modelling now. Now, with the mirror enabled, and this is kind of an important point, if I select this top face and I want to inset it, so I'm bringing that in and then down to create those what
Crenellations.
Castle bumps.
those castle bumps. So if I press I for inset, you can see first of all it's because there's a mirror, it's got a boundary and it's coming. That whole face is coming inwards. So we don't want that. You can press B for boundary, and that takes that understands that there's a mirror there. So now when I'm moving my mouse, it brings it inwards. And again, we want this nice and chunky, so somewhere around here. That's the first issue with mirror modifiers, that you have to turn off the boundary. You can see also in my dialog box down here, if I click the boundary option, you can see it's going weird, but that's the same. So that's the B for boundary. So now I can extrude this downwards, so B to extrude, and click down with this one, and you can see the tool to creating this title look here. Don't have to go too far because again, you're building those correlations, those puzzle bumps up the top here in this model. Are you looking at all going
Oh,
well?
yeah, mine looks exactly like yours.
Awesome stuff.
Oh, hold on. Let me turn on that. There we go. Nice. I want to see stats. Okay. Nice.
The next bit, I'm going to select this face and this face and extrude those upwards.
They would just be outside faces, and you select them holding shift to get both of them.
Thanks, Rick. Yeah. So first one, skip select the second one, and then E to extrude. That's awesome. Actually, we only want to go up a little bit because they're sort of they're going to come out this way as well.
So it looks like you selected the two outside ones, so then you end up with 4 of the combinations. But if you'd selected, oh no, that's probably the only one.
You could do it like this, and that would be the same. But it's actually slightly easier like this, because if ever we want to go in the x-axis or the y-axis, it's easier to type that in. But if we're using this one, it's awkward. You have to come to top view and then start moving it directly in line. So it's a little bit awkward. So I would prefer to choose those two and extrude those upwards. Okay, so we want to have another sort of section come out here, but we haven't got a cut here, so I will have to create a cut in there. In order to do that, press Control R for the loop cut command. So Control R.
Control R.
And then I left click to set it, but then it asks me where I want it. And then I can move that into position, somewhere around here, and then left click again to set it into that section. So 2 left clicks there.
Okay.
Then let's go
Welcome to the stream.
into edge mode because we've selected the edges, the edges on
Edge
there.
mode.
So we go back to face mode.
Face
On
mode.
the keyboard, short. Set these. And it is best to be a cut through for this. E to extrude. And if you come out like this, it should go in line with the normals. Can you see that? The normals there being the face direction.
So
So you
which
should
ones
look
did you select to pull out there? I thought we were selecting all of the ones from our loop that we made, but you're selecting
No, these two.
just the 2, not all of the correlations, but just
No,
2.
that's-
Okay.
Yeah. That's an interesting one. You could do that and bring it out, but just these two.
Okay.
You could have a sort of top lip if you wanted to.
Alright, how far is it going to bring this out?
For the top lip, you could then extrude that out like so, but it does go a little bit awkward around here. As you can
Yeah, it
see.
does look so flash.
Yeah, and it just gets a little bit awkward to model. So just those two.
Okay.
See that? And then to top view with 7 on the numpad, E to extrude, and like I say, it does go with the normals. Then I'll do that, but then a bit far. So if you go a bit far, just undo it for now. It's actually more awkward to select those faces and move them in, because the extrude goes with the normals, so it's sort of coming out in the right direction.
Okay, so extruding them out makes it look like you've got kind of a separate stone
Okay.
on the top. Right, so then we'll paint it later on. We can paint that as a plain stone rather than having it part of the structure itself.
That's what I was thinking.
So in general, when we're modelling and we're thinking texture,
Sorry, this is a little bit slower than normal, guys. This is quite a long video I'm following.
as we might do if we're putting
if it breaks the silhouette like this, so the silhouette being the outline,
Yeah.
and these break the outline, as you can see, you can definitely see them sticking out, then you need to model them. But if you've got a little brick in here, you don't want to model that, you want to draw that on. And yes, if you went round to the side, you wouldn't see it sticking out, but that's the beauty of text painting, is kind of faking all the bumps and lumps and bumps.
If it is, say, the little brick you're talking about there, that if you modelled it so there's little bricks sticking out, do you find that means you take longer with your texture painting, or it doesn't make any difference from a speed point of view?
It's slightly longer because you're having to work out that angle, which is actually quite difficult when you start texture painting. We'll see why later on. So generally speaking, you want to try and do everything with texture, unless, like I say, it breaks that silhouette.
It needs to be colour,
Yeah. Okay, so we've stuck that bit out. We want to let these two now dry and extrude these. If I'd extruded them at the same time, because you might want exactly the same distance, but it doesn't actually matter. We're going off symmetry. That's part of the joy of text painting and having this weird looking casting. So this is going to be a sort of ruined turret, but a wonky turret. So going out of alignment, so this is slightly longer than that. That's fine. If I'd done them at the same time, it would have come out with a slightly different angle, and therefore I could have lined them up properly, but we'll just give this. Okay, so I haven't come out too far, but I've got these gradations at the top here, and I think that's all working nicely. Next is to work on some stones at the top.
Stones at the bottom. Oh, that's that video done. Oh my god, the next video is half an hour. Jesus! Right. Modelling the tower stones. So we've got 3 more parts on the modelling. The one after that is marking the seams and unwrapping, and then fix, unwrap, stretching. Something about updates to texture painting in Blender 4.3. Creating our textures. Wow. Okay. Alright, so modelling the tower stones. Okay. Oh wow, this is going to be... This actually, the thumbnail that they've got for this video, it very much resembles the kind of art style you have in Warcraft 3, the RTS. That kind of cartoony style that they have. This is exciting, guys.
We want a door at the front and then these big sort of stones that are kind of holding the house together. So, where else to go from? In fact, we'll have to create a loop cut to sort of extrude the stones out, so Control R for loop cut. And you can see these loop cuts going around the castle. I want to go around the middle here. Left click, bring it down, just touch around about.
Is this the top of the door we're doing?
Top of the stones that they're holding the castle. Yeah. They're holding the castle in.
Okay.
And
so we've done another loop cut.
Yeah. Maybe if we can get in our mind what we're creating.
Yeah. So this is one I tested on. Stones.
Got ya.
So we've done this sort of correlation. This is
right.
By the way, this is just me practicing on it. And you can see these big stones here that are kind of holding the base of the castle.
So these are...
Right, so what we're doing here is we're going to be creating these kind of large stone boulders at the base of the castle that's kind of supporting it, holding it all together.
Is it generally better to do that, to have one model and paint the whole thing, rather than having, here's the turret, here's a rock, here's another rock, here's a door, as separate things?
You can, especially these days, you can just model them separately and overlap them. It's not particularly efficient when it comes to games, but it's acceptable. So with the door, for example, we will model that as a separate object because it's just very awkward to make it stick out from there with the topology. We'll just model it separately and overlap it. But I've decided to model these stones because to show you that you can
Hey, Awen! Welcome to the stream. The punctured decimals. I have. Welcome, dude. I'm sorry I've been away for a few weeks. I've been extremely busy. I had a holiday in Portugal. I've had photography work. It's just been a little bit crazy. So I've literally not had the time to do modelling. I've just had lots of life stuff getting in the way. But I am also back to university in 2 weeks' time. Well, yeah, about 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks' time, and I'm going to be back in heavy into the game dev in Unity and Unreal. So yeah, it's going great, dude. It's going really good. I've also at the start of the stream I mentioned I've got my graphics tablet plugged in because I believe we're going to be needing that for this one because we're going to be doing some texture painting that I've not done before. So the videos on this particular module that I'm following, they're a lot longer than all the previous stuff I've followed, which ranged anywhere from 5 minutes to 10 or 11 minutes. Some of these are half-hour long, so if there is a section where I'm quiet and not doing anything, that's why. It's because I'm having to watch this really long video. How have you been? So what we're doing at the moment, we're making a tower.
Okay, so we want some kind of stone structure here. I'm going to select 3 to go to face mode, these 2 stones here, and extrude them outwards like this. So, very chunky looking stone.
Hang on, I've extruded out too many, I think. Which ones did you select? The 2 in the middle you grabbed?
Yeah, so 2 in the middle.
Yeah, got it.
And
Right.
Cool.
And then I can go to edge mode, select that edge there.
Edge mode.
Move it down, so it's a sort of stone shape like this. And this one, move it down, so it's a stone shape like this.
Oh, hold on.
Go to edge mode, select that edge there, and just move it down, so it's a sort of stone shape like this. And this one, move it down, so it's a stone shape like this.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm not sure to be honest, dude, because that whole thing I followed where I made all those beautiful things like the lighthouse, the dinosaur, the aeroplane, the animated character and stuff, all of that was like beginner level on all of this stuff that I'm following. This module that I've picked is creating the stylized models. And this is also classed as beginner. So I wanted to do this one because it looks cool and we're going to be doing texture painting. I'll get to use my graphics tablet. So it's learning another thing within Blender. And then maybe once I've done this whole section and completed it, I might move on to one of the other beginner ones. There was a really nice isometric looking project, like, no, not isometric. No, it was like a scene. It was like a wizard's laboratory or something. It looked really cool.
What I was saying about smoothing these out, so I'm going to press GG to edge slide, double tap G, and you can slide it inwards like that towards the middle of the stone, and that creates this sort of round to the stone. It's much easier for painting when you've got these sort of round, smooth pieces.
It's doing the GG edge slide.
So it's just selecting the second one, GG, double tap G, slide those down, and this one here, GG, slide that in. You can see I've created a sort of round the stone like that.
Oh, I was going to say, I believe I figured out what that shift bug was. I'm pretty sure, for some reason, I don't know how, but I think I had sticky keys on. Because I was noticing, I think I was in Excel, and I noticed it was doing the same thing where if I'd have held shift or something, it was still acting as if I was holding it. So I believe that wasn't a Blender bug. I believe it was just the bloody sticky keys feature of Windows, but I've completely disabled that now. So hopefully I won't get that bug anymore. So fingers crossed, dude.
It does. Just give me a second. I made a mistake and I had additional lines, edges showing up. So I'm just.
Oh yeah, that's an important point really. So if I go to face mode whilst it's catching up, and I press E to extrude, and then we started chatting probably, and you left click, you've actually got extra faces in here and extra edges, and then you extrude out, and you don't realise that there's some extra edges in there. It's real pain. So I'll undo that, but you can actually quickly get rid of them by selecting everything and pressing M to merge by distance. So any that are right on top of each other, you'll get rid of them. You can see remove 6 surfaces there. That's the shortcut. Usually, unless you've actually moved them slightly, then usually that clears it up.
So it was Shift M, was it?
It's just M.
Just M.
M to merge by distance, yeah.
I know that changed at some
It used to
point.
be
in
Alt
Blender.
M.
Yeah.
It used to be Alt M in Blend 2.8. Oh man. And then we have to go in and change all our courses.
Thank you, Blender. Yeah. Okay,
And then
got it.
there's
I've officially caught up.
Were you trying to recreate the same problem I was having? Unity's ECS. I've not played Helldivers before. I have seen how popular it is. I've been a little bit hooked on Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. I've absolutely been smashing that. I'm looking forward to getting back into Unity. I prefer Unreal, but yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back into Unity.
Cool stuff. Okay, so we want this one coming out this way, but it's a funny angled base. The stones don't really stick out like that. Maybe they do. I guess.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that bug. It basically wasn't a bug. It was bloody sticky keys. I mean, it's an accessibility feature, I think. Yeah. I was so pissed when I found it. I was like, you joking? So if it does occur while I'm streaming, then, you know, maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
But we can use the knife tool to create an extra cut in here, so we can come out of it.
Right, so we're going to do the knife tool.
Tool, especially the low poly modeling. And notice it snaps to edges like this, and it loves vertices, so it goes red like, oh, definitely on a vertex like this. The reason it does that is because if you start in the middle here and try and cut out, Blender's thinking, where do you want this face to be?
It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Cave the knife tool, try to stick definitely edges and vertices if you can. In this case, we want it coming probably from the middle here to the location, and so left click there, up to here, so we've got this face in here that we can extrude out, and I'll press enter. Now, lots of people will be screaming saying, what, but you've got n-gons there. There's an n-gon, which is a face with more than 4 edges. This one too, this has got 5 edges going around it. That's absolutely fine.
Hold on, how's that got 5 edges going around it? That's 4.
And you can triangulate this. You can triangulate your whole model by selecting A to select all and Control T to triangulate it later on if you want. The reason you try and stick to quads is because when I press Control R now, the loop cut doesn't work as well. And loop cuts are really useful for modelling. But especially with low poly modelling, you end up with quite a lot of triangles around the face just for efficient.
He just said about triangulating the model. I bought a modelling book to, I don't know, expand my knowledge of modelling. And this thing about Engons where it's a face with more than 4 edges, I think. But then he was just saying about triangulate A and then Control T. Never done that before. Okay. Oh Jesus. Well, it sounds like it's got a lot better over the years. I am using the latest version, 4.5.3, so it's gone up kind of 2 version numbers since I last streamed.
Triangulate it later on if we want. The reason you try and stick to quads is because when I press Control R now, the loop cut doesn't work as well. And loop cuts are really useful for modelling. But especially with low poly modelling, you end up with quite a lot of triangles around the place just for efficiency and just to make your model work. So having a little triangle in there is fine. And if you don't like endons, you can always go to vertex mode with 1, select 2 verts and press J to join, and these ones here, J to join, and we've now got some triangles which are acceptable. Am I making sense there, Rick?
You are. Yeah. Should we be doing that, or we're just watching and noting in the future if we're upset about it?
I'll undo that for now. So we're back to where we just create this cut down here between 2 edges. And if we need to...
Oh my god.
So
That's crazy.
space here and extrude it out and create better looking stone. So E to extrude again.
So extruding this one.
Sort of rounded stone there. Still got this horrible engon. Don't worry about that. It looks fine and it will work fine. Into edge mode.
Edge mode.
Edge to D to edge right and D to D to edge right. And we got our stone outworking there. I like to add a bit of variation as well. So I'm going to correct this top face and do them there. So this is a shorter stone than this one here. And we've got created some nice stones going around. Beautiful.
Okay. So we've got the stones around the base of our castle, turret, pillar thing. Oh.
Especially because there's 3 things that you need to be able to do as a texture artist, especially when doing fantasy stuff.
Oh, he's saying there's 3 things you need to do as a texture artist. Let's go turn up the volume.
I put that in especially because
I'll let you know what it's
there's 3
going to say.
things that you need to be able to do as a texture artist, especially when doing fantasy stuff.
Metal, wood,
So
stone.
it's got a gold band around it.
Metal, wood and stone.
This was a classic one for us when I was working on the game. You'd have different coloured gold bands for your different tails and so forth. So little things like that.
Might be something you could paint a gold, a silver, and something else, and then if you upgraded.
Okay, so I think we're going to be adding a metal band beneath this rim.
Then go to stone, then go to gold, and then it would come to the diamond thing, which is really, really awkward to paint diamonds. So, we're at gold band. Again, another control R.
Ribbon cut.
Loop cut, but, if I'm in Blender, control R, and notice it's not going all the way around.
Ooh.
So, that's where it's awkward to have endons. So, annoyingly, probably should have done that first, but it's actually quite good that I didn't do it first in case you come across this problem. So, my loop cut's not working, so I'll escape from that.
So we can't do the loop cut.
I go down to here.
It's the knife tool, isn't it?
Is the knife tool there? On the knife, yeah, there's the bisect. So I click and hold on the knife tool, there's a bisect tool.
Bisect.
Making sense, Rick?
Okay.
So let's go to front view.
Front view.
Yep. Select all, so bisect.
Select all.
When I do it now and try and cut through my shape, it's only cutting through the selected faces. So actually I need to select all with A first, and then I can cut through all my faces like this. Okay. Left click and drag across it, and it's created cut in there.
Nice.
Make sense?
Yeah, what's that circly thing behind you there?
Right, so that's the bisectoral. And if you open up your dialog box here, you can actually clear the top or clear the, and
Oh, I
that's
see.
the
Oh, wow. Hold on. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we've done...
the outer again is the, I can't remember the direction it's going. You sort
I
of
don't know if I've done that band too high.
By clear,
No, I think
it's
that's okay.
deleting it, like it's
exactly, yeah,
Okay.
clearing the
That's
inner, so
handy
the
if you
inside
wanted to
of it.
just
Yeah,
snip something off at the end with a straight line. Okay.
exactly. This is just to do a loop cut through endos. It's the bisectoral. What you do have to remember though is to go back to your selectoral. Otherwise, you're trying to select things and you're bisecting it. Okay, so we've got that loop cut there. I can now select this selection of faces here, this face loop, by going to face mode and Alt left clicking on one of the edges going across the face loop that I want. So Alt left click on one of those, E to extrude outwards.
Hold on.
To
Why is mine not?
and Alt left clicking on one of the edges going across the face loop that I want. So Alt left click on one of those,
There we go.
E to extrude outwards, and I'm going to scale in the Z axis. So scale it in like this.
Scale Z.
Too far, so I'll scale it back in. And notice that
Hold
it's
on a
scaling.
minute.
I'll just give you a second to catch up. And there's Alt left clicking on one of the edges going across the face.
Alright, so I've got that done.
Alt left click on one of those. E to extrude outwards. And I'm going to scale in the Z axis. So scale
Scale
it in.
on the Z.
And that's a bit too far, so I'll scale it back in. And notice that it's scaling. I'll just give you a second to catch up. So I've
So
extruded out.
scale
and
in
I've
the
gone
Z axis, so S and then X
S
axis
then Z.
was it?
S then Z. Just
S
scale
then
it in
Z.
slightly. So remember, we're creating that curve, so it's not completely right angles.
Right.
And that's, you can see why it's important to do that, because there's an area in here that we want to paint. But if this was at a right angle and this was, then it would kind of be attached. And we want to be able to do that kind of shading ourselves, if that makes sense. But I've got this problem, if I come around to the bottom here, that I can't scale it in. Notice it comes into itself. So at the moment, under the transform pivots, the medium point is the default. And the medium point is actually just the selection that we've got. So it's not taking into account the whole shape around us with the mirror, just these ones that we've got selected. So instead, my 3D cursor is still at the center of the grid. If it's not, press Shift S and go to cursor to world origin. Shift S that is. So cursor to world origin. It's important modeling tips here, that's what I'm going through. And then we can use the 3D cursor as our pivot point. So up to the top here again, 3D cursor, and then when I scale, I press Shift Z to enter up and into here. If I press scale now, it comes downwards as well to the 3D cursor. I press scale Shift Z to it. This Shift Z is saying don't scale in the Z axis, and then we can move it in, and now it's actually scaling inwards as I want, so as it should do, using the whole thing and that middle point as the middle point. the 3D cursor as the middle
Okay,
point.
we've got our band.
Yeah, I've got that. Yep.
It's a good idea to change this back to medium point every time you do that, because that's what you're expecting. You're expecting it to be the middle of these two if I scale these down. Otherwise, it's going to go to the 3D cursor. It can't. There is a shortcut key for that. That's the period key on, or the full stop key as we call it in Britain, on your keyboard, and you can get the bounding box center there, or 3D cursor there, or medium point on the top there. Sorry, medium point is default. Very similar to the bounding box center. That's why I use it. And you got 3D cursor up there. Did that all make sense? I kind of rushed through that, but hopefully you can always rewind the video.
Rewatch that.
Yeah. It seems very slightly out that way, so again I can select my edge loop and bring it down if I need to, so key in Z. And probably scale in the Z, just make it a little bit taller there. And I think something like this. Don't worry if it's a little bit wonky. You can see mine came in because I was doing that weird scaling to start with and set it, but that's actually fine. we've got our band going around the middle there. We've got our
Oh, there's a lot of talking in this video.
arrow bits, and we've got our rock. Now, I don't think there's anything else we need to do on our mirror shape. So we've got all that ready. Now we need to do things like the door and the base are the next things. All these little rocks here.
Door and the base.
So bricks. They're actually painted on. They're not geometry. So we've done all the geometry we need with the mirror anyway. So I'll bring that back up. Oh, incidentally, you can probably see that I've got lots of reference images here. I've even got my practice modelling there. And you have loads of reference images when you're texture painting. But we'll probably take that. Okay, so we need to apply our mirror.
Applying the mirror.
Messing around and giving it that wonky
Awesome.
character that I absolutely love. So, across to the modifier, you can't, if I click on the drop down and go to apply here, it's not working because
We're in edit mode.
you can't do it in edit mode. So you have to be in object mode. In fact, this is destructive modeling, so we can't go back to the stage very easily. So it's a good point to save your work. So save as.
Oh yeah, I haven't saved yet. Oh my goodness, great.
Guys, I've just got to mention that the graphics tablet, it's effectively a fourth monitor. I'm actually running out of desk space. I've got like the 3 monitors and then the graphics tablet, which is mirroring the screen where I'm doing the modelling at the moment.
I'm just going to go through here. I tend to actually just do it by numbers, and numbers in general, so 1, and then maybe have model complete. But having a number in there, you can always then just press the plus on here to create more saves, in case you want to do that. So we've saved our model, now we can apply our mirror.
Apply the mirror, okay. Okay, so the mirror is done. There we go, guys. So we have our castle. Sorry, it's not a castle, it's more like just a turret. Or a watchtower. It's more a watchtower than it is a castle or a turret. When I hear turret, I think of Command and Conquer with the turrets, you know, like the triangular shaped turrets.
So when I go to edit mode now, we've got loads of places we can fix. Now actually, I'm going to undo that and I'll come back. It's fine, you should be able to undo or revert to your save. I've just noticed we can actually make this more efficient. We should have done this earlier. We can, you see the square here? If I go to edge mode, vertex mode, excuse me, and press GG to edge slide, and this one GG to edge slide, I can make that more efficient and get rid of some polygons. So if you're going for a really efficient game, you can bring these vertices into each other and join them there, and we can do that on every single one around here, therefore saving us some polygons. Not hugely necessary, but if you were repeating this loads and loads, you'd probably want to do that and save yourself some
Does that
processing
make
power.
any difference to our texture painting if we've got lots of extra faces, or we're not? Okay, cool.
No,
So-
it doesn't really, but it does make to the processing power. So the only thing I would say here is that even though I press GG to edge slide them in, it hasn't actually joined them together. It's a bit annoying. So if I press G again, they're not joined together. So I'll undo those, and you need to press this button here, which is auto merge vertices. So when they're on top of each other, with that selected, now if I press GG to edge slide and left click to set that, now they're one vertex, and I can GG to edge slide. This one as well, GG, and this one as well, GG. It does make it a little bit easier when you're marking scenes later on. The less geometry you have, the simpler it is to do your modelling. So it does help to tidy things up like this. So just selecting these, GG and edge slide them in, and we've got a much nicer looking topology. Okay, so now you might want to save your work here, but hit them in, and we've got a much nicer.
Oh. Okay. So we just reduce the tries
So
there.
now, you might want to save your work here, but it's a good idea.
So
When you're saving,
come out of
do
that.
that little plus sign, create a new one, and save. Okay, and now I can apply my mark. I had to do that before I applied the mark, otherwise I would have had to go around for each of these. So now we're ready for some quickies. So firstly, I'll go to front view, and this is Alt Z to go to X-ray mode, so that's X-ray mode here. I'm just going to press N to get rid of this camera as well, we don't need it anymore. And I can select the top, for example, and maybe rotate that and make it kind of crookedy this direction. And just start selecting some stuff. This is where you can be a bit more individual. Don't go overboard, so this is just crazy. Got a little bit of variation, just going around, making it a little bit crooked like this, especially the stones. I'll go back to solid mode just so you can see that if I go to face mode I can rotate that one there, grab that on this.
Okay, so it's basically
we're taking the mirror,
distorting.
a bit more, giving it more character basically. We've also got
Okay.
an area at the back now because the mirror for the door at the front, we've got that space so we can extrude that out in a moment, but I'll do that in a second together. Hopefully you're going around just grabbing some of these and moving them about, maybe a couple of faces together like this. Generally keeping the band in the middle roughly the same size, but it doesn't have too much. Be a little bit careful of this, so you're following around with just watch for a moment. If I pull this up, I've lost that curviness to my structure at the top there. So just keep that curve. If you do that, then just check and select this face as well, and then I'm moving them up together. So I've lost because I don't want to sort of underlap myself. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, with these we can actually create a bit more of a curve. So GG to edge slide on all these, I think would help tremendously when we're painting. So I'm just edge sliding each of these up.
So it's edge sliding the crenellations.
Am I going too fast, Rick, or is this okay?
No, that's okay. I'm at the point now I'm just kind of going around and fiddling with it, and reducing some things, increasing some things. I imagine those folks watching along as well are generally going and playing with their model to alter it a little bit. I think I might have made mine a little bit too rotated, so I'm going to adjust that a little bit.
I think that's good, and we want to see a bit of variation. And I'd probably spend a bit longer on this if we weren't, and just sort of thinking, oh, how does that work? Is that good? Make sure you go around to side view as well. Look, it's completely symmetrical still in side view, so watch out for that. So you might want to maybe bring it forward slightly in side view and grab it a little bit. The base as well, pulling it out slightly. Try and keep to the floor, so if I move this, I can press Shift Z, so it doesn't move in the Z axis. If you're ever moving the ones at the bottom, you can see that's slightly out there. I can select all the faces at the bottom and press S to scale Z0 to make sure that's right. You do have to go in and just double check that it's still on the floor, so choose insert and move that down slightly. It's actually okay to overlap the floor slightly to make sure it's digging into your...
Oh my god.
You get moving the ones with it, the base as well. Look, it's completely symmetrical still inside you.
Right, so he was saying about doing the these ones. GG. Oh. Okay, and then How's the music, by the way, guys? Is that okay? I think that's going to be where the door goes. mm, how does that look? That looks pretty cool. It's a very funky looking castle. Stop calling it a castle. It's a watchtower. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god.
Just watch out for that. So you might want to maybe bring it forward slightly inside view and grab it a little bit. The base as well, pulling it out slightly. Nothing for the floor, so if I move this, I can press Shift Z. So it doesn't move on the Z axis. If you're ever moving the ones at the bottom, you can see that's slightly out there. I can select all the faces at the bottom and press S to scale Z0 to make sure that's flat. You do have to go in and just double check that it's still on the floor, so choose NZ and move that down slightly. It's actually okay to overlap the floor slightly to make sure it's digging into your floor, that we'll do later on. How are we looking? I'm going to look at my customers as well. I thought I would. I did another here to sort of give it a crooked nose. Crooked nose, if that's the word. But again, I can't do that loop cut around here. Oh, yeah, it's close to doing it. Let's just press Alt Z. Does that go all the way through? I don't think it does. I mean, you can just do it like this and then use the knife tool. So K and then come around further and keep going like this. But it's much faster with the bisector. So I'll undo that. To front view. Alt Z goes to export.
Why is he doing another?
I want to go through place more left and use the bisector as well.
Why is he bisecting it again?
Make sure you go back to select this a lot so that you don't have a problem with your selection, and I can make this a bit more quickly like that. Maybe a bit of rotation, like that. I think works well. This is the fun bit, I think. We're having loads of
Yeah,
fun.
I like this one. But alas, we shouldn't spend too much time on it because we want paint textures. So
It's so much fun.
and well, I'm having fun as well. Mess that up and paint it up.
Okay,
Okay.
so we've done fairly well. We've got a wibbly wobbly castle.
Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll just do what he's done. Let's do a bisect. And then select edge. Okay. That's a funky looking castle we've got there, guys. Stop calling it a castle, it's a watchtower. They keep calling it a turret in this video. But it's basically, like, I'm thinking Age of Empires watchtower or guard tower. It's literally, yeah.
Which I felt like.
Okay.
Now, from the front, you might want to sort of angle it forward slightly. So if this is going to be used in game, then you don't have to worry because people will be running around them. If you're going to use it for an art piece, then I would suggest, if I go to side view now and select these faces, doesn't matter getting those as well, but from side view, and remember the front is the -y, you can just angle it slightly forwards like this. Then people will be able to see the back a little bit. So you can get a better angle. So let's say our finished render is around here, and I want something like a big cannon or bolt fire or bolt fire.
You'd call it a turret. Why would you call this a turret? I mean, it's kind of more like an outpost. Like you've got the crenellations at the top. There's going to be a door at the front here. But obviously, if this was a piece of a castle, if we were building a castle, and this was going to be going in the corners of the castle, then yeah, it would be a turret, wouldn't it? But standalone, to me, I would say it's more a guard post or a watchtower than it is a turret. What's your thoughts?
What do they call those big crossbows?
Catapult?
What are they? Catapult would do.
Catapult,
I'm thinking
say maybe. Scorpion,
the
maybe
fire
scorpion.
spears. Fire spears.
Spear. Oh yeah, like a bolt thing. Yeah, the bolt thing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The bolt thing. Yeah, that's their name, isn't it? I'm sure the audience will love this. They'll be screaming at the screen saying,
Yeah.
it's such a text.
Yeah.
So if we want to see if we want to see it from this angle and we want something on top, then we'll be able to kind of show that up a little bit more if we have a little bit of trickiness coming through.
I'm just listening to the video, guys, waiting for the next bit.
Probably going to work this weekend. Anyway, so let's continue our modelling and finishing up. So back round to the back here, we want to
Yeah.
and extrude them out. Oop, not those as well. I'll do that. Select these two, E to extrude.
Oh, what two is he selecting there? He's selecting these two. Why am I one so...
Pull those out.
Now you're on the
And-
back or you're on the front, or does it not matter?
I'm on the back. Yeah. Remember the label there is definitely the back one, and the minus here is the
So
front.
positive Y and positive Y is coming towards me.
No, positive Y is going away from us. So yeah. So does that make sense?
The
So
way you've got it
positive Y,
now,
yeah.
positive Y is heading towards the right. So if I rotate, and positive Y is heading towards the right of my screen, then that's the door. That's the door I'm looking for.
Hold on, let me read your comment. Small tower on top of a larger tower. A small tower on top of a larger tower. A small tower on top of a larger tower. Have a quick Google of. I mean, I'm not gonna debate this because yeah, it's. I think I've just been playing too much Age of Empires.
So back or you're on the front?
We want to select these two and extrude them out. Oop, not those as well. I'll do that. Select these two, E to extrude, pull those out.
Now you're on the
And-
back or you're on the front, or is it not matter?
I'm on the back.
So he's pulling these ones out.
Remember the label there is definitely the back one, and the minus here is the
So positive Y and positive Y is coming towards me.
no, positive Y is going away from us. So yeah, so does that make sense?
The
So
way you've got it
positive Y,
now,
yeah.
positive Y is heading towards the right. So if I rotate, and positive Y is heading towards the right of my screen, then that's the door. That's the door I'm
True, I agree.
Yep. If you're ever unsure, actually, one.
I agree, dude.
is front view, and control one is back view. So that's kind of helpful. Notice as well, it's not on the floor. We probably want to just make sure. G then said, make sure that's on the floor, and then I can select these edges, and again, bring them in.
Now I've gone on with my rocks. I've gone and made that area quite low. because the edge of my rock, I pushed it down, so my door now looks like it's quite small. How should I address that? Looking to just bring the rock up or create a new cut?
The door will be a separate object anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was just another stone at the back.
Oh, you're doing another stone. Okay.
Yeah, just to fill in the back, so it's got a stone. Sorry, I should have made that clear. And then we're going back to that. So it's really worth noting that these rocks are now really joined together, and we can kind of create a space in there just by going to one vertex node, select that vertex, and Control Shift B is bevel vertices. So hold down Control Shift and then press B, and we can bevel that vertex and bring it out like this. And I can now sort of GG to X slide this down. We've got a bit more of an opening. It looks a little bit weird, and I would grab this one, GG to X slide, and this one, GG to X slide, and now it's making a bit more sense as a sort of separation of these stones. I'll do that once again over here. So select this one. Control B is the bevel command, but it doesn't work just on vertices. Control Shift B will take you to vertex bevel. But Control B and then pressing V will also take you to
Control B.
left click down here, so we can affect vertices or edges like this, and we can change the width like this.
Why am I not getting the bevel? Control B. Why is it not doing the bevel? What the frick? Control B. Why is my bevel not working? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, dude. Look. Control B. What the hell's going on there? Why is that not... Dude. What is going on there? How strange. Why is that not working, dude? Control B. Press V. Ugh! Rip. So you want me to press V now? I'm sorry, what is this rip thing I've got coming up here? Oh, right, got you. Right. Well, if we go back on that, so Control B, V. Right, so interestingly, Control B, V. That can't be right. Seconds. I don't know how to undo a rip, dude. I don't know. Control B. Where's the rip? What? I don't know what's caused a rip. how... Let me get rid of that. Control B. Control B, V. Merge by distance. Legend, thank you, bro. God damn. I don't even know what that was doing. Right. Okay, so what we're doing is we're just separating this rock face. So there's a bit of a gap between the rocks. There we go. Jesus Christ, that was annoying. So what was causing the problem there? Why was it rip is where you separate a selection. That's the byte circuit. Right, oh okay, no, that's alright, dude. No, thanks for helping with that. I don't even know what rip does. I don't think I've come across that before.
That was cool. I like that. It was bugging me that they were placed so precisely next to each other. So.
Yeah. In fact, they probably want to come in like this to create a bit more undulation. And you can obviously edge slide if you want more back on one side. Yep.
Got it.
Okay, so there is one thing I would like to do, and with our is a couple of them just extrude upwards, and maybe stick those slightly and add a bit of variation. So it looks like it's a bit of a ruined castle being bombed a bit. I like that look. And again, you can scale these down slightly so there's a bit more roundness to them. Can you see how it's quite harsh? And then when you scale it down, it gives it that sort of roundness, which I think looks a bit better. And I did say one last thing, but there is one more last thing. And what I like to do with some of these, especially these very sharp edges here, if I go to object mode, you can see that really sharp edge on the silhouette. I don't particularly like those sharp edges, so you can come around.
Okay, we're nearly at the end.
Go to object mode, you can see that really sharp edge on the silhouette. I don't particularly like those sharp edges, so we can come around. And on some of these, we can just press again Control Shift B to bevel to create a little bit of a curved outline like this. It does add more topology, so it's a good idea to do that at the end, certainly. And you've got more faces if you had this was a game model. Add more, so we can come round, and on some of these we can just press again Control Shift B to bevel to create a little bit of a curved outline like this. It does add more topology, so it's a good idea to do that at the end, certainly. And you've got more faces if you had this was a game model. You may not want to have too many of these because it adds too much topology. But again, you can get away with quite a lot these days because of processing power, even for mobile games. So select those two, just going around, giving them a little bit of bevel like that. You can even come all the way down to GG to edge slide, and that comes all the way down to there, that's fine. And you can again do the same here, GG to edge slide, and link those up, that's okay as well. Having a one sharp edge or two like that.
Okay, so what he's done is he's gone on to the edges. Let's just read your comment. Rips comes up sort of merge by distance. Separate that edge. Right, okay. Jesus. I don't know if I'm going to need rip. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange one, isn't it? Control B. Alright, we're just going to add some just getting rid of some of these edges, sorry, making it not as sharp. Probably do this one as well. Oh, that's good, isn't it? Looking sexy, baby! Oh yeah! So this is going to be where the door goes. This very, very much does feel like a Warcraft 3 model. You know, anyone played Warcraft 3, the RTS by Blizzard? The style of the buildings in that, this does feel like that quite a lot. I like it. I haven't played that game in years.
But a little bit of curving out, and I think that looks really good. Okay, so we're done with that section of our model.
Right, okay. What's the time? We're going for an hour and 20. My coffee level's getting a little bit low. I did make a very strong coffee though. Let me just check my sugars, guys. Right, so we have 2 more modelling videos. Wow, my sugars are high. Let me just pump some units. Right, so we've got 2 more modelling sections to do on this. We've got to model the door and the ground, and then modelling rocks and pavers, and then after that it's going to be marking the seams and unwrapping, and then fix, unwrap, stretching. So I'm just going to keep going, guys. I mean, this could be potentially a 4-hour stream. I'm just happy to be back modelling. Like, when I'm in the zone, I'm locked in for good. So let's just keep going. Right, so modelling the door and the ground. I will have to put the kettle on in a minute though. God, this is a half-hour one, this next video. Jesus. 1 minute longer than the last one. Modelling door and ground. So I have done a door before in the modular dungeon. I'm assuming it's going to be very similar to that, where we basically mirror, do the mirror modifier. And I think he mentioned that we're going to be doing this as a separate object as well, and then just kind of merging it or syncing it into this object.
Ready for the door now, so I'll go into object mode.
Object mode.
Door, like I say, we're going to do that as a separate object. So we'll start modelling at the front here, and it's nice and easy just to start with something like a cube. So Shift A to add, and this is a completely new object. Start with cube, and it's a bit too big, so scale
Shift
it
A.
down.
Oh.
I'll go to front view so we can see that. Move it to one side.
Shift A.
Like this, so it's
Cube.
the door's going to go up and round about here, sort of thing. And I'll go to side view 3 and
Oh my god, hold on, it's going too fast.
to object mode. And the door, like I say, we're going to do
G,
that as a
Z,
separate object. So we'll start modelling at the front here. And it's nice and easy just to start Shift A to add, and this is a completely new object. Start with cube, and it's a bit too big, so we'll scale it down. And I'll go to front view so we can see that. Move it to one side, like this, so it's going to be the wheel's going to go up and round about here. And I'll go to side view 3 and move that between G and Y. And the positive is going to the left-hand side. So you go at the front.
I missed that because I didn't know which side I was going to. So
The 3 takes you round to.
where are we trying to move it to? To the front.
The front. There should be a gap at the front, and we're moving it to that position there. So that does get confusing, doesn't it? And I want to scale it down just so it's about this sort of size. Up here. Actually, no, touch more there.
Why is he making it so small?
I don't want it. Yeah, it's going to insert itself in here. We don't want it inserted into the block too much, so do enough. Move it across. We can change the size and there's no trouble as well. Okay, so
You're just
something
doing it on
around.
one side and then mirror it?
We're going to mirror it, yeah.
Okay.
Right, he's going to mirror it. Okay.
One thing that you'll notice though, if I do something like the auto mirror now, it's just going to cut it in half because the mirror works around the origin point, the dot there. So what we need to do is move the origin point so it's in the middle of our grid and then it will jump to the other side. Make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. You were doing something there, weren't you?
I am doing
so-
something.
Oh, where's he setting?
Frame or making the door?
Good point. The stone frame of the door and then the
I
actual.
thought making the door. That's why I was trying to put it in the middle. I'm like, why are you putting it to the side? How are we mirroring it? Where am I? So okay, now I understand.
Right, so we're doing the brick frame.
That was all my fault. Yep, so the
How do
door
I have
frame.
it snap to the ground plane? Like snap to the 0, like GZ 0, 1?
Yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't worry too much about that. Because you can just literally go to front view and just line it up. That will be fine because we want a tiny bit of an overlap with the ground anyway, so there's no sort of glitching and anything like that stuff. Yeah. So just digging into the ground is fine. And yeah, we're doing the door surround. And the inside of the door.
Right, so I think he's going to change the origin point.
A separate object as well. That will go on the inside. So we'll do that in a moment. Okay, so into edit mode. And just to point out, like I say, if we're doing a separate object, we want to make sure it overlaps like this, it digs into the other object. That's absolutely fine. I know lots of people will sort of say, oh, but you're not supposed to do that in games. You can do that in games. It's like tiny bit of more processing power, but it makes the whole workload much easier and faster.
Yep.
And I've done this when I'm working on game assets. It's actually fun. I just want to double, because I always get that, and people shouting at me, you mustn't do that, but you can do that. So into edit mode, and we can select this. In fact, let's just make sure it's the right side. Let's get to front view, and so I'm changing my origin point now. So I've jumped ahead. So back to object mode. I need to
Object
move my
mode.
origin point into the centre so we can mirror it to the other side along the x-axis.
The center of the whole turret?
Yes, and the centre of the world as well. So we know that it's going to.
Right, he's setting the origin to 3D cursor.
The turret's origin and the centre world should be in the same place. Yeah. So with my 3D cursor in the centre, so Shift S. You shouldn't have moved your 3D cursor, but if you've accidentally pressed Shift right click, that's how we move 3D cursor. That's where our new object ran. S, cursor to world origin, we bring it back into the centre here.
So he's setting the origin to...
Cube. So right click on the cube, set origin to 3D cursor. And now you can see my little
Okay,
point.
so now I'm assuming he's going to do the mirror.
Okay. Then I can come to my spanner, wrench, whatever it might be, add modifier and go to the mirror. And you can see it jump to the other side. If it doesn't,
There it is. Yep, found mirror. Got it. Jump to the other side. Got it. Yes.
now if for any reason you rotated this around the z-axis, let's say, and you were trying to line it up with the face of our turret there, which you might do, then you've already got some object rotation, and therefore the mirror might jump up to where you're not expecting it. So let's say I rotate this very slightly in the z-axis. You can just press N, go to item, make sure there's no rotation here. If you rotation, you can see it jump back to the other side. So this is now its default mode with that slight bit of rotation. I'll undo that so it's exactly the same for both of us.
Alright, hold on. What I'm just gonna... Oh, Jesus. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna select that vertex. Just gonna move that there and come out of there. And then do the auto mirror. There we go.
So hopefully it's still pointing in the front. But just be aware you need to reset or apply the front string, the rotation particularly being important if you want it to mirror in the front. Okay? Because this is taking into account the local orientation, not the global. Right, so let's go back into edit mode now and start editing the shape. It's a little bit wide, there's not much of an opening here, so I want to edit this slightly. So I'll select this face, do the next one, but outward slightly. And I can probably, that's looking okay, so that was looking good. See? So I'll select this face, G the next, and move it outward slightly. And I can probably, that's looking okay, so that was looking good. And these can probably come in a bit, so G then Y, and move those in a bit. So, just there, that's looking okay, so that way. I want to edit this slightly, so I'll select this face, G the next, and move that outwards slightly. And I can probably, that's looking okay, so that was looking good. And these can probably come in a bit, so G then Y, and move those in a bit. So, just be aware that this point here is the edge of my turret, and actually we'll delete that in a moment, so don't worry too much. So in line like this, that's making sense of it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up after my sneeze. I'm trying to catch up, but I'm good. I've caught up. Everything you said was amazing.
So we're doing the brick frame of the door at the moment.
So that we get, and then it moves in the middle, so a doorway. And we're going up to probably this point here, and then extruding. So I'll extrude once, and then scale it in, and then extrude again, and then scale it up. Okay, so that looks like a bit like a stone, with a stone stacking up stones is the front bit. So going up a bit further, extrude, and then maybe I'll have a shorter stone here. Actually, no, I'll go a little bit further, because we can add the asymmetry a little bit later on. So again, where the stone ends, we go E to extrude, scale down, E to extrude, and scale back up. Okay, and that creates that sort of kink within the stack, making it look like one stone got pushed around. I'll go to front view so we can sort of start coming in.
Looking good.
E to extrude, and then G to grab, half rotate, so it's coming in a little bit like this. And then once again, E to extrude, scale down, E to extrude, scale up. And then E to extrude, and we'll probably come into the middle. Now, when I come into the middle, you'll see the overlap. That's because I haven't got clipping turned on yet. So clipping is coming from here, make sure you've got clipping on.
And one thing as well, just to note, rotating, make sure you're rotating on a particular axis, because I was doing rotating, so I wasn't rotating on the y-axis.
Okay, thanks, but yeah, rotate on the y-axis, or if you're in front view, you will automatically, when you press rotate on the y-axis. So I'll rotate this round, and then G to grab to pull them together like so. So we've got something like this. That's a little bit high, so Alt Z, and I can start just changing the shape slightly, I think down to about here, maybe these ones, make sure you're grabbing them all, so that's why I press Alt Z, so I can see through my shape to get the back shape. We've got something like this. Let's just zoom out to make sure that's the right size. That looks about right, I think. I feel like it's a little bit high still. Oh, Alt Z first, can do that. I'm sort of going for a short, stumpy
That looks cool. Yeah, baby! Check out that door frame.
Just so you can see what mine looks like.
I like it.
It's a very big stone there. It might be a
I like that.
Mine's looking nonsense, but let's see if I can catch up to
Look at that, guys. That looks cool.
Angle here. I think I want it more rounded, so you can just control R, double left click, and I'll go to front view and then just make them more rounded like so. It's easy enough. And I feel like this section here, let's go to vertex mode for that. One to go to vertex mode, that's better. And just move those up a little bit, widen them a touch there. There we go. Not too bad from there. Okay, so we've got our stone there.
Yep.
It looks like this.
just so people can see what a bad one looks like. I'm just going to quickly throw mine over on the screen here. That's you can't see it at the moment, Grant. That's
What I'm imagining is this amazing looking turret, and it's got all extra bits pointing off it. And
It's so
it looks like
pointy.
Agro now.
How did you get yours rounded on the top? Mine goes up like the top. Nonsense. I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. Oh, I know what I can do. I can just move all those things together.
I'll just give a good sort of rounded look at mine, in case anybody's wondering what mine is looking like. But you can, and it's easy enough to change the whole shape. If I'm thinking my top is a bit tall now, my doorway's a bit small, so you can go back into edit mode at any point, Alt Z, and what you will struggle
I like that.
when you go to start painting, and you've done a bit of painting, then you can't edit your shape very easily. At this point, we can easily edit the shape, and I might actually, because I think it's a bit tall, I'm going to bring these down a little bit like this, and just edit my shape slightly.
I like it.
And these top ones here as well, they're going to move out, and very slightly outwards. Oh, I could edit this for hours. So
Yeah.
Stop it, Greg, stop it.
Come on, stop it. Cut it out. Right, texture painting. Must do texture painting.
Yeah. I suppose it's important to say actually that texture painting is half of the process. You can't polish a doo-doo, as they say.
Yes.
You can't polish a poo. So you do need a nice looking model, and the textures they're very much hand in hand to look.
That looks pretty cool, guys, doesn't it?
Back to our doorway. Now we want to let's save our work because we're going to apply a mirror, which is destructive.
Apply the mirror.
Add another one, and I'm going to doorway complete. Actually, it's doorway halfway to this. The main thing with the thing is the numbers rather than what you describe it. Just don't do final.
Nearly final. Definitely final.
Okay, so with that selected,
Oh.
go to our drop down, make sure you're in object mode for this in order to see the apply, and press apply. And once again, we go into edit mode and we add that bit of character and crookedness.
Oh yes. And fix the pointy bit.
Right, so it looks like it's going to add some crookedness.
So I'll go into front view, Alt Z, and I'm going to scale up these a little bit so they're a bit wider there, and just mess it up. Have different size stones as well,
That's a good idea.
and I think it helps to have sort of bigger stones at the bottom, so I might just sort of select these and scale Shift Z so you don't scale it and overlap. None of this, don't select this one, overlap the other ones like that. Just watch out for that. Make sure everything's sort of got that roundedness to it. That's really helpful. So already I've got a bit of distortion there. I'll take it off center. Oh, not too far. There. And you could even come in a bit more with some of these dents. And maybe there's a narrower dent there.
This is the bit that I think goes a long
Hey,
way to having your
Shvak, how you doing?
good. If it looks so uniform and crisp and symmetrical, then it doesn't look anywhere near as good, does it? It doesn't look as polished.
Do remember also to come around to the side here. Can you see it's all pretty flat at the moment? So again, probably go to face mode this time, and maybe select a couple of these faces,
Now,
G then
Grant,
Y.
I've got my vertices up at the top capstone different. I'll just quickly throw that onto the screen so you know what I'm talking about. My two at the very top are different. Is that because we didn't snap it when we did our mirror modifier application? Or
Yeah. So if they're not joined at the top, then yeah, you'll want to make sure they're joined. What I'll do
So
is I'll
just hit
rip one apart.
with A and
So-
then Shift M? Not Shift M
Yep.
anymore, is it?
As long as they're in the same place. But if they are apart like this and overlapping like this, is that what you mean?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. So if they're overlapping,
No,
it's a little bit tough
not
to
for a long time.
snap them together.
I've been oh god, I don't know how many hours I've got. I've posted all the previous streams of Blender to my YouTube channel. So if you added all all those hours up, that's how many hours I've got in Blender. I'm just following another project. I paid for a load of courses on gamedev.tv. So I'm following a course at the moment. I'm making a stylized model. So, I mean, yeah, I'm not a super long time, but I feel pretty good. Feel confident in Blender. Still learning loads.
You can probably
What about
just
yourself?
select both of them M and then by distance, and then just increase the distance until they join together. As long as you've only got those two selected.
I'm quite happy with
do
that.
In fact, that's a silly way to do it. You press M and then merge at center. Sorry, forgetting this. So you can do that. Does that make sense? So if you've got a V, by the way, is the rip command that I'm using here to rip them apart. You can select them both and then M merge at center.
Yeah.
But make sure they are all joined together. The other thing you might have, just check that you haven't got a face inside here.
Oh, that could be it.
When
Yeah.
I built this, actually, and did you know that I have still got a face inside there, haven't I?
Yeah, me too.
I forgot about it.
So do we just delete the face?
Yep, so go to face mode, make sure you've got that inside face and delete it. Yeah, because I started with a face, didn't I? And then-
Right. And there'll be
So
two
delete-
faces. There'll be two faces in there as well.
Yeah, is there another face?
I have two
yeah.
because we mirror modifier push the two together.
Yeah, there'll be two if there'll be only one if you snap them together, because then it will merge those vertices together and create one face. But two if they overlap, you'll have two faces.
So I need to delete that face.
Just make sure into vertex mode you've deleted the two faces or one face or whatever it may be, and you've gone around making sure these are all merged together. Otherwise, big thing.
Don't think we've got any more.
Okay, so got my shape there, looking.
Oh, nice, dude. Definitely got more time than me in Blender then. I am actually, I'm going back to uni in 2 weeks for my second year studying computer game design. I do have an idea for a little game I wanted to do as like a side project. It involves a mimic. I wanted to model a mimic and animate it. So I might do that tomorrow, like just use my graphics tablet to kind of sketch out some concept ideas for a mimic model and then model it inside Blender. There's just lots of different things, ways a mimic could be made. Texture and the UVs. So unwrapping the UVs. Is this because you want to put them into a game engine, or is that what you're having problems with? Like you want to make stuff in Blender, export them as assets to be used in a game engine. So I have done UV unwrapping.
Lovely. You might also want to do a little bit. Actually, no, that I'm overcomplicating it.
Yes.
But something I create little cuts and dinks and things. But
That's for the low poly modeling courses that you've got, the environment course.
Yeah.
That's where we
yeah, we've done a bit more of that. So yeah, have a look at those. Okay, so yeah.
Well, if you, I mean, I'm not an expert, but the modules I've been following, I did do the UV unwrapping. If you, I don't know if you're interested, you might find some useful bits from one of my past videos on it. If you go, I've got a panel below with a link to my YouTube channel. If you go there, go to playlists, you'll find my Blender playlist. And the UV unwrapping, if I remember, it was on the aeroplane specifically, where I actually got a texture as well and put that. I made like model aeroplane, a Spitfire, and you had to unwrap the UV, you had to add the seams, and then we had a picture of the plane, the side of the plane, and then we applied that texture to the UV. So that might help you, might be of some use. I'm pretty sure I labelled the videos like making a model plane, like part 1, 2, 3 or something. So feel free to check that out, dude. Might help you out.
Let's optimize this now. What you can do is press the forward slash on your numpad. That will take you to local view. You can also go up to view.
So forward slash.
Hardly ever go to it this way. Local view is there. So forward slash will toggle you in and out of local view. It's quite handy to isolate.
Right, so what's he doing? He's saying about optimizing this. Negative Y. Okay, he's going to get rid of these faces. Right, so what he's saying about optimizing this door frame is if we come out of here, oh my god. So you see how this model is basically, it's embedded within the castle. So I think what he's going to do is come to the reverse in here and basically delete these faces, so we're reducing the tries because the player won't see that. So I believe that's what we're doing. So we're going to perspective mode.
Remember, texture space is kind of vital. We've also got these faces on the bottom as well, so free to go to face mode, and I can select from here and select all the way around. I should be able to control click all the way around. So control is taking the shortest path, so shift click is. Am I making sense with that?
Yeah, yeah.
Click,
Just
hold
move
down
it a bit,
control.
hit control. Yeah, that makes sense.
Exactly, and
Didn't know
take the
about
shortest path. Yep, and then delete those faces. And you'll be able to see if you've got any accidental inside faces. Make sure they're deleted as well.
So just 180 tries at the moment.
This sort of outline like this.
There we go.
Just make sure they're deleted as well.
So we've got rid of those. Now if we come out of that, you see that?
Should we be deleting the faces on the bottom of our turret at this stage as well?
Yep, that's what we're doing. So into object mode, select the type, into edit mode, and we can select those. You can use circle select as a handy one actually. So first make sure nothing else is selected, so Alt A to deselect all. C for circle select, and you can kind of paint a selection like this with left click. And middle click is to delete, and then right click and now to circle select. Takes a bit of getting used to that, but it's a really good one for just painting faces.
Right, so we're deleting the bottom faces. Right, so 642 tries. There we go. 598 tries. We've just brought back a load of tries there. So this is optimizing the model, guys. That's what I just said, one of the other lecturers. What we can delete what the player can't see. So they won't see inside the model. They just see the exterior.
Also, we don't need, because I'm going to create a door in here, we don't need these extra faces in here either. So I can go to my castle and I'll go to wireframe, so or X-ray mode,
X-ray mode.
offset, front view, and I can look at my. It's tricky to see because the back of my shape is visible as well. So I'm actually just zoom out and select the back and press H to hide. Now when I go to front view, it's much easier to see just the front. Makes it so H to hide and Alt H is unhide, which will
Problem is.
visible unhide my front. And now we can cut out a shape with the knife tool again. We could even just move this one, and that's. Yours might look slightly different though. So knife tool and just cut out the shape up to there, and you can right click and then start a new line cuts along here. I'm not sure why I did these extra ones in here. Kind of follow the shape, but they're not easy. So
Yes. Yeah.
So once you go to the end, then press enter and I'll go to the cut. Was that too fast? Or was that
Not for me. I just moved the vertex up and then
Right. So what he's.
I can add like I don't need these vertices actually. There's too much.
Right. So he's basically doing the knife. If I go to edge. Has that worked? I need to go to front view. There we go. And then we should be able to select those two faces. So 604 tries, delete that. Boom, baby. There we go. How does that look? Dude! I love it. It's looking really cool. 1 hour 50 and we've made this. Oh, that's pretty cool. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
I did accidentally delete something to the left side there, so I think I do need to cut it myself. One of my
Yeah, there's a tiny bit in there that you might need to keep. So just make sure, because I'm going to delete these faces as you can imagine. To delete faces, get that open like that. And people might ask, you might be using a boolean and so forth. It's just way more awkward. It creates lots of weird topology and you'll get loads of extra faces in places like this. Having a little bit of overlap like this, no problem. And let's just put that. Okay, so we've got an opening to our door. Back into object mode, Alt Z, so you should have something like this with our actual mode there. To front view, Shift A to add, mesh, and then plane.
Add
So
a
to do that.
a
You
mesh plane.
Shift A will only get the mesh one. That's the sign that you're in edit mode still, and it will start adding it to the shape through it. Make sure you're in object mode, Shift A to add, mesh.
And we'll go rotate it.
I'll scale this down. Keep grabbing Y, move that
Sorry, object mode, add mesh plane. Yep, cool, put back up.
Yep.
I'm trying to make sure that people don't get stuck while I'm stuck.
He's going to do R90.
I'm going a little bit quicker now because we've discovered the model and the modeling stage. So hopefully most people
Oh, hold on.
the tools now for it. And so it's got this sort of sound. RX90, so it's the right way around. RX90.
Is this a ground plane? That doesn't look like a ground
No,
plane.
it's a door.
Oh, okay, sorry. Whenever you say plane, immediately I'm like, oh, making a ground plane, but no. Okay.
And front view, and I'll just move this position. So now we could do a mirror for this. If you want to, just click auto mirror, or you can just model it. It's probably quicker to model, to be honest. So into edit mode, and again I'll use the knife tool effect.
Hold on. I'm just going to do that again, guys. Bear with me. Control A, mesh, RX90 GZ, put it on there, and then set the origin to the 3D cursor. Scale it down. Scale it. No. Scale. No. Yes. Why? No. Oh, turn off snapping. Okay. How's the music, by the way, guys? Is it okay for you? Is the music good? Okay, so here's on his one. Oh, I've got to be very careful there. Right, what we can probably do is get these corners and bend it in a little bit, but I'm not going to do that just yet. Nice. Yeah, when I do... Oh, take care, Shivak. Thanks for tuning in, dude. And yeah, make sure you check out the YouTube panel below. What I mentioned about UV unwrapping and UV texture. Might help you out, dude. Maybe see you again in the next stream if you're about. Thanks for following, dude. Take care.
Let's move that edge up in position first, and then I'll use the knife tool. I press Alt, Z again.
I was using a knife tool.
Take the knife tool.
Oh, okay.
Follow, look, indent it slightly so it's overlapping the outline of the door.
Okay, so he's basically cutting...
Up to here, up to there. Doesn't matter too much how far you indent it.
Okay, he's cutting this to shape now.
Center. So if I go to isolation mode or local view, you can see what my door looks like this.
Okay. Alright, so we're going to go edit mode, Alt Z for wireframe, and I'm just going to scale it on the X and then scale it on the Z. What? Hold on. What? What is going on? Just move that up there. There we go. Right, so he's done the knife tool, so we're going to get the knife and we're just going to go straight up there, across there, across there, and then enter, and then go to that. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting.
And then press 3 to go to face mode and delete these faces. A bit awkward to get because you'd expect them to be in here and they're there, but you should be able to work that out. Got it?
That's strange.
Yes. Yep, got it.
Delete those faces. So we've got this door now. Back into object mode. I'll press Alt Z so it's easier to see.
Hey!
And move that in so it's indented in the door.
Nice!
Wherever you want the door.
Love it!
Come out around there, maybe a little bit further and do them around.
If you hold tight for a second, I'll put this aside.
Oh,
So I've got my area. I can highlight the door, but I can't highlight the bit around the door to delete it.
Oh, actually,
that looks so cool.
well, I think I left that
It did make a very strange face. Oh, I see what he did. On his... When the lecturer did his cutting, the top part of the plane, he made it touch the top edge. So essentially, it created 3 individual faces, whereas with mine, it was like going around and there was like a... Well, there wasn't a gap, it was like cutting pastry with a pastry cutter, but I sorted it.
Mine didn't touch all the way at the top. I just cut it out a little hole in the middle. So it looks like I need to make another cut from the top bit.
I'll tell you what, select that one. Can you select the inside one?
Yeah.
And then press Control R for the inverse.
Oh yeah, got it.
And then press delete.
Got it, yeah. Okay, thank you. Perfect.
Thank you for...
No, thank you.
Out there.
Wow, thank you.
Loads of students out there probably thinking the same thing. And these are really useful tools. So G then Y, can we get that? G then Y, and insert it in. So we get this sort of orientation here.
Right, so we're going to be adding in the wooden
We want it to overlap. Well, unless you
slats.
open the door, then you'll actually need to make this a solid shape.
That's a
But
good
we'll
one,
just
yeah.
shade in the areas here so they're really dark. And let's put white there. You may want a door handle as well, actually. I mean, in my reference, did you notice that there wasn't a door handle?
Oh, I didn't. It's a bit far away. I think if we're making an object that's intended to be an asset within a game that you're not
Yeah.
running up to, so we're making a God style game, like a tower defense
Yeah.
game or whatever.
And you'd see it from this sort of distance.
yeah,
need
you
a door
wouldn't be
handle.
going up to it. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
fine.
And you can obviously, students out there... you
Right,
can
I'm
use
just
door handle.
watching the video to wait for them to get onto the next bit about the slats. I'm probably going to do ribbon cut, I'm assuming. I don't, actually, no, I don't know if that would work because it's an Engon. Oh, we're doing the base now. Okay, we're doing the base now, guys. Shift A. Should I do a plane or a circle? Oh.
It's really rare to use the circle, but four circle.
Why not? Oh yeah, come on, lots of the circle.
So I didn't have my 3D cursor in the center, that doesn't matter. I can press, and I've got my transform up here, handy. So again, N to get to that panel under item. You can press Alt G to remove any movement or grabbing, and that will reset your location so it is now in the center. And I can scale this up to how big I want my base.
Oh.
Somewhere around here.
Okay.
All making sense, Rick?
Yep, makes sense.
Right, interestingly, he didn't... When he did the circle, he didn't change the faces. Okay, so let's do... I'm just going to set the origin to... I'm going to leave that there. No, actually, no. I'm going to set that to 3D cursor and that to 3D cursor. And then we're going to add... Ugh! We're going to add a circle. So he's done his about, kind of about that size. No, I want to, let's do a 16. Because his one, he's left it with 32 verts. But with a completely smooth. So maybe I should go for 20. Let's go 20. Divisible by 4. Right, so we'll do ours about that size. Okay. This is the first time. Welcome to the stream. This is the first time we've actually used a circle. Edge mode. So we need to select the circle. We're going to edit mode. Edge mode.
And I can insert. Can I insert? No, I can't. I have to E to extrude and scale. There's no face.
E to extrude
Okay, so
and
when
scale.
we did, so we're in edge mode, I did E to extrude, and the whole thing shifted over. What do I need to? I need to constrain it to.
E then S.
Sorry.
E then S should work, unless you've accidentally still got 3D cursor on. Then it might be scaling in towards the 3D cursor. Just medium point is the default up here. So I'm just underlapping like this. Does that make sense, Rick?
Half a second. E to extrude. There we go. Okay, so I was trying to drag it. With
Okay.
extruding, so I extruded
It's pretty cool seeing the inside, isn't it?
but I have to extrude.
Does anyone watching know, like, could this model be exported to, I don't know, to be able to be 3D printed? Because, you know, like you have tabletop D&D and things, like this kind of thing would be awesome for that. I've never done 3D printing, but I just wondered if it's possible.
Stop and then scale.
Then scale, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And sorry, how far are you? I missed how far you were taking it in with your scaling.
Just so it underlaps like this.
Okay.
Because you might be tempted to fill this whole face in, but then we'd have all this texture space here that we're not using. So just go into the castle like that.
Gotcha.
And then 2 to go to edge mode, select the outer edge. So
Two.
left click to select an edge loop.
Actually, bring it down, I'll take it.
Grass ends, so it's helpful to have this kind of as a separate object that we can easily select differently.
So it's going to extrude, I'm assuming, going out.
Bring down the obvious edge of the
Oh, I see what he's done. He's creating like a
We've got an obvious edge.
outer rim.
Helpful to have some quality there because you can easily select it and isolate it.
Hey Ava, welcome to the stream. Manifold. My experience of 3D modeling and terminology is I'm still learning. I don't know what you mean by manifold. Okay. It is quite a cool thought, isn't it? Just to, you know, I've never done D&D. I've always wanted to, but it's pretty cool to think like I can make some really cool, like, dungeon type props and 3D print them. That sounds so much fun.
So E to extrude again.
Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine the fun? Like just having a little 3D printer on the desk and then making some really cool barrels or chests or monsters or skeletons or weapons, anything, like, and then just exporting it and be like, right, go to work, 3D printer, and then you just got a little, like, it sounds so much fun.
Upwards. So E then S straight away. Oh, I'm not actually in Blender. E then S. I don't really want. I think I went too far last time, so about there. I think. And G then Z to move that down slightly like this, so the grass is sort of overlapping. Okay, yeah, 100%. So
There we go.
down like there, and then E to extrude in the Z axis, so it goes down like this for the dirt. And probably just a little bit of dirt like this, and I did too much of that reference last time.
Nice. Look at that, guys! Look at it! Oh my god, is that the end of the video? Where did the time go on that? No. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Right, so, sorry, I'm getting excited because I can see the next few modules coming up. We're going 2 hours. I need to make another coffee. Modelling rocks and pavers is next. 15-minute video, so it's half the length of the one I just watched, and then directly after that we're going to be marking the seams and unwrapping, and then I'm just going to keep going, guys. I've got some work to do tomorrow, but I don't really need to be up at a certain time, so yeah, I'm just going to keep going, guys. So I hope you don't mind a long stream. It makes up for me being away for like 2 or 3 weeks, however long it's been. In the future for Chaos, is Chaos a game or what you want about there, Awen? Surface describes something that can exist in real life. Right, okay. Right, so I think my interpretation of that, Ava, is like, well, for example, me doing this model, like where we're embedding faces or objects into another object, like, you know, and you've got that overlapping. I'm assuming you mean like things like that can't happen if we wanted to 3D print our models, so they have to be I guess just, I don't know how to put this into words. I think I know what you're trying to say though. Just being chaotic, love it. Okay, right guys, let me just make a quick coffee. Last one I made was a little bit strong. I always have coffees when I'm game deving. It's my fuel. Be right back, guys. I'm really looking forward to I just want to have a, I'm just going to get my hold on. So I've got my, this is my, I've got my graphics tablet at the moment. I'm wondering if I can zoom in. Oh shit. Oh, that's my tablet. Oh, that is so fucking cool. I wish I had this. When I did the sculpting, one of my previous projects, I sculpted like a demonic bust. To have this graphics tablet at that point would have been awesome. But I'm literally just, I'm just doing this now, looking around with my graphics tablet. I've basically got 4 monitors set up with this tablet. It's crazy. I was a bit worried when I saw it had a HDMI. I was like, oh my god, I've already got like 3 things plugged into my graphics card. I think I've got one of the monitors on HDMI and then 2 others on display ports. And luckily, there was another HDMI beneath the other ports. I've got the GeForce, I think 4070 Ti Super, so really good graphics card. Right, let me just make my coffee, guys. Okay. Got 4 viewers, guys. Right. Headphones on. Let's go. Okay, have you done 3D printing before, Ava? Oh, let me just put my... right, okay. Right, so guys, we're going to be jumping onto the next video is, or lecture for me, is modelling rocks and pavers. I don't know what a paver is. I'm assuming it's like a slab, maybe. Let's jump into it. Oh, okay, rocks on this plaque. I'm going to call this base like the plaque. Don't know if that's the right term for it. A plinth, maybe. So he's basically just adding some rocks to this. Oh, the pavers. They're basically paving slabs, basically, leading up to the door entrance. So that's what we're going to be doing next.
So back into object mode, and we've got our base there. Just a few, pathway stones, and a few rocks. Rocks are fairly easy, so I'll do that straight away. So right, shift right click and move the 3D cursor in position. Shift A to add, mesh, and then cube. It's a very square, fluffy rock at the moment. So I'll scale that down. Into edit mode. It will pause that bit. So
Yeah, I
I'm
just-
really quick.
I just put a cube in there and my entire screen was filled with the cube.
So into edit mode, and then I'm going to subdivide the whole thing. So with it all selected, it should be
Subdivide.
A to select all, right click and subdivide.
Right click.
And in fact, that's not what I did last time. I did it a different way. So and it's slightly easier this way. So back into object mode. So you can do it that way, but this is a little bit quicker.
Right.
So
Object mode.
So undo those changes. Back to object mode. And just press control.
Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, that makes sense. I hear that.
1. That adds a subject mode, so you can do it that way, but this is a little bit quicker because it smooths it out for you. So back to
Right.
object mode to undo those changes, back to object mode, and just press Control 1.
Control
That
1.
adds a subject surface modifier, and it rounds out to the cube.
Oh,
Simple.
Control 1.
Using a sphere, because it's quick here. If I shift that quick here, use a sphere. If you look at it, it's just a little awkward to play these as loads of it. And this is much quicker. Just do a quick subdivision.
So Control 1, literally just...
Got ourselves a bit of a rock that we can just go in and edit very slightly. So let's go to edge mode and edit it like this slightly.
Are you deleting your bottom faces now? Or at some point later?
This is the interesting thing with rocks. Do you delete the bottom faces or not? They won't make too much difference. You can do. You can get these 4 faces here. I suppose you're right.
Doesn't
Rick.
really. Oh, it doesn't really matter.
Let's be efficient and delete those. There we go. Oh, that one there. Missed it. And there we go. So we've got... and I think you're right, Rick. Let's do this properly. And be nice and efficient. I'll just optimise it, so bring it right up so it's just under the lacking slightly there.
Okay.
And there we've got a rock. Lovely looking rock. And we want one other rock, I think, to make it slightly different. There is a way here where I can create a link duplicate. And do you know about link duplicate?
I know about it, but it's not something that I've done recently.
Yeah, so Alt-D, instead of Shift-D is duplicate, Alt-D is a link duplicate. And therefore it would share all the mesh data, including the UVs. And therefore, whatever you paint on one will update on the other. So as long as you don't move it up and down or rotate it or something, then you can just model paint one and it will update on all the other ones, which is quite handy. So I think it's worth doing for this, just so people can see how you can do how you can use link duplicates and they share the same space. very simple rock there. Shift these group shapes and shift S so it doesn't.
Hold on. He's not in edit mode. He's in.
We'll do one more for variation. So one more rock. So I'll go into edit mode. Got this very simple rock there. Shift these group shapes
Shift
and
D.
shift S so it doesn't. So that's shift D this time, not
Shift D.
D like I was talking earlier. So this is going to be a different rock. If I use Alt key by the way, so I'll copy this one, Alt key, and just said anything I do to this one now will update on the so I exact rock key. Yeah. Whereas this one, Shift key, would not a link duplicate, so I can edit this one fine. So I might do some sort of E to extrude and S to scale. So it's just got some sort of lump in it. Maybe move these ones backwards slightly so there's a bit more of a ridge there. It's not different enough, is it? So let's move that one down. Scale this one in, and just move it around so it's lumpy, rocky shape. And I want it to be different from the other one as well. That's why I'm editing it a bit more. They look sufficiently different. As soon as you rotate it, then it suddenly looks like a different rock, doesn't it? So nice. The only thing about this is this goes in instead of continuous, so I don't like any sort of inward angles. Does that make sense, Rick? Inward
Yeah.
angles?
Yeah, no, I find
Yeah, and so the same in here, we smoothed this out so it wasn't a perfect right angle, and it's sort of curviness to these things. We've got two rocks there, and hopefully that is all making sense. Now before we do a link duplicate, so I want to duplicate these over to the other side and so forth. Can you see my scale at the moment? It's 0.1.
Sorry guys, I've gone a little bit quiet while I'm concentrating on this. I do apologise. We're basically creating the rocks for this plaque. Imagine you're playing a game with somebody doing it and something memorable happens. There is actually a place near my uni that has D&D nights. Every time I go, I keep saying I'm gonna go. I need to make sure that I actually do try and go. Grog? Who's Grog? Is that a character from a game or?
Probably same for the turret. The turret actually is scale of right side and so forth. Can you see my scale at the moment? It's 0.1. And this probably same for the turret. The turret actually is scale of 1, so we did all our editing in edit mode for that. But the door has 0.1 and the circle. They've all got different scales, and that's really a pain if you were to unwrap them all at the same time. In fact, I'll do that now to show you what it looks like. I select them all, go into edit mode, and I just press Alt H because I've hid that, remember, earlier on. So that's all there, and I'll just go into UV editing. Don't follow along with this, I'm just explaining. But because they've got all different scales, and if I were to unwrap and do something like Smart UV Project, press OK, we'll have different sizes here for different objects. So the base over here, so if I press L on that, that's the base. I think that's the base anyway. That should be much bigger than that, whereas which is this bit? If I go to link and then select this one here, that's the door frame, and that's the base there. And the door frame is loads bigger than the base, which you don't want. So you've got to make sure you apply all your scales so they're actually one. I'll go back to layout mode and it'll make sense. It all makes sense in a second. So that door was much smaller.
Alright, I think we're going to be applying the scales.
The base had a small extra size. So you've got to make sure that you select everything and control, so you can follow along.
Select all.
Select all your objects. This is in object mode. Control A and apply.
Control A.
Look at the scale over here.
Apply scale.
Item, that tool.
There we go.
And go to item. And just watch
Okay.
the scale when I press Control A and apply the scale.
Right, so we've got the scale sorted.
All these objects have a scale of 1.
Oh, grog. Okay, half orc. Nice. Sounds like a character out of Croc, Legend of the Gobos.
you'll suddenly realise, oh, they're all different sizes. Ah, yeah, that's because I didn't apply the scale. It all makes sense now. So, and if you're going to do any link duplicates, you have to do that before you do the link duplicates. It's a real pain if you don't, and you have to unlink them, set the scale, link them up again. So make sure you do that. But for these two rocks here, in fact, I will resize this one so it's a bit bigger than the other one. And again, make sure, Control A, set the scale. And I can then make a link duplicate of it. So Alt D, Shift Z, and move those to the other side, and then take them in the Z, so they look like they're different rocks. So R and Z.
Oh, hold on, it's going quick.
Make a link duplicate of it. So
Okay.
Shift Z, and move those to the other side, and then take them in the Z, so they look like
Alt
different rocks.
D, links duplicate.
Remember, you only press G, Shift Z, so they stay nicely on the surface of your ground. That's a bit too uniform. I'll bring those forward slightly. So G, Shift Z, so around like this. You can resize these now, and anything you paint on here will be exactly the same on there. So it will look a bit more detailed here than it does there, but you won't really notice. A little bit of resizing, you won't notice, but because they're linked duplicates, we're only painting one anyway, so that will work. Hopefully that's not too confusing. But you can resize linked duplicates, and that's okay. Because it doesn't matter, it's looking at the original duplicate with the correct size for the UV map. Okay, so you've got a couple of rocks around the place. I'll do one more. Remember Alt D,
Alt D.
Shift Z, and in fact I'll delete one of these. So just got one rock exactly. And again, rotate it around the Z axis. That makes it look slightly different. I just want to double check that I did press Alt D instead of Shift D out of memory. And you can do that by going up to Select and then select Link, just there.
Ooh, was that a little bit close to the edge?
That's good. I did press the right button. Make it from data. If you didn't, you can actually just select one, select the
No,
last
that's
one,
good.
Control L, and make them link objects.
Is it important that we have linked objects, or is that just showing us a technique?
It's showing a technique of only having
Hold on.
ones, and they will update, they'll be exactly the same. And that's why you mustn't move them up and down, because the shading on here will be quite dark in the crevice there. And if I move that up, suddenly we'll have this black line. Okay. The last thing then is the path stone. So nice and quick with this. 3D cursor move with Shift F and Shift right click. Shift A to add mesh. And I'll start with the plane again.
Oh my god, it's going a bit quick. Hold on. Why is that not letting me... Right. Control A, scale. Right, plinth, frame, that, 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, I'm happy with that. We've got the rocks. Could obviously delete these faces beneath as well. Could potentially do that one. GZ, if I bring that down, and then if I then did that, and that, oh no, tell you what we'll do, if we do that, right, and then if we come out of there, delete those faces. Nice. Come out of that and then tab to edit mode. Oh fuck. Sorry guys. Pushed the wrong shortcut. Right, so excellent. Yeah, they're excellent. That's good. Okay, so now we can go into perspective. Set those. Okay, and then come out of that. Delete those. Awesome. How many more we got? We got 3 more. So going there. Okay, so that one. Select those. Delete faces. Okay, so GZ. Let's bring that down a tad. And then that one. Just check that's all submerged. Excellent. So now we do that. Excellent. Right there. And one more. So check that that's submerged again. Excellent. And it's perspective mode. Those. And then that one. There we go. So we just freed up a load of tries there, guys. Thanks for the spam view, Jesus. Oh my God! Jesus! Okay. Oh, no, we want to come out of that and then go all and then that one. There we go. Okay.
And that's why you mustn't move them up and down, because the shading on here will be quite dark and close there. And if I move that up, suddenly we'll have a flat line. Okay. The last thing then is the part style. So nice and quick with this. 3D cursor moves with shift F, shift right click, shift Alt add mesh. And I'll start with the plane again. Scale it down.
Okay, so he's doing the plane. Shift A. Plane. I've got some Z fighting there. That's what that line is referred to as.
And let's zoom in on that. Period key, by the way, is zoom in on an object or frame an object. I'll just move it up slightly, so G then Z, so it's slightly above my ground there.
Okay, so there we go.
And
I'm just going to
edit
extrude.
so into edit mode. Edit the shape slightly. Probably best in top view this, and you might, if it's overlapped by the task or something, just go to isolation mode or local view with forward slash on the numpad. Again, that's under the view menu.
Are we going to be mirroring this, or it's...
No, just as a random stone, so that's not mirrored. And you might just want to move these around like this. If you haven't got enough vertices, then remember Control Shift B. I can then bevel that vertex like that. And I'll bevel all of them. So Control Shift B. So they've got a bit more roundedness to it. And you can just move that into position. Maybe a sort of longer stone like this. Something like that, very circular, so I think that's a lot of it. So we've got our stone there, out of isolation mode or local view, and we've got a sort of crowd stone shape. Might want to add a little bit bigger, so I'll select all and scale it up. When you scale in edit mode like that, it keeps the scale. But if you scale in object mode, then it actually does affect the actual scale I was talking about earlier.
Are you having your paving stones going pointing in a row towards it or going?
Although I didn't finish the paving stones here, there's one there, one there, and one there. Yeah.
So one big doorstep paving stone at the front.
Yeah, and then two to sort of break up the shape of it. So I'll scale this up a little bit. And G, shift Z to move that in position. And I'm overlapping slightly, that's fine. So
Why is he not extruding this one?
ideally you want a little tiny gaps like that are a bit of a pain, so G then Y sort of get a bit more. Am I making sense? Just try not to have
Are we
really
going to
focused on it.
Yes. So are we going to extrude this so it's?
Yep, so with all selected, extrude down. Yep. And remember, we don't need that bottom face, so delete that bottom face that you extruded out. So just got that top face there. Did that make sense, Rick? So there's no bottom face. And I might just G then, so I'd move that up a little bit. So it's a little bit thicker.
Hold on a minute. It's down a bit.
All selected, extrude it down.
Right, extrude it down. So select the face. Just that needs to go in ever so slightly. I might scale it on the X. Nice. I like that. Very nice. Ha baby! I love it. RZ, no, RX, no, RY. Let's just do that. I like that. That looks really good.
Yep. And remember, we don't need that bottom face, so delete that bottom face that you've extruded out. So you just got that top face there.
This is so much fun. I've missed modelling.
There's no bottom face. And I might just G then Z, move that up a little bit. So it's a little bit thicker. And we can then sort of create some like around there. Highlights there. Now to speed things up, you probably want to do a completely different stone, but I'm just going to duplicate this. Shift D, Shift Z, scale it down, but not in the Z axis, so it keeps its thickness, and then just move that out. Rotate it around. I might edit it very slightly. Something like that. And then, so I'm going a little bit thicker now, just for the sake of time, because it's so good repetition. Okay, so I've got three what have we got now? So it's a little bit different. Not liking it actually, it's normal. That one a bit more square. I think that's going to be a bit better. Okay, so I've got some paving slabs like that. You might want to vary the height very slightly. So I can select these and just move them up so it looks like it's indented in the ground a bit different. And I can always select all and rotate the shape like that. There's a bit of jiggly-jiggliness there as well. How's that work?
It's great. I'm just been finessing mine already too much for mine.
Okay. Uh, I don't want to rotate them. Why is that one? I don't want to rotate them. I'm happy with them as they are. Okay.
Okay, so that is the modelling done, but I did scale some of these in object mode, and you can see they've got dodgy scale there. So now you might think I can just select all and right click, sorry, not right click, control A, excuse me, to set the scale, but there's some errors here. You can't set the scale for a linked duplicate, so just make sure you don't select the linked duplicate when you do that. And that's what I mean, you've got to set the scale before you start making the linked duplicates, otherwise it's a big pain. So just make sure you don't select the linked duplicates when you're setting the scale, so control A, applying the scale.
Nice.
Now,
Hold on.
check that all these
It's not done the
scale should
door.
not change for anything unless you change
Is it going to be texture paint in the door? Is that why we've not done any slats?
the originals, and they've got the scales wrong. Hopefully that all makes sense.
Oh, that's another video done! Guys. We have... we have got a turret, rocks, plaque, and paving slabs. Like, how is that for 2 hours 40 work? 2 hours 40 minutes, and we've done this. That is really cool. So I'm gonna keep going, guys. We've still got energy. The next video is marking seams and unwrapping, and then after that there's something called covering fix, unwrap, stretching. I'm not too sure what that's about, but let's jump into the marking the seams and unwrapping.
Okay, so the next thing to do is to unwrap.
Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys.
Smart UV project. So you, this is a really quick way of doing it.
Smart UV project.
And I'll explain why in a second, but you can select all, go into edit mode if you want to really jump to the painting section. So you select all, go to edit mode with everything, select everything again, make sure you've got all your faces selected, and you Smart UV project. And that unwraps everything automatically, does it quite badly, and you can then sort of get on with painting. However, it's much better to mark your seams because we have kind of separate objects that we need to kind of, it's helpful to separate out. Then if, let's say I want to give this a different colour in here, this middle of the turret to the gold band, for example, making them separate objects makes it much easier to select that, flood fill it with a colour. So breaking it up a bit, you can join it back together afterwards, nice and easily by just merging them together again.
Right, he's talking about the Smart UV wrap, saying that it doesn't do that good a job. So saying it's better to mark out our seams.
But marking seams as well, where you've got separate objects, makes it all much better. Did that make sense?
No, well, yes, but I wasn't listening because I was trying to find the key for seams. Sorry, one step behind.
Control A, sorry, I rushed that little one.
Yeah, no, it's good. Thank you for that. So, just people screen and nodding and going, I'm actually doing some stuff.
It's quite impressive because I'm going at a fairly quick pace in it. So if you're managing to keep up, that's a good sign for the students as well. That they're
It's
not
good. Hopefully,
doing too
people watching at the moment, you if you're watching at the moment, you can be doing as we're doing. So you can sit down here and we're all doing this together at the same time. I think it's pretty fun.
Okay, so marking scenes. So I come back into object mode and you do
Object mode.
object by object. So
Object by object.
that's probably the most
It's alright.
complicated one. It's much easier on the UV editing mode.
UV editing.
Press for that. That's at the top here.
Okay.
I've already got some unwrap already because I did that smart UV.
So we're doing UV unwrapping right now, guys.
So under my UV maps, I've already got one, and we'll redo that anyway. Every time you press U to unwrap and unwrap, it does a new one for you. So that's
Ugh.
and I'll delete that just to prove that that's okay. You might have something here, the natural unwrap for the cylinder or something like that, but again, it doesn't matter. So we want to break this up into the different objects. So I'll isolate the shape with / again on my
Okay,
notepad again.
/. So we're going to be marking the scene.
And I can come around into edge mode and I can just
Edge
start
mode.
selecting the separate objects. So this stone is a separate object. So remember the control click for the shortest path.
Control click.
Control click my way around the outside of that stone. And then I want to mark scene. So right click, mark a scene.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
I'm playing this nice slow so far.
Hold on. That selected more than I wanted. Oh. Oh, that's going to be strange. Because see my rocks connected there.
On a stone, go way around the outside of it, with all the edges, and then
Mark
go
scene.
to where to mark scene from.
Right click to mark
Right click.
seams.
Mark
Yeah,
scene
that
as
takes you to the sort of editing menu for that.
Okay.
You also find that under the edge menu. Edge menu.
I wonder if there's a shortcut
The shortcut
to
for
press.
edge menu is Control E. I can do Control E and then mark scene.
Ah, Control E.
Just all the rocks.
Yeah, so I'm going to go round, and you can actually, so I can select all these and just keep going around.
Control E. Mark
You
scene.
don't have to mark seams for each individual rock.
Right.
You can go all the way around like this, and you don't even have to control click. You can just sort of shift click like this. All the way
Control
around.
E.
That's the
Mark scene.
because we haven't got much topology, you see, so it's okay to do it this way. Not too many faces is what I mean by that.
Control
That's why
E.
it's handy to have as fewer faces as possible. Makes these this process more
easier,
simple.
yeah.
Right click, mark seams, and you can see there are seams all the way around there. If you accidentally select something and mark a seam, there's an option, you select it and you go right click, clear seams. So all my rocks are now so they're not a separate object, but they've got a separate UV space. And
Okay.
the same for the band.
The band.
So I can alt left click on that and shift alt left click the top there to select those two edge groups like that.
Okay.
So
Alt
it's
left
selected
click
all around
and
it.
shift right click. Got it, the two bands.
Yep.
Okay, so save that and then Alt left click there, select that one, and then Shift Alt click, there we go. So we've got all the rocks have got the seams marked, and then we've got the band there done. So now if we do Control E, mark seam. There we go. Okay. Welcome to the stream.
And each of these, whatever they're called,
Crenulations.
so they are separate rocks. So you want to
Oh my god.
separate them out. As if they dig in like this. I mean, they could dig in this way a little bit as well. That's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. So it will cut them down as if they were separate rocks. Just exactly in there. Just there and
Okay, so it's going around the edge of the crenulations.
this one, and control all the seams.
Okay.
Separated that rock
So we've got to do each crenellation. Just getting the edges and marking the seams on those. So I'm just going to pause the video there and do my bit. No. Oh, dude. That looks like that's done, doesn't it, guys? One. And then we've got that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Okay. Mark seam. And do that. Dude. Okay, and then the last one, guys. Wow, why is that line so thick? God damn. Alright, let's do it. Okay, that looks good to me. Okay, so we've gone through the crenellations and we've marked the seams on all of those. I hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Everyone's a little bit quiet. Making me nervous. It's like watching with judgeful eyes. Oh, love it.
That's why some people prefer to do the automatic approach. But there's slight problems with it, to be honest, which we'll talk about as we go. Because I want to actually separate these out the red bits, and it's a little bit faster to paint. You don't have to, but it is faster.
Be tough without a middle mouse button.
Oh dear, yeah. Okay, so I've got a relatively...
Yeah, are you enjoying it, dude?
Also, oh yeah, the top here,
Oh, we've got to do the inside.
floor of the pipe.
Got to do the inside.
And we want to do light seams as well.
How would we do that quicker? Would it be control?
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward actually. I
Oh,
alt click and then shift alt click like this, because obviously at end goal, so it doesn't select the loop. I think that probably is there might be a boundary alt click or something that you could choose, but I don't know what it is. Don't use it often enough.
there we go.
Around there.
We've done the inside section.
Now, the other thing is, the turret might unwrap a little bit weirder. Let's select all and see what it looks like. So, select all
Save. Select all.
and then unwrap.
You.
Not bad. These
Ah, no, 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 no. Oh, he's using Blender 3.3.2. I'm on 4.5.3. When he does... What the fuck? Why did OBS just ask my bloody location? What the frick? Right. To be fair, that looks very similar to what he's done. I'm looking at his unwrap, and that is almost not identical because ours are slightly different, but I mean that looks good to me.
So it's not bad. These areas up here are looking quite good. I'm just going to, in fact, I'll turn it off so it's exactly what you'll see.
Select all and then what was unwrapped?
Excuse me, I went fast. No, U to unwrap and then unwrap.
Oh, okay, yeah, because when I selected A, it gave me a really weird, like, all over the place, and I was thinking I got it wrong, but then U to unwrap, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah. And that's another UV menu up here as well if you forget that it's
Gotcha.
Oh my god, that was the end of that one. Holy cow. Next video is nearly 25 minutes. Fix, unwrap, stretching. And then the video after that one is updates to texture painting in Blender 4.3. So that's probably going to be like a informative video. And then after that we'll be creating our texture. I'm going to keep going, guys. I'm not tired. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Now, we've only unwrapped the castle. We haven't unwrapped anything else, so I don't know if he's going to do that. But he literally just only covered this object, so I'm just going to watch the next video, which is fix, unwrap, stretching. Oh my god. What is this?
Okay, so it's great, but we've got these sort of weird looking circular things here, which aren't working. And you can kind of see that a bit close. So if the top menu up here, mine's off the edge, so I middle click to drag along that menu. Under here, the overlays, you've got a drop down here called display stretch.
Display
And anything that's kind of
stretch.
greeny in colour, then it's a bit stretched, and you need to have a look at it.
Hold on a minute. He's saying
The overlays, you've got a drop down here called display stretch.
display
Anything
stretch. Display faces coloured according to the difference in shape between UVs and the 3D coordinates. Blue for low distortion. Red for high distortion. Well, why? Well, it looks purple and green, and it's not really too helpful there. Oh, there we go. So I've clicked off. Right, okay. So hold on. It said blue is low, red is high. Well, I can't really see any red in there, guys. Like that doesn't look too bad, does it? Let's watch the video, see what it says. So green is a bit stretched, apparently.
Some of the turrets up here. Unwrapping, hopefully you understand the term unwrapping out there, but it's turning this 3D texture into a 2D. 3D object into a 2D texture, much like a t-shirt or a jumper, sweater, if you're American, has seams. You're marking those seams so it can become one piece of fabric, or maybe something like a Coke can with a label going around the outside. You could unwrap like the two circles at the top and one rectangle that goes around the middle. We're doing the same here, and this is kind of cylinder shaped like a Coke can or a can of beans or whatever it might be, and that's why it's tried to sort of, if you take a Coke can, you were to squash it down. That's basically what's happened here with this texture. So we kind of need a cut down one side to unwrap it like it's a label going around a can. Right. So we can do just that. I can come down.
Right.
It doesn't really matter where you go. So you might just take a short path from one seam down to another seam like this.
Right, okay, so he's saying if we... Where's he going down the bottom? Oh my god. Right, so he's saying about adding a cut straight down, something like that, I think. And he just, the way he described it, was thinking of a Coke can. So if you were to unwrap a Coke can shape, you'd do the edges like the rim, top and bottom, and then you would do a vertical cut. So then it's kind of like a rectangular shape that will wrap around the can.
We'll also hit our band around the middle here, which again was all squashed into a circle. We want it to be a nice long line. So we can come down from here to here. Again, that's a control click, shortest path. Control E, mark seams.
Okay. So Control E, mark seam.
Right click, mark seams. Now again, select all, U,
Right, so I'm assuming I get rid of the old one. If I do Control A, U, conformal. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that. I should have taken a screenshot of how that looked before we did the unwrap, because I remember these two specifically were pretty circular in shape, but now there's barely any distortion on these ones. This one's still got a tad. I think, to me, that looks like the top section here. So I'm assuming you possibly do a cut maybe up there. Let's just have a look. So yeah, you can see here where that's been cut. That would be this line here, I think, where we've got this seam going there. So I'm assuming you do one cut there, and then that would straighten that one out. Let's just see if, right, so we've got kind of like a seashell shape, so I'm just going to try this. I'm going to mark a seam there, I'm going to remove that, I'm going to AU conformal. Ah, look at that. Yeah, we've removed a lot of distortion there, so I was right. So this one, it's really tricky, isn't it, trying to visualize these. These bits I think are the lower rocks, these odd shaped ones here, they're definitely those rocks at the bottom. I'm not too sure. Unless you were to mark the seam around the edge, maybe that would sort that out. I'm not too sure. I think that's how you would do that. Let's watch the video and see what it does.
Thin strips here. It's not quite worked because I haven't unwrapped this top section here, so you can see it's sort of squished round. So it's unwrapped to the seam, but this top section has been sort of, which goes around here, is this bit here. So we'll need another seam in there, and we can actually, where's our seam going really? From that seam there, we can come up to the inside one there, and that will unwrap this inside circle. Does that make sense?
Can you show me that one again? So from where to where?
So I've got this outside unwrap,
Yep.
which is like a label going around that.
So continue to follow that line.
So continue to follow that, and we can continue it into here, to that point. Can you see that? Because it's gone around the corner, so this was all one.
It goes around the corner and inside.
Into the shape, yeah. So we can right click and mark seam on that. Again, select all, U, unwrap, and now it's.
Yeah, I've got the same shape as him now.
Two bands. Yeah, much better, isn't
There's
it?
lots of green on
much
those
less
ones over on the side there, though, isn't there? Are they the
Yeah,
rocks
so-
on the top? Or
No, the rocks on the bottom.
Now, in order to see where these objects, where the problems are, you can select the area, but if I come across the top here with my middle mouse button, go back to this one here. This is the link selection. So anything I select from here will be highlighted in here, so you can see where the
show me
stretch
that
is.
one more time. You're on the...
So this button here,
Oh, yes.
you've so,
Oh, they're the top.
so without that on, you have
These
to
bits are the top.
that gives you the UVs. With that on, you
Right.
can select the UVs in here. It's not without problems that way, so turn it off once you've done this. So this is just to find where the we've squashed it from the top, smashed it, it spreads out like this, and that's what we don't want. So we can select the corners
Oh my god.
and here and from here. So I'm shift selecting these. So all the corners like this, and Control-E or right-click mark seams.
Just the corners. We're not continuing to go all the way
No,
around the top
just the
as well.
corners. So it's like it's a box, and you get the corners and it splays out.
Right, okay, so he's marking the seams on the
We'll see this
crenellations.
So I'll just select all again. Once I've marked those seams, you unwrap. And now, can you see what I mean?
Right.
It's got that sort of boxy, it's sort of spread it out now.
Okay, I see what he's done.
So you might want to do that for the other ones as well, just the corner bits.
Okay, right. Okay, so these ones, I think it's so hard to figure out what's what. Right, so what we need to do is kind of how you've got a cardboard box. We're basically going to mark these seams. We're going to select that and that. No. That and that. And then... Oh, that's a weird one. What is going on now? Hold on a minute, guys. There we go. Okay. Let's try that again. Select that one, that one. That one and that one. That one. That one. I have no idea if that's going to work. Let's just see if it works. Oh my god. Right, okay, get rid of that. Unwrap, conformal. Ah, there we go. Look, this one here. This one right here. You see that? Can you see it's kind of made it like a cardboard box shape? Oh, right, okay, so that's that one done. So let's go to this one. I think we'll go for that, and that one, that one, that one, that one, maybe. Oh, it's weird. It's because it's such a weird shape, it's making me a little bit nervous. There we go. Look at that. They lot less green there. You see they're much more blue. So we've got two more, which I'm assuming are the other crenellations. These two here. So let's select that, and that, and then that, and that, and then that, and that, that, that. Mark seam. All that. Conformal. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we've got the last one, which I think is this one here. So 1, 2, 3. That one. That one. That, and that. Okay. And then mark seam. That AU conformal. Look at that, guys. So those 4 kind of flat pack cardboards are the crenellations that we just fixed. So how many stones have we got? No, these, yeah, one. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. So we got what? Wait, where's the door? Right, let's start from there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so basically, if we wanted to sort out the distortion, I'm assuming we just add like another kind of mark there, a seam on the edge to kind of cut it. Let's just see what it does in the video.
When you haven't got such a corner, you might just want to find the best corner. It doesn't matter too much if it is.
Is it possible just to mark a seam and, you know, it looks okay, but we've done something terrible that is going to cause airline strife later on? Or is
It's really good to see this
giving ourselves a little bit of an advantage?
UV stretch.
I'm just conscious that if mine looks
So
slightly
to get this highlight,
worried about that, or is it not really that
All this is doing is stretching the texture slightly. You may not even notice it when you're painting. And to get good quality texture that hasn't got any stretch,
so to get
minimise the green.
a good quality texture without too much stretch, you want to reduce the green. That's what they're saying.
I've got one less green area. That's great. So we're trying to find these green areas and minimise them. Notice there's one here as well, but I'm going to leave that because there's one vertex. And let's try and find that. So select that vertex there. Period peak, so I can zoom in on that vertex or frame it, and it's this very edge here. So I could, I suppose, select those two and unwrap them, but it's
So where is this one?
we'll get a tiny bit of stretch there, but not too much. These areas are a bit brighter green, so they may cause bigger problems. So we need to find those. Again, you can get away with it. It'll just create a little bit of stretch. Doesn't matter too much, but I'm just making sure it's
And we've still got a little bit of stretch in that rock. Is that going to matter, you think? Do we need to mark the seams?
no, green areas sort of brighter green. So that one, this one here is getting a lot of stretch, but they're sort of light.
How did he show that?
Yeah, the rock that we've got on the top line of your texture map is that.
That's the one I'm working on now. So I've selected that one, come in and match the seams. So I'll select all, you've done that, and then match this here. It's just this one now. And I could probably just do a seam down here. Let's try that.
Hold on a minute. In his video,
You to unwrap.
he unwraps.
It's just this one now, just here.
Right, so in my viewport there, I've still got that highlighted. In here, like, if I want to find these areas, on his one, oh, how? Okay, this is annoying. What is he pressing?
So selected that one, come in and mark some seams. So a bit of
You've
stretch.
got in the top right of your texture map, is that the one that's got some straight selected?
That's the one I'm working on now. So I've selected that one, come in and mark some seams. So old select all, huge one that, and the outcome has disappeared. It's just this one now.
I don't understand what he's doing there.
I've selected that one, come in and mark some seams. So
He's marked the
select
seams.
all, huge one that, and the outcome has disappeared. It's just this one now.
What? I don't understand. Does anyone know the answer to this? I basically want to select these on here and then show them on here. The only problem is when I click off of here, I lose the UV map. So it's like I have to press A to select that to be able to see the UV map. But what I want to do is the areas that I've selected here, I want to kind of view that on this side. How do I... Is there a way of doing that, guys? Do you know? Because on the video, on the lecture I'm watching, he's using a much older version of Blender. So, I'm not too sure.
And I could probably just do a seam down here. Let's try that. So right click, mark seam,
Shit.
select all, huge one that.
Oh! Shit! No, 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 no.
So maybe just in here as well. So there's different ways of doing it. And I'm trying to minimise the amount of seams I'm making. But I like to think of them as boxes, so I do the corners to make them spread out.
Anyone know the answer?
Sort of experimenting here to show you that it is possible to now select all.
So you'd think as I was selecting this, it would...
Minimum stretching. Okay, so we've unwrapped our object there. Making sense, Rick? Okay, but we're not quite done here because actually what I want to do is separate this out into different objects. And like I say, it makes the painting process a little bit quicker because we can just quickly jump to that object, fill it in with a colour, jump to the next object. If we don't do that, we have to go into edit mode, select the faces, isolate those faces, back to paint mode, and then fill it in. So it's much quicker if we can separate them out. That's nice and easy, you'll be pleased to know. I'll deselect all, so Alt-A, and if I press L, that's...
Hold on. So deselected, right?
link select.
L, link select. Linked select.
Hasn't worked at the moment, but if I come down to my dialog box at the bottom here, I can do it by seams, and it will select just that area that we've marked seams for. So we've managed to separate it out. So if I Alt-A to deselect all, I can press L over a texture space, and that's selected all that area that's got an island itself. Does that make sense, Rick?
I think so, yeah, I'm just playing around with it now. It seems to be
What?
additive, so if I keep hitting L, it adds another thing and another thing, so then...
Yep, so you have to deselect all, and then press L to, otherwise it will select that link and that link together. So you have to just watch out for that. So what I'm going to do is press L on the floor here, for example, and then I'm going to press P.
How to deselect? Deselect. Deselect. Surely clicking off. See the two arrows in the top left of the UV window. Yes. Keep UV and edit mode mesh selection in sync. Right. Ah, I see. So if I click... Right, so... Ah, nice. Oh, you legend, Awen! Oh, you legend. Hold on, why is that strange? So which one is that? Ah! As I suspected. One of the rocks. So I'm assuming... if I was to mark a seam around this edge here, would that do it? I don't know if it will. I'm not sure if that's going to do it, but mark seam AU conformal. And then if we select that one, how did I do it? Right, okay, so select the edges. I'm really enjoying this. It's a bit therapeutic, guys. There we go. What is this one? Owen, you're an absolute legend. You can click L to grab some piece that are cutted by UV, I assume. Click L. Yeah, that's what they were just saying in the video I'm watching. Yeah, sorry, it's a bit tricky because the video I'm following, they're using Blender 3.3.2, so it's a very, very old version. So I'm trying my best here. OU. Okay, so we've got another one here. That requires you to face select. L in face select will select that UV island. Ah, got ya. Got you, dude. I got ya. GG. Let's see. AU. Okay, so why is this one like, what is that one? Let's go for this one. Okay. We're almost done, guys. I'm happy with that. That looks good to me. Right. Thanks for the info there, So and Avon. Also works on the model. Huh. God, hold on, what's he doing?
That's a different object, and that's a different object,
I see.
and the castle's still the same object. Make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
This is really helpful later on. You can
Oh, yeah.
you can select everything and join it back together at the very end,
Okay.
but it makes the painting process much faster.
But now on our
Hold on a minute. Right, he's talking about...
And then I can press P to separate. That's how I remember it. Separate.
Right, I know what he's
I
doing.
think that's in the mesh menu. Separate. Yeah.
He's...
the mesh menu.
Right, basically what he's doing at the moment... Face, not edge select. Right, okay, so what he's doing at the moment... Sorry guys, I'm trying to take on all your feedback as well as follow this video. These videos that I'm following at the moment, all the previous stuff was a single lecturer, but this course that I'm following at the moment, there's 2 lecturers on screen doing this together. So there's even more talking. So I'm trying to filter out the fuzz and get the bits that I need to know. But what he's doing at the moment is he's basically separating all these different parts into individual objects. So it apparently makes it easier for painting. So I just need to...
Oh, can you show me that one again?
Yep, so I'll do it in a different place. So L for the link select. So I've selected that island there.
Okay.
And then I can press P to separate. That's how I remember it. Separate.
So P.
I think it's in the mesh menu.
Oh,
separate,
sorry.
Yeah,
Fuck.
in the mesh menu. There's the shortcut there. So separate P by selection. And that again is now a new object.
Hold on a minute.
Oh,
I can
we're
go
creating
around.
new
What is this one?
objects.
Yes. So if I go to object mode now, that's a different object, and that's a different object,
I see.
and the castle's still the same object. Make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
This is really helpful later on. You can
Oh, yeah.
you can select everything and join it back together at the very end,
Okay.
but it makes the painting process much faster.
But now on our texture map, what are we? Because before we had all of our turret on the texture map.
What is this
now
one?
looking at on our texture map, does it matter that we've got bits and pieces? Like, how's that?
Those are the rock faces. Right. Okay.
Still select all,
Yep.
go into edit mode, and I can then and I'm in edit mode for all those different separate objects, and I can just select all and unwrap again. So if I unwrap now, it looks slightly different because they're separate objects. It changed the order slightly, but it's the same. So that's really nice that you can go into edit mode for multiple objects and unwrap them.
Hold on a minute.
That makes life a bit easier. So, where were we? Done an extra unwrap, that doesn't matter. So, back to my turret, where I was separating out the objects, back into edit mode, and I'm just going to complete the separation of these objects. So, Alt A to deselect all, select link to this top here, P, separate by selection, and then just L, separate link, P, separate by selection.
Right, so he's saying that... Okay. Is this going to be a problem, guys? Basically, where I've got these ones, you see how it's... I don't know if that's where I've done the seams, but I think I know how to fix that. If I added seams there and there... Hold on. Let me just try something here. Because I see what's happening here. 1, 2, 3. I'm just trying to think how to unwrap this one. Can you see what's happened in the island? It's basically where I've got 2 separate seams that aren't linked. It's kind of separated those into like a flat piece and then a completely separate piece. Whereas I think what I need to do is actually have them joint. Do you agree with me on that? I'm just going to clear that seam. So to unwrap that, if I I'm just wondering if I was to select that, and that, and then do Control E, mark seam. I'm wondering if that would do a better job. Fuck. Why is that not working now? Oh. There we go. Hey! Look! It's linked. What's the bottom? What do you mean, what's the bottom? I fixed it. Look. I did the thing correctly, and now it's all linked. So what I've done there is I've kind of got the seam going around the where it connects to the castle, and I've just added 4 seams, kind of like a cardboard box. So then it's kind of like, it's when you actually try and visualize the model as a flat pack object, it's easier to think of where the seam should go. So, because, yeah, it makes sense in my head. I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly. Excellent. Okay. Right, so that's one, and you can see here, guys, look. Whereas before, like if I go on this one, for example, you see here, this separate bit here, and then if I select that bit, you see how on the island, they're 2 completely separate things, and the way the lecture's going, I think that's going to be a problem, which is why I'm just redoing the seams. So I'm going to, oh bugger, edge. I'm going to select these ones. I'm going to go Control E, clear seam, and then we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Control E, mark seam, A, U, angle based. And then if I go, oh dude, there we go. Look at that, perfect. Okay, what one next? Should we go for that one? Okay. Oh! Can I clear the seam? If I go clear seam. Oh, perfect. Right, this is going to be a little bit tricky, this one. So if I do that edge there. So we need 4 edges. So 1, 2... Oh, this is a bit of a weird one. I'm going to go for that. I don't know if that's going to be good. This is going to be interesting, guys. Mark seam, AU, angle based. And then if I go back to face, select that. Excellent! Yes! Hold on, what's going on there? Oh. Okay, right, so now if we go to that one, we can actually just clear the seam from there. And then go to edge, 1, 2, 3, 4, mark seam, AU, angle based, face select, and then that one. Perfect. So there's a bit of distortion on that one, so... Would it hurt to add another seam there? Because at the moment, that's this one, right? And you see how that is quite greenish. I'm just wondering. Remember that shade, guys. We're going to test this. So if I do that, mark the seam, AU, angle based, and then if we go back to face selection. Oh, look at that. That's made that a lot better. Much less distortion there. So it has more seams, but that's actually resolved it a fair bit. This one, I'm just out of curiosity, I'm gonna add a seam there, and then AU, angle based, and then face L. Oh, this is really fun. By the way, you fully texture it or use substance paint. Right, okay. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be using Substance Painter. Also, if I'm not mistaken, Adobe bought Substance Painter, didn't they? I can't remember if I've got a free trial of that as a student for a year. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure they're going to be doing the texture painting within Blender. Right, let me just have a look at these ones, guys. There's still a couple more to sort out. That's a really good shape, actually. Okay, there's a bit of distortion on that one, so I'm just going to add those seams, just see if that sorts it out. Oh, that is perfect! Wow. Amazing. So actually, just selecting all of those little edges and then going A, U, angle based, face select, off, L. Oh, that's perfect. That is so much better, guys. Right, so back to the video. If I just remove that UV wrap and then just do that one more time. There we go. I'm really happy with that. That looks really, really good. It's actually better, as in less distortion, compared to the lecturer's one, actually. He's got some very green bits on his, I think they're his rock faces looking at his UV island. I know I've got some weird shapes here, but that's potentially up the top here. All in all though, that does look quite nice and blue, doesn't it? There's not too much green. I reckon there's all that dealing between deform and not having too much seams. Or is too many seams a bad thing? So.
And keep going around doing the same for all these. So all my top stones that are my.
Could you show me how that's showing up?
Going with Alt A to select all, select link for this top here. P separate by selection, and then just L select link, P separate by selection, and keep going around doing the same for all these. So all my top stones
Could
that
you,
are my.
could you show me how that's showing up in your scene collection? Because when I did that and then unwrapped again, everything sat on top of each other. So I'm just wondering what I'm missing in that step. So in scene collection up there, have you got the red item showing that they're a sub?
So I've got all my, they're all just my separate objects. So it's labeled built down. You've got, is that what you're asking?
Yeah, pretty much. And now to do an unwrap on everything.
So to unwrap, we'll finish.
Okay, you finish doing that.
Creating, and I'll go through the unwrap again. Don't worry, we'll do that same process. Because we need to select the other objects as well, like the floor and things, to unwrap them and do it all together. So it should work out. So don't panic about that. Yeah. So just still going round and then separating by selection. So L to select link and then separate with P by selection.
L and P, okay. Right, so L P selection. L P selection. Oh, that's strange. Can you see? We've got this weird remnant on the UV map. Can you see that? Oh, okay. Low poly like this is good. That's good to know. Can you see? Why have we got these remnants in the UV map like that, guys? Do you know? P selection. P. Oh. L. P selection. L P selection. L P selection. Let's go for that one. And then L P selection. And then these should be all the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Okay, so L. If I actually just go wireframe, so LP selection, LP selection, LP selection, LP selection. I love how it's left these kind of outlines like a jigsaw puzzle. Those are the separated meshes UVs. Nice. It's pretty cool, isn't it? It is like a jigsaw piece. Right, so we've separated out all of the individual parts now. That's really cool. Okay. And then on here, there we go. Okay. Really quick process that, to be honest.
I'll go into object mode. The tab, we should have lots of different objects. That are all separated.
You know what? I've really enjoyed this part of this module because it's, I don't know, it's given me a much better understanding of UV unwrapping and kind of optimizing the seams and reducing stretch when it comes to the textures. So it's really good. I'm gonna remember this. Like, I've actually had a lot of fun doing this part. And I know this is quite important, like especially if I'm, you know, doing the texture and you don't want it stretched, you know. It's and it's really good being able to just imagine the 3D model as a 2D object and like how it's almost like origami, you know, like having a piece of paper in front of you with the folded lines and then you build that into. That's actually a really good way of saying it, isn't it? Just think of it like origami. If this was flat, how would you make that into origami? I wonder if that's how they make origami. They like. That is a very good point. What if origami, they create a 3D model first and then they break it down with seams and then boom, you've got your like flat, you know, piece of paper that you can fold into an origami shape. I wonder if that's how they do that. That's a very good question, isn't it? Right, let's save the project.
Probably a good idea to save our work again at this point. And then for unwrapping.
Right, I think we're going to have to go on to unwrapping the other objects.
Well worth it because, like I said, much easier in the painting process.
What's not the main method? Sorry for me. You're going about the origami statement I just made.
So can you go into edit mode and make sure you can select your way to basic? Just double check that they're all separate.
Yep, and then we're in the second.
Cool. So out of local view, so /my unpad, or again, view up here, local view. And we need to think about the unwrap for the other objects. They're much easier, you'll be pleased to know.
Okay.
Slight awkward one is the rock, I suppose. But
So we've got to unwrap these other ones.
so I'll do the rock next because you might consider that to be awkward, and it's a bit unusual because it's a link with you. So select the rock, into edit mode, and let's just see what it looks like in unwrap. So use unwrap, and it's
Ooh.
squashed down from the top. This is the top of the rock, which with less texture space than the back here. And notice as well, this is taking up the whole texture, and you're thinking, hang on, but that rock now is on top of the other one, just a little one down here. But don't panic about that, because when you select more, they'll all get their individual place. When you select more, don't panic about that. But we could probably do with just cutting this in half, so in this one here, or opening half, it could be well done. In fact, this way would look like, so from here, and control, control click to the other side there. Control V or right click, mark seams, select all, U-turn that, and we've got two halves here. And there's much less space. A little bit of right move.
Okay. Right, so now what we need to do is select our rock. Go into edit mode. Unwrap. Okay, so how's that looking? Okay, so what we want to do, if I just come out of that and if I just go click that. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Mark seam, and then AU unwrap. There we go. Nice. So that's one rock done. And then this one. So tab. We're in edit mode, so I'm going to do AU unwrap. So, oh, I can see straight away the best bit for this one. Right through the middle there. So select there, and then go to there, and then mark the seam, and then AU angle based. Oh, beautiful blue. Look at that. It's like a shard of sapphire. That is very true, Owen. It was a bold statement for me to make. But it did spark curiosity as to, well, origami. Because it feels like origami in a way, you know? Okay, so with this one, that's a really nice cut going straight across there. So if I just do that one there, mark the same, AU angle based. Sapphire! That's what we want. We want sapphire. Okay. So I've now got this one. So again, okay, select that edge, that one, Control E, mark seam, and then AU angle based. Beautiful, beautiful. And then the last one, I believe. So tab AU angle based, and then do that. The best seam's probably this one going straight across there. and then Control E, mark seam, A, U, angle based, lovely. Come out of that. That's that one done. And then we have base plate. I feel like I'm speeding past the lectures video.
Next rock, same again. I can actually do a loop again, so we got those same. Anything I do to these?
You created 4 different rocks.
I've got 2 different rocks and then linked you. So the last things to unwrap are just the base.
And it's okay if I scale. Sorry, okay if I scale the linked duplicates differently.
Yes.
Like don't they all have to be
So
scaled the
that's
same?
okay. As long as your original has, select the original, that's got to have 1. The linked duplicates can have a different size, that's okay. Because the unwrap is coming from that original, which has the scale of 1, and that's fine. Okay, so the last thing to unwrap is the base and, oh no, the door as well. Okay, so
I've got to do the door.
probably, let's just go into edit mode, see what the unwrap looks like. So select all, use to unwrap and unwrap. A little bit of stretch on there. I mean, it might be helpful to maybe cut it in half, so down the middle there. So it sort of has 2 squares instead. Probably won't make that much difference, to be honest, but cut it in half, right click, mark seams, select all, U, unwrap, see what that looks like. It's separated out into 2 squares, which is sort of a bit easier for painting, but hasn't made that much difference.
That's what I mean, Awen. That's what I was thinking when I was doing the seams. It theoretically seems possible, doesn't it?
So yes and no to the middle one, didn't make that much difference. But more importantly, let's isolate that shape just for a moment so you can see that. So it's // on my numpad. More importantly, probably cut down one side here to separate it out into 2 bits. So Control E, mark seams. Not sure this is going to help a huge amount, and this stretch probably isn't a great deal anyway, so let's put them out. But again, select all, use on that, and on that. It helps for these bits, but not for these bits. And to be honest, I could probably, just going to clear the seams and see what it looks like again on that. It's not that bad, to be honest. It's not uniform, it's not, if you were going to take your texture out of Photoshop and start painting it, then you might want it a little bit more inline and mess with the UVs and stuff. But to be honest, I think we're okay. We don't need much editing yet. So if you've done your unwraps and you've done some cuts, okay. If you haven't, you can probably get away with just leaving it, as long as there's not too much green. Tiny bit of stretch there, that's in these crevices in here. Okay, so let's quickly look at these stones. So we can probably get away with just unwrapping them again. It will squash them down, but there's only a tiny lip. So let's select all with A, use to unwrap, and unwrap. Bit of stretch on the outside as you'd expect, squashes it out and squashes those out. If you really want to smarten it out, in fact, challenge here, students, how can we minimise the stretch around the outside? Thinking about that box idea, how can we minimise that stretch? What do you think, Amy?
Well, what we've done before the quick can we cut it in half, so I guess we could go around the whole outside and make a seam. Or would we put a... We don't want to create geometry though, just for this purpose.
Oh.
We don't want to go and make a new loop.
Think more of a box.
So just find an edge to do that, or find one that's
Oh, dude.
That's the one. That's one thing. So an edge here. Sorry to put you on the spot there, Rick, especially doing recording.
No, I am paying
So we can go
attention.
around as if it's a box.
But it's
So if
tricky
it's a
because
box
it's
like
not a
this,
box.
you can go around,
Like,
flick,
we only need to find 4 points because we beveled our edges, so now we've got like 8 points, but we just need to kind of 4.
Yeah. 4 should be okay. I mean, we might see a tiny bit more light blue on this one as it stretches slightly. We could do a seam there, but I think it's too many seams. The more seams, the more likely I'll have slight issues. But with few seams as well, we're going to get messy. So you try and keep seams to a minimum, to be honest. So once again, let's select those 4 corners, mark seam, and then let's select the seam. So only select these 4 corners.
Oh, that's better.
So we've lost that stretch, there's still a little bit there. So we've edited our stone there. We need to do the same for the other one. So back to the isolation mode, and let's select those other ones. go round these corners, into local view, round these corners, and this is obviously in edge mode, and unwrapping these. Control E,
Ooh.
right click mark seam, select all, U to unwrap, and we've minimised that stretch quite well there. So I'm back out of local view, back into object mode.
Oh, that's much better.
So we've done. Do we need to unwrap the ground? We haven't done that. The glass.
We haven't done that, thank you very much. So let's go into edit mode, select all, and really this probably doesn't matter if it's stretched downwards, so let's just see what it looks like. U to unwrap, and unwrap. That's not bad. You could obviously cut this into two if you wanted to utilise the space in the middle, but we've got a lovely round from here. We can actually click in the middle of it to optimise the UV space. So we'll do that in a moment. So let's do exactly that. A full unwrap. So
Ugh.
object mode. Select everything with A.
What is that one?
Everything selected. And it doesn't matter if you've got the lid selected at the same time. It's just looking at the main one at the moment. Into edit mode. And look at them all there. Select everything. U to unwrap and unwrap. And they've all unwrapped. They've all kind of found their space now with the right scale as well. Now, there is one thing here.
What is this one?
Under the unwrap menu, so if you've lost your unwrap menu, maybe you type in UV seam or something, just press U again and unwrap.
What is that?
To get this menu back, because you want the island margin, and you want to set this to something like 0.1, just to see what that looks like.
Hold on a minute.
So into object mode, select everything with A. So we've got everything selected, and it doesn't matter if you've got the link duplicate at the same time. It's just looking at the main one at the moment. Into edit mode, and look at them all there. So we've got select all, and really this probably doesn't matter if it's stretched downwards. So let's just see what it looks like.
Why is... What? I'm confused why there's this ring. What is that? I think what I'm gonna do, guys, I think I'm just gonna do what is this? What is that something okay, right, so what I need to do then, hey, remove 40 vertices, there we go, bro. Thank you. I don't even know if that... Was it worth me doing that? Was it really worth me putting that seam in? Did that really do anything? Was that even worth doing? I mean... What do you reckon? Should I have left it as it was in the circle, or was that pretty good as it was? I think I'll leave it like that. Okay. Wow. Jesus. It's like an X-ray. It's like an X-ray, isn't it? I love it. I love it so much. Oh.
You could obviously cut this into two if you wanted to utilise the space in the middle, but we've got a lovely round thing here. We can actually fit in the middle of it to optimise the UV space. So we'll do that in a minute. So let's do exactly that. Full unwrap. So into object mode. Select everything with A.
Select everything with A.
Selected. And it doesn't matter if it looks different at the same time. It's just looking at the main one at the moment. Into edit mode. And look at them all there.
Edit mode.
Select everything.
A.
Use to unwrap.
U to unwrap. Unwrap.
And they've all unwrapped. They've all kind of found their space now with the right scale as well.
Okay.
There's one thing here that's very important. Under the unwrap menu, so if you've lost your unwrap menu, maybe you've tried to move the UV scene or something, just press U again and unwrap again, that's fine, to get this menu back. Because we want the island margin. And you want to set this to something like 0.1. See what that looks like? Well, that's 0.01, isn't it? I always forget these things. 0.01. And we've got a bit of margin in between our islands.
Right, the margin.
Really, this I find in Blender very confusing because it's an arbitrary number. And we don't really know what it means in terms of pixels. Or maybe someone does out there. Blender does. Don't know what they mean, but 0.02 I think is what I usually get. I'm moving these around in a second.
Right, okay. Oh. Okay.
This is the island margins in terms of pixels, and this is actually quite important if you're working for a studio or something like that. If you've got a 2x6 texture, you can get away with a margin island of 2 pixels. But if you've got a bigger texture, you always have a bigger island margin because this is a 2K texture, so possibly a bit big for mobile games, although actually they can't do that depending on how many textures you get in the scene. But if they wanted to reduce this, put down to a 1K texture, they could obviously just scale it down. But if the margin was 2 pixels, that would suddenly become 1 pixel as they reduce it down. Is that making sense yet?
Yeah. How do you know what size our texture is at the moment?
That's the really irritating thing. But this arbitrary number, because we haven't actually created a texture in here yet, this doesn't really mean that until we create a texture. So, but I find actually 0.3 ends up being right for what we use. So just 0.02. So set your island margin to 0.03 and that will work for us. But yeah, it's a weird arbitrary number that is difficult to visualize.
I'm a little bit confused because I'm looking at his island. I've got ones that are overlapping here. Like... Like, what would you do? Would you do like this and then just move it like... Tell me if I'm doing this wrong, guys. You see what I mean? We've got these ones. It's just a bit of a fucking mess, really, isn't it? We can't have them overlapping. Hold on. I have selected all of those, haven't I? Object mode, A. Edit mode, A. Unwrap, angle based. But surely you don't want them being like that. That just seems wrong. You see what I mean about those two big chunky ones? What do you think? What do you think I should do? Should I just like go for something like that and manually shift them around? Is that acceptable with UV islands, or are you meant to have like more space? What's your thoughts? Because if I was to manually move these around, I could probably make it work. Do you know what I mean? Just moving them around. Oh no, the music stopped. Oh, is this it? Is it? Are these all the same mesh? These are all different. In the video, he basically we already did the UV maps individually, but for some reason he selected all of the models and did one big UV unwrap. But I don't know. I'm looking at his one. Yeah, so if I came off of here and just went into this one, for example. Yeah, so it's individual. Whereas how we did it before, I don't know why he did that, to be honest. I'm going to watch the next video. It's 12 minutes. Oh my god. Updates to texture painting in Blender. Okay.
In subsequent lectures, we're about to move on to texture painting. In Blender 4.3 onwards, there's been a fair few changes, and the interface looks very slightly different. So this lecture will go through the changes and give an oversight into some of the new tools that are available, which may help you in the following lectures. Make sure you refer back to this one if you're stuck at all or things look different, and take note for any new tools that might be helpful to you. So the easy way to texture paint things is to go across to the texture paint workspace at the top middle here. I'll zoom in on my cube to paint on any object.
Welcome to the stream, Cabretti. Pieces of mesh. Sorry, I don't know. I feel a bit like burnt out. I feel like I've had information overload, and I'm just watching a video at the moment about the updates to texture painting.
To be unwrapped. Find out more about unwrapping in my other unwrapping tutorials. The default cube is automatically unwrapped, but if I try to paint, you'll notice that I can't paint, so I'm left clicking and I'm unable to paint. There's an error message down the bottom saying missing textures detected, which is telling us that this has no image for us to paint onto. To illustrate this, I'll bring down a window at the top here, and I'll change this across to the shader editor. I'll press N on my keyboard to get rid of the side panel and zoom in. Now here's the base color up here, and we need an image texture in here that we paint onto. In order to create that nice and quickly, rather than adding it and hooking it up ourselves, we can go to the texture slots option in the middle of our viewport just here when in texture paint mode. So if I left click on that, I can add a new texture slot or paint slot. There's lots of different options depending on what you want to paint. Most of the time it will
Apply my transforms. For all of these.
be base cut.
Right, just bear with me, guys. Sorry, which two are you on about, Cabretti? Which two? I thought I did a seam on that. Ones that don't change in the UV. Are you on about the circular ones? Or are you on about these ones that have the slight green? Are you on about this one and that one? You on about those ones? Maybe that one? You think it's those? I'm not too sure. What do you think? I need to add a couple more seams just to get them a bit more flattened out, and then maybe the entire UV map will fit more nicely? What do you reckon?
I can change the name here, the width and height just here. Often people want to double this to add a bit more resolution. There's an alpha channel here which is for transparency, and here's the color that it will create when it's made. I'll press add, and instantly you'll see the white texture appear down here in our image editor. and you'll see the new texture hooked up to our base color. If I open this up, you can just see there, it's our material base color. So now I should be able to left click to paint on my cube, and you can see it painting there, and you can also see it appear on my texture down here. Our brush controls are at the top here. If I middle mouse button, I can strafe across those. We've got the type of brush up here, which is exactly the same as our asset shelf down here, which is new to Blender 4.3, and I'll talk about that in just a moment. You've got radius and strength there. The F key is to resize your brush.
Okay, right, so what you're saying, guys, is I should try and redo the seams on these and hopefully maybe if I join them. Okay, right, give me a minute. Right, hold on. Alright, so it's those three. Okay, right, let's go for that one. Tab. Why is that not filling the whole thing now? What's going on there? Oh, let's try that one. It's a little bit better, isn't it? For fuck's sake. Oh. Okay. Let's go like that. Tab A. Tab. Look at that one. Tab that. It's a bit better, isn't it? Oh, let's do that. Oh! Me likey. That looks... Oh, guys. Guys. Has that resolved it? Nothing's overlapping. Does that look good? That looks good, right? I can't see anything overlapping there. Would you agree? So basically it was those bloody crenellations that were causing the issue. But now that UV map is looking like the Antarctic. Okay, I'm happy. That looks groovy, baby. Right, I just need to watch this video. I'm watching another video, which is, it's going over the texture painting in Blender.
Which is exactly the same as our asset shelf down here, which is new to Blender 4.3, and I'll talk about that in just a moment. You've got radius and strength there. The F key is to resize your brush, and Shift F is to change the strength, which you can also find down here. The color palette is just here, so I'll bring my brightness up and go across to the blues, paint a bit on here, across to the greens, paint a bit on here, and the reds, paint a bit up here. Now one thing you might notice whilst I'm painting is that we're getting some stretch across our texture. As I move my brush, notice how it stays exactly the same. So we're doing a screen-based projection method, this is called. What I mean by this, if I jump across to the sculpting workspace, can you see how my brush adapts to the angle of the normals of my cube in the direction of the face? Whereas texture painting, it's all flat, no matter what face it's on. And you can see on my texture over here that it really stretches across because of that. And on my cube you can see that stretching across and then disappearing as it hits the edge. So when I paint with this red up here, you get a long thin line like so. That is one of the limitations of Blender as a texture painting tool at the moment. Hopefully they'll work on this in the future and it'll be more like the sculpting workspace. And the reason I put some different colours on here is to show you how you can sample colours. Quite an important thing to do when you're texture painting. I just scroll down my menu slightly, and you can see the colours clearly there, and I've got the colour palette here. I just open that up and create a new colour palette. In the colour palette, I can press the plus button here, and that will add the current colour to the palette. I can also press Shift X and left click to add a colour that I select in the viewport. And I can hold down Shift X and move around these colours, and you can see my picker changing as it moves. Now I can just press Shift X without left clicking, and that will change the actual colour but not add it to my palette. So Shift X will just change the colour, Shift X and left click will add it to my palette. So Shift X is the keyboard shortcut you need to remember. So now let's talk about the paintbrushes. I've started again with my cube, but I've added a texture slot to it. Now our brush shelf down the bottom here is called the asset shelf, and brushes are now assets. That's useful for creating new brushes and saving them, importing, exporting and so on. I can bring out this panel if I hover over the edge here and pull it upwards. I can extend it like this.
Quite a lot of stuff to
I can
this
select the brushes
texture
there. I
painting.
can change the size of these assets with this button here, and I can increase the size. I can include the names as well. So I'll make them nice and big so you can see. The default brush is the Paint Hard brush, and that's a type of draw brush, which you can also get to here. It's a little bit confusing because these icons here correspond to different brushes, but this draw brush here corresponds to lots of different draw brushes, as you can see. Paint Hard for now, because that's the default. It kind of makes this tool panel down here a bit redundant, really. I can see the name of my brush just up the top here, and I can click on that to get to the asset browser again. And as we've mentioned before, these tools across the top here, you can see in the tool panel down here, so I can click on this and go and get to the brush aspect of the asset browser. So let's talk about the different brushes. I'll move up to right and move across to the left for now, and I'll move across to my pen tablet because that does make a difference in this case. The Paint Hard, if I paint with my pen tablet, is a simple brush with hard edges. The Paint Hard pressure, when I click on that, you can see it turned on here, but you can also see this button here enabled, and that's tablet pressure sensitivity for the radius. So now when I press lightly, you can see the size changes, and if I press hard, it changes again. So I can change through my paint strip.
That is amazing. Oh my god, right, so he's talking about the paint paint hard pressure, and it's actually got a little symbol of the graphics tablet pen. So depending how hard you press, affects how strong the paint is. That looks really cool.
So light pressure and then hard pressure. And then we have the paint soft pressure, which is both of them that you can see there, and you can see the difference that makes when I paint. So those are the different types of paint brush.
Wow, that's really
Underneath
cool.
that we've got the blur brush, so I'll click on the blur brush just here. And if I use this, you can see it blurs the painting that I've made. Kind of good for blending colours together. Next we have the clone brush. Now this relies on your 3D cursor. If I move the 3D cursor with shift right click, when I start painting now, it will paint whatever underneath the 3D cursor. So if I shift right click on this area and start painting, you can see that it's painting the same thing as I painted this.
Ah.
So a useful tool there. I'll go to the
So that clone brush is basically like
That's
Photoshop.
forward. You've got your strength here, the strength of 1 will fill the whole cube in with that color. And of course I can reduce the strength.
Don't worry guys, we are going to be getting on to creating our texture very shortly. I'm just having to watch this video.
So the erase brushes are like the draw brushes in the sense they have erase hard, hard pressure, erase soft. I'll stick on that erase hard for now, and if I start drawing, it actually erases my cube, and you can see that over the side here, it's got this transparent texture. In order for this to work, when you add your base colour, so if I go to the colour slots at the top here, go to add base colour, you must make sure that the alpha is ticked in order to have a transparent background in your texture. They're known as alpha tones. Now if at any point I go back to my drawing brushes, let's make this paints this time, and draw this in, you can see I can draw over it there, and I've got no holes in my mesh anymore. I don't think there is a tiny one. Now I quite like these erase brushes, but for many people it's not what they're expecting. They're expecting to be able to erase this pink and get this background colour here. That would kind of work on a layer-based system if the back layer was white and the foreground layer was pink. And we don't have that kind of system here. And you can set those sort of things up in the shade.
This is a lot of information.
The easier way to erase is actually just to pick this background colour. So Shift X to pick this background colour, and then in a sense I'm erasing the pink. So use your colour picker in those tones. So that's the erase brushes. Let's go across to the smear brush. I haven't actually mentioned that one yet. It's similar to the blur brush, but it can smear and pull a colour over.
I'm really excited to
I'm on the pinks at the moment, and I can
make the
smear
texture.
across to this white over here, or from the white I can smear that across.
Yeah, I've not done this texture painting before, so it's going to be my first time using my graphics tablet as well.
You can see it says missing stencil detected at the bottom. What we need to do is, like we had to create a texture down here. And then
I just feel bad because you guys are like, there's nothing happening on stream. Like, I'm having to watch these videos on the other monitor, and there's a lot of information. So as soon as I've got to a point in these lectures where it needs me to do something, that's when I obviously do something. I'm just conscious I've got viewers and I don't want you guys getting bored.
You do the same for the mask. So you get to the top here, on the drop down, so you want to use stencil, I call this mask 1, and press OK. Then when I start painting on my cube, let's say I don't want to paint on this bit, let's just change the strength quickly up to 1, so it's nice and clear. If I go now to my paint hard brush, let's go across to the blues and start painting across here. You can see on my texture down here that I'm unable to affect this area that's being masked. If I want to get rid of that, I can go up to my mask here and close it down. Now when I start painting, I can paint in that area, which you can see here. So that's how we can use masking. It's very useful because I can go across to the mask brush. In the drop down, I can reuse the mask I've already drawn. And incidentally, if you want this saved with your file, you'll need to press the shield button here, fake user, to make sure it saves this texture. But I can also create a new one, so I can have mask 2. Create a new image, maybe draw down here, and then I can't paint on this when I go to my paint hard brush. I'm not able to paint on that. And I can go up to my stencils and choose the different masks if I need to. Remember to save this one so it saves in my file, or just close them both down and start drawing and then fine. So that's the mask brush. So there's all the brushes, but how do we edit them and add a new one? Well, if I right click on the paint hard, I can duplicate this asset, maybe I'll call this rock brush, and press save. So I've created a new rock brush here, and in the brush settings, I'll change the colour back to white. I think it's saturated all the way down this time, and let's add a texture to it. So you can add textures to the brushes under the texture settings here.
Oh, is that in a
Click on the new
texture?
Unfortunately, I can't change it in here. I have to go to the texture panel, to the texture properties, and then open up a new image. I'll open an image, go to my textures. Incidentally, you can bookmark folders just by clicking the plus sign here. And let's find a rock texture. I'll choose one that I got from textures.com back when it was free. So I've opened that up, and I go back to the 2 settings there, and then I'll scroll down.
I was painting a rock texture
There's different types of mapping you can
on
use, and
this
if I start
cube
painting,
now.
you'll be able to see that brush. Looks a little bit rubbish at the moment. We can change, if I minimise the texture and open up the stroke, the type of stroke method. At the moment it's space. If I change this to something like anchored, I can click and drag and bring out my rock
Oh wow.
texture like so, and I can draw over my shape. So I've got my
Wow, that
brush
was cool.
that I'm really happy with. All I need to do now
Yeah,
is save it
that's what I'm watching, dude.
and
Grant
save
Abbott.
changes to asset. And you must remember to do that, so any changes you make in here, let's say I just do this rock.
Last year, before I started uni, I bought the GameDev.tv bundle, and it cost me like 15 quid, and I've got literally 100 plus hours of lectures.
Image with a star on it like this. You need to make sure you save them before you close down the file. I don't need to, so I'll get rid of that.
Oh my god.
Texture workspace, add a new material slot, zoom in on my cube, open up my brushes.
So you've got to add a material slot. Are any of you guys familiar with the
When I start drawing,
texture painting?
So there we have it, texture painting within Blender, quick start guide with all the useful features.
Jesus Christ. Right. I need a quick bio break, and I need another coffee. We've been going 4.5 hours. I've got more in me. I'm just going to read out the next few videos that are in my learning materials. So I've got creating our texture, which is 16 minutes, and then texture painting base colors, half hour, and then painting a rock, half hour. And then you've got painting the ground, metal material, wood material, brick material, door frame, upper blocks, painting time lapse, blending between objects and creating a final look. So yeah, I don't, like I say, I'm not sure if I have Substance Painter. I'm not sure if I have it or not. I'd rather stick to the learning materials that I've got and what software they're using, which is all within Blender at the moment. Let me just go for a quick bio and make another coffee, and then we'll jump into the next bit, which will be creating our texture. Thanks for being patient, guys. I know it's frustrating for me because I don't like the stream being stagnant essentially while I'm watching these videos, but it's all part of the learning process. So give me literally 2 minutes and then we'll continue. Extensions are useful. Do you mean like plugins for Blender, Awen? Right, just gonna make me coffee. Oh, I'll tell you what, guys. The weather in the UK, the temperature is dropping, and it is getting a bit colder. It's getting to the point where it's going to be kind of putting on jogging bottoms or something. Well, so I always have the window open while I'm, because I vape inside, so I always have the window open, so it's quite a cold breeze. Okay. Right. UC. So, Substance Painter and this UQ Paint, is that essentially just a different piece of software where you can just create your own textures? I mean, technically, could I do this in Photoshop? Like, create... I don't know, this is the first time kind of doing texture painting, so... I mean, I use Photoshop all the time for my photography work, but... okay. Right, I've had my bio break. I've made a coffee. Let's continue, guys. I'm going to keep going. 4.5 hours in. Right, okay. I've got you. Right, let's jump onto... Oh my god. Whoa. Creating our texture. Here we go, guys.
But let's create a texture so we can see what it looks like. So what I'm going to do...
Just a quick question. Do you guys think I need to make these on my UV map a little bit larger, or are they okay? I mean, there's enough space between each UV map, so I mean, it looks good to me, but...
I find this easier if I bring down a new window. So hopefully you're happy with creating new windows up to the top where the crosshairs are, and drag a new window.
Okay, so we're dragging a new window down, apparently.
Window down, and I'm going to change this to the shader editor.
Shader editor. Okay.
And I'll press N to get rid of the side panel.
And get rid of the side panel. Okay.
So this is my material for my object. It hasn't got any at the moment. So I need to create a new material.
New material. I'm still in edit mode. Oh, it's because I've got that on. There we go. Right, so he's creating a new material.
And there it is. There's the principal bit here. I don't really have to write.
How do you collapse the window?
So crosshairs here.
Yeah.
Click and drag it over there. So on the window
Oh, yeah.
number 2.
And then you get the little arrow. Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
dragged it left to right instead of up to down, and then I'm like, now I can't see
Yeah.
anything. Okay,
I'm going to show that to students anyway because I think it's important. And it is really awkward if you get loads of windows. If you ever struggle, you can actually come to the plus here and just create a new general UV editing or whatever it might be. And you'll have a new window, but if you really panic. But you can click and drag, and you get that arrow saying which one do you want to overtake, like that, and it overtakes the other one. So
And
just
then
get back
what,
to where I was.
what viewport, what window are we looking at here?
The shader editor.
Shader editor. Okay.
So that's so we can see the materials that we're.
So this is the material.
N to get rid of that side panel there, and I'll zoom in on my text on my
I
material.
currently don't have a material. I don't have a printer
Yeah,
open.
I created a new one. So up the top here, you'll see a new.
God, I'll tell you what, guys. The this video, he's using 3.3.2. It all looks so different.
I knew how to do this, but I just wanted to make sure that students weren't getting lost.
Very good of you, Rick. Very good of you. Very noble. So we want a texture in here so we can see what it looks like and judge whether things are working. So what we use is the under here new texture.
New. Oh my God! Hold on. Right, so he clicked new there.
Create effects. There's a better way actually. I'll undo that. You can create new textures here. You can also create new textures in here. But if we go to the texture painting workspace, so I go to
Texture paint. Right, hold on. Texture painting workspace.
we can create new textures in here as well.
Oh my God.
So not only in my UV editor, I've created a new window for my shader editor. I'm going to do the same in the texture painting workspace as well.
Texture paint.
Because it's much easier to visualize. So we'll open that window up as well, like so. Good luck, Rick.
Alright, what one's he gonna do this as?
And then on the down arrow,
Shader editor.
Again, press N to release it.
N for the side panel.
So I've got my shader editor up here as well. It's much easier to visualize and see for students.
Okay.
And in the texture painting workspace up here, we can put new textures here as well. So there's like 3 places we can create a new texture. This is the nice.
Hold on a minute. Texture slot. Why do I not see that? Texture slot. Is that it? Brushes. Right, so right, so on his version of Blender, he's got brushes. Mine's called brush asset, and then below his is brush settings, and mine's brush settings.
Easiest.
So he's looking at texture slots. I'm assuming it's gonna be this one, maybe.
So I click a new texture here.
Click a new texture there. No, that didn't look right.
Choose base color, which is what we want. When I create this, we'll actually add it into our printable VFX.
What? Texture slot. Advanced, maybe?
A little bit faster, I think. So I'll call this, what is it in fact? It's turret.
Can I not just do this in the other window? Because I'm getting confused now. So he's on this one. No, it's not that. I don't think it's that one. Oh shit, what have I just done? Material. Oops. New material. Okay, I think I'm getting confused here, guys, because of his different... He's adding a paint slot. We haven't given this material a name. You know what? I'm just going to do it on here. Texture slot in the top centre. Oh, you bloody legend. Oh my god. Sorry, dude. It's because he's using a different, complete different, massively outdated version of Blender. Oh my god. Thank you, bro. Right. Material. Add. Hold on. Right, so
This is the nice and easiest because if I click a new texture,
just
here,
clicking it.
use base colour.
Base colour. Right, so he's doing that base colour.
When I create this, it'll actually add it into our principal VFX. It's a little bit fancy. So I'll call this, what is it? It's
Turret colour.
Sorry, I was a bit confused because you were creating a material.
Thank you for that, Cabretti.
Texture. So we created the material, got it, and then you said now we can create the texture. So we jumped over the texture and we're clicking on the plus button next to the texture.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah. So, and that might confuse some students. Materials and textures are slightly different. Textures, you've got lots of different textures for one material. So I've created a material here and needed a texture to plug into my base colour there. So at the moment it's white. So object, which, and it's not really, it's not selecting everything that's white, it's only selecting one thing and adding that to it. I'm not sure that made sense, but we've got one active object at the moment, which is the base circle here, and that's what we're adding to our material to at the moment. And we'll add it to all the other ones. We'll share that material.
so we want to, new texture.
Yeah, so we've got a new material for that object. We want a new texture to plug into our base colour.
Because the texture is a 2D image.
Exactly.
And then a material is joining stuff and putting some logic and a little bit of mathematics and all that kind of. Material is the magic, shininess, Those textures are just like image.
Exactly, yeah. One image on an object, whereas materials can add the background and sort of things as well.
So we're making a new base.
Base colour, yeah. So again, under texture painting, across to the workspace and tools settings, just here, active tool and workspace settings, and there's no textures at the moment, so nothing's plugged into the base colour here.
Oh man.
Press the plus sign, and we've got base colour there. So that's base colour matching the base colour there. So once again, plus sign, base colour.
Base colour.
And yeah, so I'll call this turret. Hang on, this is two T's at the end. Turret.
Just
turret colour doesn't matter. Turret colour. And now we'll do a test colour. Excuse me. Test. Just do a test first, so we can see what it looks like. For our test, the size we want the default is 1024, which is supposed to be optimal. So we times that, so Shift 8. Is that different on the American keyboard? I'm not sure, but times it, the little asterisk, by 2, and you can get the 2048. Or you can just type.
We just type 2048.
Yeah, so you got your square there, but it might be that you want a really detailed one, and then you can times this by 2 again.
1,000. Times by 1,000.
Yeah, you can have a 4K texture. So if you let's say you want to
Right, he's talking about timesing
have a 2K texture,
the width and
for
height.
a lovely piece of artwork in 4K. But I wouldn't go above 4K. Well, can't undo that. 2048.
We always want to keep it the same width and height in proportion. We don't want to have it rectangular. We want to have it square, right?
Yeah, one that's optimal for computer experience, and two, I don't think it would matter because I don't think it would stretch it, but it might. I can't remember whether that would affect the UVs and stuff. But yeah, we don't need the alpha. That's a transparent.
Don't need the alpha.
We don't need because we're not
grid.
Is she a newly grid? Color grid. So 2048 by 2048 color grid, and this is just our test at the moment. So press OK.
That's okay.
And can you see those colours on our object just down there? Looking beautiful.
A4, A5, B5. Oh, look at that
Yeah.
magic. It's artwork.
So, and that's it. That's of course that. It's so beautiful, right?
Right.
But all our objects aren't sharing this material at the moment. They've got their own base material. So we want to share them all. We've got them all selected. We've got our actual object, which is the base down here at the moment. So we can actually press Control L for link. Oh, I've got it in object mode, no in text mode at the moment. So
Oh my god. Right, hold on.
you can also press Control 10, that's the shortcut for going to this prime menu, go to object mode that way. I'll repeat that again later on, so don't panic if you miss that. But Control L to link materials, not object data, link materials, and notice they've all got beautiful.
Control.
Look at that. Why has it got these references?
Oh my god. Right. Object. So I'm in the textured pane. Oh, okay, object mode. Control L. I think it was link materials. There we go. Okay. Right.
AG, B1, CV. What's that all about?
Okay, so if I, in my texture space down here, if I click on the drop down next to me, click on the drop down, there's our test material. Okay, so that's
So
what
it's
it looks
creating
like.
a grid and then it's mapping the grid to our object
Yep.
now, so then we can see. Okay, and that's just giving us a starting point. When you selected
Got
before
ya.
the color grid, it just said, rightio, I'll just slap on a color grid. Okay, I see.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's awesome.
And you should find that these numbers should be similar sizes, depending on the stretch of your object. So there's a little bit of stretch going on. But like I say, you can hardly see that stretch. In fact, can you see any big stretchy numbers anywhere? No, you can't.
Yeah.
So our stretch is okay.
And the
And
reason.
also, if you've got
Sorry, Brent. You go.
and also if you've got a bigger number, which I'm slightly surprised this is slightly bigger than the base. So I'm just going to press N on my keyboard. The scale is set to 1 there, and the scale is set to 1 there. So it is actually correct. There's probably just a bit more stretch at the top.
And so, just for my own understanding, the reason we don't want stretch is if you paint something and you've got a certain number of pixels that you're painting it with, and then it's trying to say, okay, let's take these 5 pixels and spread it across half of your object, then it becomes this big mush that doesn't look good. And so that's why we took all the time marking the seams, so we don't have this stretch, so it's nice and neatly positioned. So then when we're painting the information in 2D, that information has enough information to wrap onto our 3D object.
That's exactly it. Yeah. So minimizing stretch is important for that reason, and not having any really big numbers compared to little numbers. So if I zoom in here, you can start to see some of the pixels here. Probably that will matter too much to our text ability, but obviously zooming into textures, you'll see pixels. Also notice that you might notice that I didn't scale them much, but you should find that these ones should have smaller numbers on them, because remember they have a different scale, so they've been scaled down and therefore have that D is bigger than this D here. By the looks of it, I think it's a D anyway. Anyway, so that's why you use a test texture to make sure that your numbers are matching up in terms of size.
Alright, he's just talking about the test showing about the stretch with the different size letters and things here.
And you can actually see if I select, go back to object mode, select all into edit mode, you can see all my objects on the UV grid and the corresponding numbers that you selected. Not that that's important. Right, so now we don't need this grid anymore, so back to UV editing.
UV
Back to
editing.
UV editing. I'll scroll across a bit. You can see this test area here, that's our texture. I can close that down and zoom in a bit so that we can, if we need to do any adaptation, we can with our texture. And
Sorry, I
at this
missed that
point,
very last bit there. You were saying, because I don't think I'm able to scroll. You said see our test, and then something like
Yeah,
that.
so I had my test texture in the background, so we can see it in the background.
And instead
And
of
I can
that,
close, and I can close it because there's a bit confusing to visualize, I can just close that down and then we get the grey grid in the background instead, which is a little bit easier. Because I might want to move some of these around to optimize it a little bit. Just to explain that you can optimize it. You don't have to. This will work fine, but let's optimize just a touch. If I press Control Spacebar, I can make that full screen and zoom in a bit further. That helps. I could actually, let's say, take this island here and move it in the middle here. But actually, before I do that, I'm going to go back to our mode here. What's it called? Not full, out of full screen mode. And I've still got my link selection on. That can get really awkward, so just turn that on. Make sure you select everything here.
Right.
Don't have link selection on. That's when we were finding, if I turn that back on, finding where the textures were. But we don't need that anymore. Turn that off and select all in here. It's much easier to stuff around. Also, we can use the island mode to select things. Island mode, we just select islands then. So for example, I can move this one, cheek grab, move it into here. And I've now got all this texture space freed up.
Sorry,
Does that
which
make
is
sense?
island mode? The up in the top left.
Up in the top left here. Yeah. And then you can select things as islands. And I can press G to grab and move that into here. And that, so you can optimize things by creating space around them. So by creating extra texture space like this, I could then map these all into more of a square. So maybe move some of these and move them across, move these ones on the side here, move these across, and just optimize the space a bit. I just want to explain that you can do that. So let's say this one here as well, G grab, move it into there. Just be a bit aware. You mustn't have any overlap like that. That's very important. If they overlap, I paint on one, it will paint on the other as well. So make sure there's no overlap. You can check there's no
So we can't have overlap.
and I'll just zoom
And
out.
why
so you
are
can
we
see.
bothering to do this? Like to get more information per island.
Yeah, pixel per island is what
Okay.
we're looking at.
So
So if
are
I
you
move all these,
Are you scaling
So-
some of the little ones up, like because you're rearranging it, but
just rearranging at the moment, just rearranging. Because if I start to scale one more than another, it would, I'd have more pixels on that one area than another. Does that make sense? So
Yes.
one area might look a bit more detailed than another. Not that it should make too much difference. But if I were to scale this up here, there's loads more pixels covered by that one
right,
than there are the other ones, so it look more detailed.
yeah,
So generally you don't change the size unless you've got a character and you want the face to have more information. So often on character sheets you see the face taking up a huge amount of
right, yeah.
like this amount of the texture, so it can be a bit more detailed.
So what's
So you
our
might want to
what's our purpose with rearranging it then? Like
I'll
it's
show
just
you
to
in a
make
sec.
it look
So-
neater. Okay.
So at the moment,
so if I keep rearranging, and can you see I'm
he's
creating
shifting around.
side now, and because this area here that I have
At the moment, he's just shifting around the islands. The islands on the UV map.
utilize, I can now select everything and scale it up. So my islands now are, they've got more pixels to them.
Right. So you're trying to get everything into the inside.
Yeah, so I'm trying to push it so I utilize every pixel.
To be fair, mine is pretty
It's just to really optimize it for games. And
pretty crowded as it is.
some people out there will like to know what can I do to really optimize this and get the best out. And also if you want to work for a studio and you show them your portfolio and you've got loads of gaps in your textures, they might say, well, don't you know about optimization and stuff? So just be aware of that. There's techniques for optimizing. And dare I say it, this is a bit naughty, but I always like to leave a bit of a space. Let's say I add a new object to the scene, like I want a banner coming down here. I've got a tiny bit of texture space that I can unwrap to and then start drawing the banner in. And it saved me quite a few times when I was working for studios just to have a little bit of area. So I've not packed these in really well. Kept a little area just in case they say, oh, can we have a bit of, or can we change it to here? You can't always do that. And there are ways of, it's called baking, where you have to bake your textures out onto a new map. It's very awkward.
There is a lot of talking in this video.
Objects come in, and it's a big pain. So leaving a bit of texture space, a bit naughty, but can save you a lot of time. Okay, so I won't optimize anymore, but just to show you that you can optimize, that was the main.
So he's basically just talking about optimizing
Some of these moving into these areas are really
optimizing the UV islands and that.
We're pretty much ready for texture painting. I can't think of anything else. I hope you haven't
Right.
this one, and
What was the point of that? That was so much talking, dude. Oh my god. Right, okay. Creating our text. So he's just basically showing me how to create the texture through the texture paint. Okay. 5 hours streaming. Let's keep going. Next video is half an hour. Texture, painting, base colours. Okay. Looks like we're finally getting into the action, guys.
so we're ready for the texture painting now. So pressure hit work, and let's go across to the texture painting workspace. So we've still got our texture. I think we can say that. Go on, Rick. Have a go. Test texture.
Test texture.
So we've still got that locked in or hooked up. So one, we can unhook it and delete it from our shader editor here. So that node, the noodle just there, hopefully you can see that. I'm unhooking it and selecting on that test texture and deleting it. So we've got nothing
do
hooked
that.
into our objects. Does that make sense, Rick?
Yep.
That will enable me to create a new texture now that's all blank and a blank canvas that we'll be happy with. So new texture and base color, and this time I'll actually call it turret color. 2048 by 2048. I think that's a good size. I think that's a good size to draw onto.
Alright, what colour?
And we don't want a color grid anymore. We want blank.
Blank.
So that's going to give us this color. And you might want to give it a starting color. This is probably a good color for the grey of the main palette. So it's actually quite a nice color. Maybe a touch darker. Maybe a tiny touch of a blue. I like to give stone a little bit of a bluish color. It seems to work quite well. So shadows tend to be in the blues, and your highlights tend to be more in the warm colours. So the blues cool colours, warm colours tend to be the highlights.
Okay.
So that's something to bear in mind as you go through. So we've got a slightly bluish off-white grey, and I'm going to press OK. That picks it up, and so you can see it over our shape here.
Ugh.
It's getting a bit of sort of reflection and shine. That's because initially it puts you into solid mode in text painting. I never understand why it does that, because we want to be in material preview mode too, this one here. You can see how much bright and vivid it is. That's the colour it should be.
This way you
Okay, so solid mode there, material preview mode is the next one to it. There's also rendered mode, which is what it will look like rendered. We don't want that to select. So material preview mode is that.
Okay.
And it should update on all your objects because they're all linked. If for any reason, remember we can change the object mode either up here or control tab, change object mode.
Oh my god. He does talk a lot, but I'm not even joking, dude. The previous stuff I've followed, it's been solo, like just him. But this particular module, he's with, I can't remember the guy's name. He's Australian. So they're both on screen and they're both talking, and it does get in the way of learning a little bit. They have discussions and stuff, like not too much, but it's enough to, I guess, put a hurdle in the way of getting stuff done. So it's all good.
For some reason didn't have that texture. You can select that texture, just make sure, material as well. Just make sure it's got that material 01. I'm going to rename that actually, that would make sense, wouldn't it? So this is turret material.
There we go.
So they've all got, if I click on them, they're all showing that current material there, which has this current colour plugged into the base colour, which we're going to paint on.
So you've got a very light grey colour. I don't know my green just because I was listening to watching. If I look at it now, I'm like, oh, that's too blue as a base colour. How do I modify that base colour?
There's two ways. So if you want to modify everything, so absolutely everything, you probably don't need to, because you're going to go through anyway and pretty much change it as you go. But if you want to change everything, you can open up with the drop down. In fact, I could have done that instead of getting rid of it. The turret colour just.
Fuck.
So now we've got this turret colour, and I think if I go to texture paint mode, at the moment it's just on view. If we go to paint mode, we've got a fill colour here. I think I can fill it in here. Yes, so that's gone on white because my main colour is white. So you could, so you've got your colour up here, your fill colour.
Hold on a
Choose
minute.
a bluey colour. And oh, I'm on paintbrush. Didn't need to do that. Let's do that again. Oh, that's because I pressed undo and went back to paintbrush. So you might want to fill in with a bluey colour or whatever it might be.
Hold on a minute. Texture paint.
Yeah, when I undo, that's what it was to undo. And it does the colour and went back to paintbrush as well. Now notice I've changed it and my image has a little star next to it. That's saying, do you want to save this image? So weirdly, if I go to File Save Now, so File Save As, and I'll just add a +1 to this, so it's on 6, and press Save, it should come up with, oh it doesn't, that's weird, maybe it's the beta, but it should come up with, you've got an image that isn't saved, but because I'm using the beta, you might not do that. You just got to be really aware that you must, every time you save, also save your text that you've done, all that hard work painting. Does that make sense?
So you just click image save, which is also that's Alt S.
Yes. Yep.
Instead of Control S, which it normally is Alt S to save your text there. And when you do that, it then says where do you want to put it.
And I always just put it in the same folder as my Blender files. That might be turret colour, save as. And this should all be fine. If you did have an afterwards, then as well, you don't have that transparent text which you don't need. Okay, so that's all saved. And now when we start painting on our object, remember we do keep saving them here as well.
I am getting confused here. So I've got my texture paint here, and then I've got the turret colour here. How do I change that colour then? Like if I'm... Got ya. I think I prefer that colour maybe. Okay, Alt S. Oh my god. New folder. Is this some texture or material? Is this texture or material? This is a texture, isn't it? Texture. I think. Okay.
And there's one other thing. You might want to change these working. So let's go. I'm an object mode again because I came out of text mode now. So let's go back to text mode. And on the active tool and workspace settings, we can scroll down and we've got our colour options here, brush options here. I like to press, instead of using the radius here, I like to press F to resize my brush like this.
Oh, that's very similar to the sculpting, isn't it?
Very similar to sculpting, in fact exactly the same sculpting. Shift F is for strength as well, which we'll be using for as well. And let's say I change the green just to test it.
Texture.
Down and paint, you can see that we've got paint on our object.
Okay, now when I do that, I'm not painting on my object. I've got a bit of a nonsense going on. My object is all highlighted orange around it, which implies I've got everything selected. So do I need to go to object mode, deselect, and then back to texture
Why
paint?
am I not? Why is that barely?
Are you actually in texture paint mode with an orange outline?
Yeah, I was.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah,
Okay.
Hold on. Right, I can barely see that. How do I make that more visible?
Yeah, just yeah, I'm going to undo that anyway. So just
That's barely.
Selecting an object. It might be that you have nothing in particular selected, or you might have
I
actually.
can barely see that. Is there any way? Is there any way to make that UV island more visible? You can just about see the outline there.
And you selected all, and that was your actual object. Could have been, but just make sure that one of these is selected, and that's the first thing we'll start painting or filling in. So one thing selected, press the text paint mode, and just check that it's working by a green line or whatever line you want.
Yeah, now it's working. Yeah, I just select.
Oh my god, it's barely showing, dude.
To the door, I painted on the door, and Bob's
All
your
good.
uncle. Yeah.
Bob's your uncle. Okay, so I'll undo that brush stroke, obviously. Now there's a couple, and there's one, well, two things before we get into painting that you need to, and this is very, very, very important. You scroll down to the options here.
Hold on. Scroll down to the options.
So under options, there's this bleed option, and this, if I selected, if I go to the fill brush, which is this brush here, and let's say I want to fill my, what have I got selected? I've got that selected anyway. Let's say I want this to be slightly lighter. Oh, it's very nice, right? Still not slightly lighter, maybe slightly more towards the right. Yes, that's more white. Probably a bit too white, actually. You don't really ever want to go full white.
Right.
Overspill.
He's talking about the bleed at the moment.
So there's a 2 pixel bleed as a smudge.
Maybe something if you open the panel for that lower left window. I'm not sure, dude.
And on a 2K texture, that is not very much. And if we were to ever reduce our texture size, like I was talking earlier, so we want to suddenly use our modeling again, and we need to bring it down to, let's say, 1K, then this bleed would only become 1 pixel, and we might start seeing this colour on our object, which is the paint. So we want to increase this bleed way up to 16. And because we've got enough angular margin between 9 and 16, that was spread. Now when I press fill, you'll see it spreads out much further like this. You can get an area like this which doesn't fill properly, naughty, but you probably won't notice those. And you can always come into here if you're paranoid and just check the texture after, just go in and start. Oh, wait, where did my colour go? You can sample colours with S. So I can now paint that and paint it in. So S brings up your picker to sample a colour. I'm not sure why it went green there.
S to sample a colour.
16.
Adjust the UV wireframe colour. UV wireframe colour. Where would I do that, dude? Where would I adjust the UV wireframe colour?
Especially for 2K text.
We are literally about to paint. I'm just...
Okay, so I don't actually like this. I'm going to press S to sample a colour and fill it in with the fill brush. So S to sample it. Am I making sense? So S and then left click samples. And then I can fill it. Oh, I've sampled the wrong colour. Fill. Why is it not? Yeah. This is an update actually. What they've done. You can only sample colours from the active object. That's so you don't accidentally choose a colour in the background. I forgot they did that. So in order to sample colours, it's not too important, don't worry. But I need to go to object mode, choose a different object, and then texture paint mode, and then S to sample that colour, and now it's got the right colour. It's finally got the right colour. It's being a bit glitchy there. Does that make sense? Hopefully I didn't lose anybody. Now, that switching is a bit sluggish, isn't it? Object mode, choose the other object, text paint mode. There's a much quicker way, which is Alt-Q. Can you see it sort of highlights the things red?
Alt-Q.
Jumps from one object to the other in texture paint mode. Does that make
whatever
sense?
whatever your mouse is over, when you
Yes.
do, you don't need to click the mouse as well. It's just whatever you're over when you hit Q.
Preferences. Themes. Grid, image UV editor. I feel like it would be that, wouldn't it? Wire edit, maybe? Texture paint, modifier UVs. Do you think it'll be that one? There we go, legend. Let's go for a nice orange. Nice one, bro. Much better, dude. Don't apologise. No, that's great. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much.
cue, moving over objects, and that suddenly becomes the active object which we're then painting. And that's a nice quick way of doing it. So it keeps switching my sample, so I'm going to go Alt Q and jump to this and finally fill it in with the colour I want.
Right, I'm just watching Grant muck around with the
Not too close to
colours.
the white, sorry.
He's got the same.
Now we can start blocking in. That's the first stage. We're ready for blocking in, which is good. Am I still with you?
I'm still with you.
Good. We've done the bleed. That's very important. We check that.
So bleed,
Moving over edges.
I'm going to put
And the
to
bleed is for the entire
12.
texture, or it's just for that object.
That object island. Yeah, does that make sense?
So we have to go and set the bleed.
So we're going to paint this middle
No, sorry, yeah,
part first.
For the texture, it will work for everything in the texture now. We'll go over the bleed again. Even if we're just painting near the edge. We'll paint
Yeah, I get you, Aaron.
Okay, so the next thing to do is then start filling in with our block colours. Let's start with filling, let's say Alt Q on this stone here, for example. And I want to, this is a slightly different colour from the
Okay.
I'll just quickly bring this in again.
I'm just going to see if that works. So he's saying Alt Q. Oh, that's good. Like Alt Q, I can hop between the different parts.
So you can see my stone, although actually it's not that different. I wanted to make this whiter, and when I was testing, and then I realised I hadn't separated some objections or but I want this to be a bit whiter. I think it'll be better if it's the same as these rocks. So these rocks are much whiter, and then these are going to be blue. Okay. So selected, Alt Q, just to make sure. Yep, just make sure that's worked. And then
I've got
I'm
my-
going to choose a sort of slightly more bluey colour here. Now this might feel a bit small in here, so you might want to actually click the colour itself. Before I do this, we want to add our base colour to our colour palette, because creating a colour palette makes it simple.
Add
So
the
under
base
colour
colour palette.
Oh, I've got some already. I was accidentally adding
No.
those colours, so we'll just undo all those. So under colour palette,
Turret.
we've got a little plus sign there.
Add the
So
current
if I
one.
select it here, that will add it to the colour palette. I'll just make sure I've got S sample. So just tapping S will sample the colour and add it to here. S and left click adds it to the colour palette. I was getting
S is the sample.
Yep, so can you see the colour palette down there has a
Oh my god, I feel like I'm
basically.
just want to get stuck in.
Whatever you're painting here,
Oh my god.
we've always got
Jesus.
colour palette to go back to. That's quite handy. So I want to colour for this, which is a bit more blue, so I come across the blue. So so quickly add your base colour here, sample, so S, left click and add it to the colour palette, and you can delete them by using the minus sign instead. Okay,
So it's just making a colour palette at the moment.
a little bit darker for this rock thing at the bottom here. This is with the fill brush, remember, not the paint brush, the fill brush here, and I can just click that and it fills it in for me, and we get a rocky colour there.
Okay.
Let's just zoom out a bit and see what that looks like. We can see that we've got, on my texture over here, we've got that bleed working, just double check.
Right, let's
We've
pick.
got all our objects, that's fine. And yeah, we're ready to add that to the other colours. Now, before moving on, and I know people are probably keen, I just want to fill these colours in, but there's a couple of things we can do. First of all, we've got, before I do that, so in the render settings, render properties, if I scroll down to the bottom,
Render
we've got colour
properties.
management. And at the moment it's filled.
Colour
It's
management.
really good for realistic textures, but it's not particularly good for showing hand-painted textures. If we change this to just standard, you'll see it goes a bit more vivid in its colour, and that's the sort of not so good colour management for realistic,
Standard.
but really good for text painting. So change under the colour management and render to standard, and you'll get more of what you expect to see on screen. So now we're getting more vivid colours, that's great. The the other thing, what was the other thing I was thinking then? Oh yes, there's another add-on that's very useful here. It's called the Node Wrangler, and I would suggest if you're a Blender user,
Node Wrangler. I've already got that one.
already. If you haven't, enable it because it's so useful.
Jesus.
That is. Comes with Blender again, but under add-ons, under the search.
Oh, Grant. This is so painful. Oh, I just want to paint.
This next step to work, we have to and close that down. Now, in my shader editor, if I hold down Control Shift and left click on the turret, it will plug it straight into the surface of my material like this. What that's actually doing is giving it this colour an emission of 1. So if I were to use an emission node and emission 1, it means it's not affected by any of the lights in the scene. Can you see it's completely flat now? That's actually, eventually that's what we want to use more when we're text painting. We'll go back to the other one in a second, so I'll be able to press Control Shift left click on my principled PSDF. So that's now my texture. I can see my flat shading there. You can see my flat shading. That's actually kind of, that's helpful for texture painting, but the final result will be using Control Shift left click on the texture, will be this flat shading. So any of the shading, you're not using the lights in the scene.
Oh my god. Sorry about this, guys. Oh, the lecture is waffling.
Is that making sense?
It is. I just missed what you were connecting to what. So yeah, it's basically the turret color is the color node, or we call it nodes, or the point, or the
Yes, node, yeah.
node
Texture
is
node,
the
yeah.
texture node is being connected. Color is being connected to the material at its surface. Yeah. I just missed the
Yes.
hotkey that you did to the road name, the node wrangler, that you did to connect the two together. But that's important. You can just drag it.
Yeah, so you can always just drag like this, or Control Shift left click is the quick way to jump between the two. And we'll probably want to be jumping between the two as we go, because this is handy to see the edges, and then this is handy to see the final result. Okay, so we'll stay on the principal PSDF at the moment, so Control Shift left click. And
Oh my god.
we want to be filling in these colours. Now we can go around just filling in the colours, but we can go one step beyond and create a gradient of colours. So generally, when you're doing hand painting, stuff near the ground is darker, it's further away from the sun, and the higher up you go, the more light it is. And you can do that for all of your objects, hence why it's nice and easy if they're separate like this. We can choose the gradient here. In fact, probably easiest to do that second. So
It's talking about gradient colours at the moment.
Fill the colours in first, because then we can sort of see the outlines of things. So for each of these stones, we've got our colour selected here. I want to add that to the palette, so I can press S left click, and that adds our new stone colour to the palette down here. And then I can press Alt Q on my next object. With the fill brush, I can just fill that in. And I can Alt Q, use the fill brush, and just block in the colours for my objects.
I don't know about you, Grant, but I've alt-tabbed so many times now trying to do Alt-Q. Just, I don't know if you alt-tab very much to go between windows, but it's
Oh.
muscle memory, so I keep being like, why is the window in the way?
So Alt Q, I'm going to give the door throughout the same colour there as well.
What about the rocks on the ground?
The rocks on the ground, I think. We'll give them the same colour. Because we can modify it slightly. No, we'll give them the same colour because these are kind of like giant rocks holding the house together, and rocks should be coming from the same place, shouldn't they? So notice when I did one, it updated the link to your fix. That's how handy. The top of the turret, I'd like to give it I'd like to give the top of the turret just here a slightly different colour to this here. Just having a quick think about it. Changing my mind as we go along. But maybe just adapt it very slightly. We'll go across to the so it's got a bit of variation. We can always change this later, so fill that in like that. Ooh, that's very dark.
Oh, I don't know if I like that colour.
Is there any different any way of getting a better control over the color wheel? 'Cause
That's better. I prefer that one. Okay.
in other applications, it can be a square, you've got sliders. At the moment, I'm like trying to move it this tiny amount. I'm like, I'm not feeling very effective in getting the color I want. Do we have options?
So you can use the color wheel here, or you can actually click on the color, and then you've got it's bigger. So if I so I click on that, and I've got a bigger color wheel for one, so I can get a bit more refined. But I can also
Oh, how's my blade looking?
Drag on the sliders. If you get
which is-
RGB as well, you can.
Oh yeah, look at the bleed.
You can choose exactly the same colours as me, which I suppose I could release as well, doing precisely the same. In fact, I would encourage you not to do that, because
Yeah,
it's
don't.
good
You don't need to.
anyway. But the value is the black and white.
That is helping me a
how
lot.
dark it is.
The dragging on the HSV is way easier than dragging on the little nose and the
Yeah.
thing. So
Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying
so-
you were explaining what the letters were.
Value black and white. So something around 0.8 is nice and bright. The saturation is how far out in the circle it is. So the more saturated, more you go out, and the richer the colours. And the hue is where it is in the circle.
That's going to circle. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got this colour, something like, oh, that's actually better. Thanks for pointing that out, Rick.
I can't
one of
take
the
any
more
credit
yellowy
for that.
tones.
That wasn't me.
I think I want to do the grass.
So we've got light colour there, and we've got a whitish colour there. The stones here are the same as this one here. So, in fact, do remember to sample that colour as well. So S, left click, or you can just press the plus sign here if it's there. So it's adding that like to and take out. And get rid of them. Anything that's got a triangle next to it, that's the one you'll be getting rid of when you press the minus key. Okay, so going through, we need a yellowy colour for our gold band. Oh, I just pressed Q that time. So we have a yellowy colour somewhere around about here.
That's good.
That looks about right. And just so you can see my
Not happy.
add that
Mm.
palette number. Now the grass, in fact I'll do the bricks first.
I feel like I need to separate this part.
The same as the rocks. It needs to put the rocks colours in. I'll adapt them slightly. So that's looking good.
I'm just gonna. There we go. Okay, this is. I'm sorry it's taken so long to get to this point, guys. Regarding this base here. Oh shit. I kind of feel like this should. Because this inner section would be green. I feel like I need to make a scene. I don't want to muck up the UV map though. Do you know what I mean? Like if I left the UV map there, but no, because of the bleed, it would overlap. Oh man.
Now, the door as well. So we've got some wood, haven't we? woody colour.
Right, let's go back to there. We need to do... I think I'm going to go for... Ooh, that's a nice colour. Brown. There we go. Am I talking about a pathway? No, so basically this bottom section, the outer edge here, where we've got the bevel kind of effect, this is gonna kind of be, I don't know, like a yellowish colour. And then the inside section here is going to be grass. So it's kind of like I feel like I need to select this inner face and make it its own object. I'm not too sure. Grant hasn't done that yet in the video, so...
Woody colour, we have to go into the colour again. Browns are down here. Some people struggle to find the brown because where is it? It's down here, and the darker you go, the kind of more brown the colour is. I prefer a bit of a reddy colour, reddy brown. It looks a bit more Disney style. Disney. Probably about that value, 0.5 or something. Fill that in. Oh, that's a little bit too dark. It's always different when you get it on. A little bit lighter. Maybe a bit too orangey there. And we can go the hue this way. There we go. That's the brown. It is quite important you get your base colours.
This is the part as well. Like for me, I'm saying
I don't like this colour.
You're selecting your orange, yellowy kind of thing for the gold metallic tan. I'm like, how on earth did you get that colour? And I think it really helps to have reference images so that you can say, I like that colour. How do you, I know how to do this in Photoshop. You can just bring an image into Photoshop and then sample it and then use it. How would you do that if you had a reference image that you liked? You're like, that's the stone I'm looking for. How would you get that into Blender?
You can open up a new window or have a window down here. I often use my outliner because actually we've only got realistically one object in the scene, so I sometimes bring in a reference to my outliner. You can change this to the viewer image editor and then open up an image in here. So if I open the test up, and I believe I can now use this colour. Where's the colour? In here, there was colour.
Oh my god, it's like is it bulimic's the word? You know, where it's lacking nutrients. Don't like that colour.
So just if I went a bit faster, I change to the outliner, that's what it looks like normally. Up to the top left there, change to the image editor, and then I can bring in an image. You may want to, I think you have to pin the image though. If for some reason it keeps disappearing, you might just have to press the pin button here. That will keep it there.
And
I think that's only if I go.
How do I sample from that image?
Oh, and then on your colour here, click on the colour, and you got your colour picker there.
Okay.
And you can pick those colours. And if anybody's struggling, the weird thing is, you might, so you've got some beautiful hand-painted art for reference. You pick a colour and then it comes.
Dude,
It doesn't seem to look the same colour.
what am I doing with the colour here?
Can play tricks on you and stuff, and that is something that does come with practice.
What am I doing with the colour of this castle? Oh my god, dude.
Explain a bit more.
Oh my god.
To get our colours filled in, and then
I just like that as a
Bloody
way to
purple
search
castle.
an image, and you can search for color palette images, which might just have like 32 different colors or thousands of colors. And so
Let's go for that.
It takes out that guesswork. It's like, I want that blue, and that's the red, and that's you can brown for the good color. Is that cool? Got it.
It doesn't look right.
top tricks to do now. I think actually I'll probably look at okay, so the base is the other thing. purposely didn't separate the objects for a reason.
Oh, he's saying he purposely didn't separate the objects for a reason. Interesting. We're going to get rid of that one. We're going to do that. Did that even... Dude, why am I struggling so much to get a... I mean, castles are like... Let's go for that. We'll just go for that purplish, bluish look. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna make that darker. Add that, get rid of that one. Okay, so that is a darker colour. Okay. Let's just check the render. We're going to put that on cycles. GPU. Save. Okay, yeah, it's because we haven't got any thingy on yet. Right, so... Oh, we didn't do that bit. I guess... Okay. Right, he's talking about the base plate now of the grass.
I want to show you what you can also do. So Alt Q on the base.
Alt Q. Alt Q on the base.
And if we go to edit mode with tab,
Edit mode with tab.
notice it's not a new object, so I can't colour the grass and then colour the rocky base, the dirt. And I want grass then dirt. So what you can do, if they aren't separate objects, obviously you could separate them now if you wanted to, but instead we can go into edit mode, choose this face loop going around here, which is our grass. So Alt left click on that, choose the grass going around here, and when I go back to text paint mode, so Control Tab being a quick way to find text paint mode, I can then use this button here, which is face selection masking. So if I click on that, only the faces I've got selected in edit mode I can now paint on.
Right, got ya. Okay, so just to show you what I've done there, in edit mode, if I select these and then go to texture paint and turn this on, the paint mask, it allows me to paint those surfaces that I selected and without the rest of the object. So that is really good to know.
So I can come back to my grass, use a quite a vivid green, I think, fairly bright, with my fill brush.
Right, so now... Ugh! No. There we go, shift. Wait. Okay, this is looking good, guys.
Fill that in. Oh, and remember to add that to my palette. Might be a little bit too much, so perhaps just back a touch there. I like it. I like to start bright and then add the shading, so it looks really vivid at the moment, doesn't it? Maybe a
So,
touch across the
Grant,
yellows.
What have I done to the castle of that castle bricks?
Then I transition into texture paint.
Texture paint mode. Yep.
But
And
then
then there's this button here, the paint selection mask. That will turn on just select more palettes. There's it. And I don't think I have to go back into texture paint and edit mode. I can press Control I, yep, and that inverts the selection. So Control I is the invert, and then I can find the colour for the dirt. So maybe a little bit similar to the gold colour. So I'm going to swing that up and then just go a little bit darker.
What's he doing now?
And then fill that in. Remember, I like to go light style. I can somewhere around there. Looks a little bit better. Maybe a tiny bit lighter. Again, remember you've got the value in here for brightness.
Right, okay. So then if I go back to object mode, edit, and then Control I, and then texture paint. So we need a dirt color. Okay. Why does that green look washed out? Oh, it's because of the thingy, isn't it? There we go. Dude. Right, let's turn that off. Nice. Need to sort that colour of the castle out. It's winding me up. Oh, that's really cool. Look at how look at our thing on the left here, guys. How cool is that? So, oh, you can see. Oh my god, that's so close. That's so cool. Oh, this is a lot of fun. Right, I want to fix this colour because it's winding me up.
I've got to add the door to the colour, so I can press S and left click to add that to my palette there. Make sure that is selected and fill in the wood at the top.
Oh, he's done the wood on the top. Right, okay. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. Right, what colour are we going to do the... you know what I need to do? I need to look up castles. Just to get the bloody... Okay. Oh god, they do actually vary. Okay, so it is kind of... not sandstone, but kind of like that colour. Why does that look so wrong? This is really tricky getting the colour right, guys. Oh no. Let's get rid of that one. Oh Jesus Christ, I'm struggling with this. Kind of like, I'm looking at pictures of castles at the minute, guys, and a lot of them are sandstony looking. Kind of like almost like that. Dude, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous how much I'm struggling with the colour. I feel incompetent. Right, and then what we'll do is we'll go for a slightly darker one for the top bits. Maybe darker. That looks a bit better, doesn't it? It looks shit! Oh no! Oh no! I mean, it doesn't look bad. Does it? What do you think, guys? Oh my god, dude.
This is a good place to save the work once again. So I come up to save my work, save as, and add one here, text painting. But I haven't really made much difference because the model's still the same. I've got to make sure I save this text. It's absolutely essential that we remember to do that. So, and you might want to keep doing that every now and again just to save the texture in case going to crashes, because you can't ever recover this. This is a real pain. So just be aware of that. Make sure you're saving your texture and your file. So we'll say that you need to resave your file now, so and we'll save them ready to continue.
Oh, 1 second, guys. There we go. Right, maybe try turning down the roughness. Yeah, turning it down makes it reflective. Literally. Oh my god. Shiny castle. That's 0.8. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't look too bad. It'll do for the time being. Right, so that is the texture painting base colours done. I think it's the door frame. I think it's not looking right because the colour of this door frame, it feels like it's just rock. I think the rock rock. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to brighten that up. I'm going to go for that. Oh, I actually like that. Oh, that's better. That's better. And then I quite like that. I mean, and I like that yeah, I like that. Bearing in mind that we're going to be doing the lighting and the other things, so this is just the base colours, I think. Right, we've been streaming for 6 hours. I've still got energy, guys. I'm going to go on to the next video, which is painting a rock. This is half hour. Oh wow. Holy cow.
Okay, so we've got our base colours down, and it might be a good idea at this point to come along to your image, and you can save a copy. You could always come back to this point and save a copy. So under image in the menu, image, save a copy.
Save a copy.
Here I was doing some practice just to make sure I was comfortable a moment ago, because there's a little gap in between. And you can label this something like turret colour 2, and save image. We've still got colour turret colour normal just there, and it's plugged in. But if at any time I think, oh, I've made a big mistake, I just want to go back to this point, you can load up in here. You can open, and you can turret.
It's tricky, isn't it? It's a tongue
It
twister.
is. I'm going to label it so yeah. This, you can open this one here. The new one will just save as a copy. So, and then you can start working on that, and you save copy. It just gets a little bit confusing if you've got lots of different copies. So just be aware, and maybe have a better labeling convention than what I've got here. But I rarely do that myself. I used to just sort of overdraw rather than go back to position. But at the beginning, you might want to know that. So I'll cancel that. So whatever you have open here needs to match down here, and that needs to be what you're working on, obviously. And obviously, any time I can just still now press my save of S. So Alt S being to save your image texture, and obviously Control S. Control S, isn't it? To save. My brain's going a bit stuck at the moment. Yeah, save the project. Save it. Control S. One thing I did notice when I was practicing is that this middle section I feel is a little bit bright, so that's one thing I would like to change. So Alt Q on that to switch to that object, and I can give it a fill colour. It's similar to the top here. I think that's slightly better. When I was practicing, I thought actually that's a bit nicer. So I can sample that colour.
I think as well you might have changed your lighting setting, like it's all, or maybe I haven't been paying attention, but mine's crisp with crisp edges, and yours is mushed.
So hopefully remember there's with the node range on install, we can press Control Shift left click to go back to this separate menu, and this is our final one, going straight in the surface. This is with the material. This is helpful though, because we can see those outlines.
Control Shift. Right, that was it. Control Shift. Right. Okay.
But when we're filling in colour, it is better to go to the final result for the colour fill. So I'll sample this colour at the top, so S to sample, then you can see that pop.
Who's pressing S to sample? Why am I not getting the sample? Why am I not getting the option to sample a colour? Why is the S shortcut not working?
Down here, and I can now fill in the colour at the base there. Perhaps a tiny bit darker. And pull that back. And I want it very, very slightly different. I think that's working. Good stuff. So there's one minor change. I just felt that when it was so light, there was a very harsh distinction between these stones and the main colour. So that might be tough for beginners to deal with because you're going from light to dark, light to silver. It's still fairly different, but it's a little bit more muted. Okay, so let's start working on one of the stones. I think that's a good place to start. So Alt Q on one of the stones. And the first thing we want to do is, in fact, no, we'll start working on one of the stones, but we'll go around in a second. And we'll go to we're still on fill tool, and we'll go to the gradient.
Gradient.
So next to the colour, under the colour picker. So I'm still in my actual tool and workspace settings. Under the colour picker, we go to gradient. And we can now fill in the gradient by just drawing a line. Obviously we don't want the black and white at the moment, that's not working for us, so I'll undo that. What I want to do is add a bit of shadow to the base of all my objects, so I'm going to go around in a second adding gradients to all of them. And that gives that sort of, because for shadow, it's sort of 12 o'clock shadow.
I've just seen his hand. He's got the glove on. I thought, what's on his hand? He's got the artist's glove for the pen.
Call it. So it's the sun's right above, and you always do the same with painted objects, as if the sun's right above and it's shining down. So you've got a highlight on the top and shadows around the bottom. So we're using this gradient fill, but at the moment it's quite hard to find the right colours. The tool we'll use is the blend mode. So at the moment it's mixed, so it's just going to use black and white. So when I fill in a gradient, it fills in black and white. But if I change this to multiply, under the blend mode, so choose the drop down, we've got lots of options here, but multiply darkens, and these four here are darken options. These ones are lighten options, and if we use the multiply is the best because it kind of changes the colour slightly as well, and perhaps the colour, but it's complicated, but it just understand it's the better one to use. So multiply. When I use that, you can see that it's keeping this colour here now. It's still way too extreme, but you can see that it's kept that colour and just darkened it with a little bit of colour modification. I'll undo that again though, and change the strength down to 0.1, and then do the same. And there we go, and there we've got a much nicer, more gradual gradient there that we're after. It's very subtle.
It's very subtle, isn't it? I'm looking at mine thinking, did it work?
It possibly go, we'll go 0.2 then. I'm trying to remember what I used before. You can just go straight over it with 0.2.
It's not additive, is it? It's not like each time you do it, it's another 0.2. It's just saying apply this final thing to it.
Excuse me, that was my mistake. It is additive, so we will undo. But I was thinking about something else.
Okay.
So we'll use 0.2, and there we go. That's a little bit more intense.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. I'm just going to undo that once more, just to make sure that you are starting from the base here, not lower, because that will start the black over here will start lower, and you'll get less intensity at the bottom. Okay, so start right at the bottom here, where it joins, and come up to the top about here. So it's not really hitting the top at all, because we're going to do a lighten in the reverse in a second. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll want to do that for all of them, so we can quickly go around. So Alt Q, and just from the bottom to that section there, Alt Q, and run around all our objects. Ooh. Yeah, I undid that, and it's taking that text paint mode.
Ugh. Dude.
Even the door as well. Alt Q and then do a gradient for the door, so it's got those darker bits at the base like that. So you should have something looking like this. You won't really notice it when we go across the pencil BFDF. Hardly noticeable there, and that's why it's much better to, when you're doing the colour gradient again, looking at your final result, so having the colour plugged into the surface like this. Okay, we'll do the same for the other areas in a moment, but I'll just show you the
So just. Oh, sorry, I've just seen your message. I think I changed the sample hotkeys. Mine is Shift X.
Doing it as well, so Alt Q to go back.
Shift X. Oh! Shit! Oh no! Oh, nice. Yeah, nice one, dude. Shift X. Nice. Yeah, that's lovely. Thank you for the shortcut.
This original stone that we're kind of working on. And I'm going to, with the fill brush, scroll down, and again, still on gradient, but under the blend mode, I'm going to change that to the lighten ones here, so the darker ones. And the frustrating thing about this menu is it switches around quite regularly, where depending on where you have scrolled here. So if I open it again, it opens down the bottom here, and I've got the dark ones at the top. So just watch out for that. The ones to remember are mix, multiply, and screen. We will use some of the other ones later on, but those are the three main ones to remember. So these are the lighting section, and screen is the best one to use again. So use screen, and I just want to cover the top area here. So again, it's going from dark to light, but it's taking the light parts and brightening them, so the dark won't have any effect. If I click from here upwards, just a small area here, it adds just a highlight to the top of our stone like this. Okay? Am I making sense?
Yeah, I'm just checking around gradient from out. We just happen to see gradient upwards in this other one.
Yeah. So once again, Alt Q and just add that a little bit. It doesn't have to be really precise. You can go a little bit lower because it will just look like there's more of that top area in the sun as well.
I'm finding the lighten is more extreme than the darken. The darken I found I had to put it to 0.3 to be able to see it on the particular highlight version, but this lighten is popping a lot more.
It is a bit, isn't it?
That's good.
I suppose that's because probably we've got a shorter gradient, so it's more noticeable, whereas this is very gradual. And the door as well, we might as well get the door in there, so a little bit of just a little bit more maybe in here. We can smudge this in a little bit more later on, which we'll do. So we've got these sort of highlights like this. Back to our original stone. So we've done our gradients, and now we're going to go to the draw brush now and start.
Also pressing E over a colour selection field, so it's a sample and click next. A new keyboard with extra keys, brilliant.
So we've done our gradients, and now we're going to go to the draw brush now and start.
Draw brush. Oh, we're going to the draw brush to do some painting at last. Oh my god.
So with I've got the mid colour here. Should be the same as this one, and you can see it's very slightly different because of our gradient. You probably didn't notice, but our belly is very slightly different. If I sample from here, did change that. But I like to just sample from what I'm working from. These are just here in case I need them. So we've got that base colour there. And what I want to do is just change the colour really slightly. So in our colour wheel, you can always come into here if you want and have a bigger colour wheel, but it's really randomness. It's to offer as if the light coming from all around is different colours. So you've got a reflection of the grass perhaps, a reflection of the sky, and it's all bouncing off onto the rock. And the rock naturally isn't solid grey, it's got different colours, so we're offering a bit of variation. So just click on the area around and then make your brush fairly big. This way I'm going to go across to my pen and use my tablet. I have a display tablet so I can draw onto the screen, which is quite nice. You might have just one of those ordinary tablets, or you might, like Rick is showing there, or you might be trying to do with the mouse a little bit harder, because what you have with the tablet, if I move across here, is the pen pressure. And this is very useful. So if you've got a mouse, you'll have to keep changing the strength, whereas I can just push harder or softer, so it's much faster with a pen and a bit easier once you've got used to using a tablet anyway. I'm going to turn the strength down to about 0.2 here, so you won't be able to see it particularly easily, but it's very subtle again. If I've just flipped around there, what's going on? Why can I not zoom in? It's because I'm pressing the wrong button.
So
If you hold down Alt and middle mouse button with your mouse, you flip your screen all over the place.
Oh yeah.
So control middle click to zoom in, and I'll make my brush a little bit bigger now, and I'll just create
F to resize the brush. What's to resize the strength? It's
shift there.
shift. Okay.
Yeah.
Alt F and
So-
Control F and. Yeah.
Even I'm forgetting the buttons at the moment. So
Yeah, we're David.
and you can hardly see any difference. You'll probably not notice it at all on your screen with any sort of compression or video quality, but there's a tiny bit of variation there. You could go a tiny bit stronger, maybe 0.3-ish, and if I do that, again, very close.
So you're just going
Once you've done
tap,
a few-
tap, tap, tap.
Yeah, tap, 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 and then move across to a different colour. So about 4 taps, move across to a different colour. So I'm closer to the sort of greens this direction, tapping around the place like this. Then across to the purples. Don't get too far from the colour, so I'm not going across to the browns here. If I tap that, it's quite noticeable, isn't it? Whereas if you're staying fairly close and tap, it's not too bad. I've tapped a little bit lighter there on my pen pressure because I thought, that's a little bit strong. So the occasional little strong one is fine, but you know, if you're using a mouse again, you'll have to come down with the pen pressure.
Yeah, my
Especially
rock's
if it's-
looking very polka dot at the moment. So kind of off to a party.
So, I mean, it's okay, you can have a bit of variation, and it's really a bit of practice. The first texture paint model might not look amazing, but with a bit of practice, hopefully we'll get there, and you'll be very proud of it. And if you are finding it's too much, then sample one of the colours again, and just fill in, and go maybe this purple one here is a little bit over the top. So
He's colouring in this rock with like loads of spots.
That's what I mean by overdraw. You find
It
the
looks a
colour
bit-
choice that you want, because there's no delete in texture painting. If I delete it, if I had an alpha on it, would just go see-through. So you sample a colour close to it that you want it to delete to, and then you paint over it. Did that make sense? Yeah. So we've got a little bit of variation there. Again, it's very subtle. If I move back, very subtle. But hopefully you can see that. And at this point, maybe I'll go a little bit more, just so there's a bit more variation. Up in the box, there we go. A bit more red and purple. So
That looks rubbish. Why has he put on these
now
purple and blue and green?
The smudge brush. Be careful with this, because if you've got a slower computer, you might just have to zoom in and not change around as many pixels at once. This can lag slightly. So I'm zooming in a bit, and you can just smudge this around the place. You can see that smudging in, and if you've got a really colourful spot and you click and drag from there, it will move that colour and smudge it over the other one.
Smear it around.
Yes. Is it smear or smudge brush? Smear brush, excuse me. You're right, Rick.
Oh no, I was guessing.
I call it the smudge brush, but it's a smear brush.
The smear brush, it
smudge.
also seemed to start. I had my paintbrush at, say, 0.3 strength, and I think smear defaulted to 1, so it was kind of like,
Yes.
and it was being quite aggressive, particularly with my shadows up at the top. I had a big dark streak that I scrubbed up through the light bit, so just be careful
Yeah,
the border
that's
between the
important.
two.
Yeah, you could obviously turn the strength down, but also, again, don't drag too far. So if I drag really hard, it smears the colour down like this. But if I give it a little bit of a nudge like this, I can smear that line up and down again at the moment. Can you see I'm smearing it and it's looking a little bit more less uniform, like these ones are very uniform and sharp lines. So I'm just editing that and making it more natural and organic is the idea. So I'm smearing this around, some of these colours, smearing them into each other.
Damn,
I tend to go
that's a good looking rock we've got now.
I don't know what he's doing to the rock. It's kind of...
Is that all we need to do?
It looks blotchy,
There's more.
how he's done it.
Good.
But in a sense, it could be this simple. If you just wanted to add a little bit of texture to your objects, you can then go around painting them all like this.
I need to get my glove on.
And you can come up with something quite nice. So always remembering the top part's nice and light, the bottom part's nice and dark, and you just sort of vary the colours, especially if you're just trying to create that organic feel. So I won't go through each.
Oh my god, I can't open the box.
stones at the moment. I'll just work
Yeah, if you could see what I can see, what Grant's doing,
project. I would do this stage for each of the
he basically did like
go to the next stage of this.
polka dot
See the stages of development.
blotches on the rock, and then used a smudge brush to
If I
just mix it all together. It just,
where we add the highlights. So we
I
want
don't know, it just didn't look too good.
the same colour as at the top here. So sample that top colour. It doesn't matter if it's slightly off, but sample one of these colours around here near the top. Because you'll notice that if I sample the bottom, it is a lot darker. It's hard to see that it's that much darker. But can you see my colour palette changing there? So sample at the top, so we've got something nice and light. And again, I'm going to use the screen brush. So we're lightening with the screen brush. So the blend mode up the top here, and the screen is just there.
Okay, right, I'm going to... hold on, why am I not... Right, so... he was using the smear. Right. I am going to be using my graphics tablet now, guys. Right, so... is that doing anything? Zoom in. Right, you are going to have to bear with me, guys. Ugh! Sorry. Oh my god. I don't even know if that's doing anything. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. This is my first time doing this, guys, so just... It's my first time like using this graphics tablet, so... Does that even look like it's done anything? Looks like a dirty rock. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, that button's really annoying on my pen. Like, I don't know if you guys can see it. It's really tricky. Jitter. Why are you saying jitter? Can you guys see any, as I'm doing this, can you see the change? Oh my god. This is really hard to do because my pen, Stylised pen, has 2 buttons. It doesn't have three, so it's a little bit tricky. I'm wearing this really weird glove. It's like a glove that covers your pinky and the finger next to it. So essentially, when you know how you hold a pen, you use your thumb, forefinger and middle finger. So basically those fingers are around the pen. So your 2 other fingers are in the glove. So yeah, it's pretty decent. Which one are we doing? That one. Okay. Ooh. Right, he was just saying he's going to be doing the highlighting next. So at the moment we're doing the smudge. So where I've done the kind of highlights on the the gradient on the rocks, I'm basically just trying to, I don't know, make it look a bit more blended. So I think that's, oh, that looks quite decent actually. Yeah, that's an improvement. Right. So he's using the screen brush. So screen. And what was it? Control X, you said, wasn't it? Control. Was it Shift X or Control X? Shift X. Okay, so if I pick that colour and then kind of go up. Okay.
So the blend mode at the top here, and the screen is just there this time.
Oh, you know, I was just doing mix before, I think. Was I supposed to be doing something different?
No, this, we used the screen graph earlier on the gradient, and the multiply for the base and the screen for the top. So if I go back to the full graph, I think it keeps that, yeah, so it's still at the screen.
Yeah, okay.
So we're doing the same thing with our normal graph here. So yeah, all the things we were doing with the next one.
Right.
Now, the screen graph, the strength will depend on the value or the brightness and darkness over here. So do be aware of that. I've sampled the top, so you should be able to find something sort of similar to me there. And I've got a strength fairly low. I want my black really small as well, so F3 size.
19. Right, it's gone for 19.
If you go 10, it's helpful. I like to put the actual radius to strength as well. So if I paint now lightly, you can see it's small if I paint and push that hard. And that's why having a pen is much easier. There are people who use a mouse very effectively.
I'm trying it with the mouse, so I see how I go. My tablet is misbehaving, so I'm just trying with the mouse, and if I find anything I'm like, wait, I can't do that, I'm speaking for the
Jesus.
masters amongst us, so yeah. I'm keen to know what I'm about to do with the mouse though, so what are we up to?
Okay, so what we're doing is we're finding the edges of the stone. Now, if I just go through the principal DSPS again, I can sort of see where my edges are. And it doesn't matter too much. We're looking for those edges when we're painting in highlight. Control shift left click back on our turret. It doesn't have to be precise, it doesn't have to be right on those edges. So what I'm doing, I'm drawing a faint line like this across here, and then I'm seeing, have I found the edge? Yep, roughly on the edge, that's good. So just have a move around. Just make sure it's up here.
Why didn't we use that other view? Because at the moment I'm looking at mine thinking, where the heck is the edge? Like, why not just use that?
I'll go across, and if I...
Why is that coming out so big?
Or you can't see, that's the problem, you can't really see the line because of the shading it adds.
Oh, it's applying the shading. You're right, I can't see whether it's me or whether it's the lighting in the scene. I see.
Exactly. So when I go back to the turret, I can see that faint line that I've drawn in. So just a faint line across there, and make it wobbly. You can go nice and wobbly with this. And when you reach the edge, so you know you've reached the edge, so I can look there, and the edge is come around here. I've gone a little bit too far there, so just undo and scroll down, draw down to the base here. And then same with the other side, so find that edge, come out to about here, and then wibble wobbly down to the bottom there.
Okay.
Across the middle here.
So we're going to have all the edges?
Yep, so just these corners like it's a box, like this.
Okay.
I mean, if you have a very sharp corner at the top here, you could possibly do one going up the top there as well. I'll randomly do a very wobbly one there as well, just to show you can do that. All with me?
Yep. And so the wobbliness is to try to pretend that it's not just a straight 3D created artwork. It's no, I'm rock, I'm organic.
Exactly that.
Yeah.
And we can also, which is quite nice, do sort of as if there's a dent like this, so you've got an outline.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see what we're doing.
Sneaky dent.
Kind of.
And you might be thinking, well, that won't work from this angle, but it works this way. Amazing.
Amazing.
I might do one of those up here as well, actually. That sort of lends itself to where we've sort of got a big wobble.
Oh, that's pretty cool, doesn't it?
It looks like there's a big wobble here, so I'll do one in here. Oh, wibbly wobbly. Okay, so the next step is to add a little bit to this. The screen is additive, so if I draw like this and keep drawing, it gets lighter and lighter and lighter. Okay, so be careful of that, and it will go to white eventually. Well, I suppose that's probably won't ever go to pure white with that sort of infinity type scenario. But
Right, so what's he doing next?
little highlights. So think about where the light's coming, and it's coming from the top down. So this is a bit of a dent, so it just sort of hits off the
Oh, what's that?
Yeah.
Meant
Sort
to.
of glancing off the top around the face markers. So it's still fairly subtle at the moment.
Right, yours is. I'm
It-
using the
it is
mouse
harder-
over here.
It is harder with a mouse, but I think.
It's not too bad. Yeah,
Do you want to show your?
What do you reckon, guys?
Just to
no,
sort of see.
not yet. Wait,
Oh,
wait,
sugar!
soon.
I've just seen what I've done to the other.
Now with this screen
Ugh!
brush, I'm going to offer a little bit of variation around. So I'm lightly pressing. Again, mouse users will want to just reduce your strength. I'm lightly pressing, creating some wobbly lines again, just across the shape. I like the brush a little bit bigger. So wobbly line going up there, and maybe one coming down here. Very random. Try and make sure they don't look the same. Could even have an
Why is that not working?
I go a bit Bob Rossi. I don't mean to, but I start whispering. Bob Rossi. Quite right.
Lovely little lines. Gentle lines.
Happy friend, miss. Happy accident. I'm just going to do a tiny few highlights on the edge there as well, as if the light's catching. Okay, so I've got a few variant lines,
Variations, yeah.
Yep, going across there. So we've done most of our sort of screen work with the screen brush. Now we can come in with the multiply brush. So again, under the blend mode, we'll come to the multiply brush. Where's it gone? There it is, the dark section here, multiply. And again, remember that the strength is not only the same, but if the brush is valued darker, it will be a stronger brush. So if I paint now, quite clear.
Oh, I need to save that one.
Just be aware of that. And what we're going to do with this, are just areas underneath these sort of lines, these highlight lines. So matching the gaps here, just a tiny, zoom in a bit for this.
So this is a little bit of shadow to imply there's a bit of a crack, sort of an overhang.
Exactly. So this is going to be a sort of dip here. And if I do a tiny bit of shading up the top there, that's too much actually, so I'll come down with my strength. Just a tiny bit of shading there. Can you see that looks more rounded now? And I'll do the same up here. So there's a bit of roundedness there. That one didn't blend itself. But this one here, it blends itself to a bit more. So just a tiny bit under there, just that denting inwards. Hopefully you can sort of see.
Right, I see what he's doing. What's he doing? Multiplying, okay.
And also with the multiply brush, we can create a few dots. So I'll just dab do little dots around the face. I've got 3 dots there, and maybe one on the side, maybe on the side. They're like dents. I've probably done a bit too many. I might reduce that. So if I accidentally done too many and I can't undo, let's say, I can just come to the smear brush, and smear that out at this stage with something organic like this, or I can use the draw brush and sample it. But do remember, you need to change your brush back to mix. So I'll do this again later on, so you might not want to follow along with this. I'm just explaining how I would delete something. So I'd change it back to mix, sample next to it, and then sort of paint in, and you can see it's kind of deleted that, what do you call it? What was it called? Dent that I made. So that's one way of deleting objects. The smear brush is one, where you can sort of smear it into each other and use the area around it, or you can go to the draw brush and sample the colour next to it. But anyway, back to the multiply brush that we were doing, and I've got my dots here. So they don't quite look like dents at the moment, they just look like spotty rocks. But if I go back to the screen brush now, and then use a highlight, so a nice small brush again, very low strength, and just create a highlight like that, probably too low a strength, so I'll up the strength slightly, and a tiny circle there, and can you see how that looks like a dent? And you might want to just vary the shape of that dent so it's not quite as uniform as that. Although be careful here, it's tough to see, but I've put a little bit of black.
He's hopping between screen
Loses the illusion of a dent.
and multiplying.
Probably get my smear brush and just
So multiply is for darkening and screen is for brightening.
then can you see how those dents are kind of being created?
What do you reckon to this rock I've done, guys?
Brush with the screen then. Just
What do you reckon?
areas underneath like this. Make it all wobbly. And there we've got very simple stone. Now you can take this much further, and depending on your art skill, you can go to town on this. And for me, I would probably leave it at this stage, wait till I've completed a bit more around it, see how it's blending in, and then think, oh, I want to change this, add a bit more dents, highlight it a bit more to go in with the rest of the shape. But for now, it's we're probably a good place to leave it and move on to something else and practice that. And you may find as well that this is enough for you and your level, and you sort of found your level a bit. And once this is all completed in this style, it will all work. That makes sense.
That actually looks really good.
Okay, so let's. So assuming that
I'm happy with that.
pause the video here and do the same for the other rocks. Don't worry about the door just yet. We'll come back to that. What I want to show you is some more brushes and how you can use brushes to good effect. So we'll jump to the ground now, and I'll talk about how we can paint using different style brushes.
So just to be clear,
Sorry,
will we later on will we say, okay, now's the time to paint all your rocks, or this is you're not going to go and paint all the rocks. That's it for this rock, for this stage of doing the rock. And if someone who's following along wants to do all their rocks, now's the best time to do it.
Exactly that. Yeah.
Okay. Right, so basically I need to... How many rocks have I got to do? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to do. So if I just do the rest of these rocks and then call the stream there, because it's... Oh my god, I've been nearly going 7 hours. The next things... If I just read out the remaining things on this project, we have paint in the ground, metal material, wood material, brick material, door frame, upper blocks, and there's a painting time lapse, not sure what that's for. Blending between objects and creating the final look. So I'm going to go round with my graphics tablet and do these other rocks. So let's do that. I'm really happy with that one I've just done actually. Like you see the highlights I've done on the edge of the stone. So it's screen for the highlights, multiply for the dark bits. So what I'll do is I'll go round the edge and just multiply it. So if we do that, right, so my tablet is on the other side, so hopefully you can hear me still. Right, so we're going for screen, and oh, bugger. The string's a little, I don't know. Was it Control Shift F, wasn't it? Let's go for that. So I'm just using the graphics tablet at the moment, guys. It's really annoying. I did focus on this, like, it's annoying. Oh, do we need to do that top bit? So what I'm trying to do here is follow the edge. I'm just following the edges. You can still hear. Oh, you can still hear me. That's good, dude. So what I'm doing is I'm just following the edges. It's really fun using my graphics tablet. I'm trying not to do completely straight lines with the edge. So I'm trying to make it just, I don't know. Okay, so got another bit of highlights going on there. So now we're going to go to the multiply and just see if we can. I'm not sure if I like that. Actually, let me go to the screen and Shift F, I think it was. Just the corners. I know you guys might think this is shite. This is my first time doing texture painting and using my graphics tablet, so do just bear with me, guys. Be gentle with me. Okay, now we're going to do the multiply. Okay, I was just checking the strength there. So let's rotate around. Okay. So I can actually, even though I've got my tablet, I'm actually watching my monitor, but I can see where the cursor is. Like, that's me wiggling it around with the graphics tablet. Stylus, sorry. Right, so I want to do, like, I don't know, a bit of a... Don't know what I was trying to do there, to be honest. I might try the smudge tool. Is that a smudge tool? Mm. It's actually giving it like that kind of streak that you would have, like if you did have like a bit of a fracture in a rock. Okay. Hmm. What am I doing there? What am I doing there? Seriously. I want to have like a bit of a groove. Doesn't feel very dark though, does it? Let's make the strength go up. Okay. And then we'll just try it off like... Why did I just do that little flick? Okay, so now what we need to do is get the smear brush. Smear. And we're just gonna smear the ends here. I actually discovered in Photoshop, in my photography work, when I have to like blur out license plates and things, I normally use the Gaussian filter, Gaussian blur, and it normally like works really well, but I think it was the blur tool or smear. I don't know why I'm saying smear like schmear. But it was a very nice it did a really good job of blurring stuff. I don't know if I've muffed that up a little bit. Smear blur. Let's see how blur looks. Okay. Right, so we're gonna go for the no, I need to go up to there. Green. It's a lot harder than it looks, guys. Trying to... You enjoying the stream, guys? I see we've still got 4 viewers. We've had 4 viewers for like, I don't know, past few hours. Can't believe you guys are still here. But thank you for staying with me, keeping me company. I don't know why, I quite like doing these corner bits, like a nice kind of, like, I don't know, like catches the light kind of thing. I'm gonna go multiply. So, I think it was this section I wanted to do here. I feel that's too strong. So Shift F. Is that a strength? Shift F. Yeah. Point highlights. Oh, you on about these little edge bits that I've been doing? Let's try that smear tool. Why did I think that was a good idea doing that? Oh my god. What did I think? What was I thinking? It's actually working really nicely though, having doing the highlights and then trying to add in these little dents to the rock. And then once those stages have been done, then just using the smear tool to basically blend the two together, as you can see I'm doing, and it actually makes it look a bit more, I don't know, like, you know, blended, more realistic. I don't know. Welcome to stream, Knife. How's my game going? I'm not making a game at the moment. I'm learning Blender. I'm just doing a stylized kind of turret plaque thing. But in 2 weeks' time, I will be back into the game dev with Unity and Unreal. So, yeah, but welcome to the stream, dude. Right, so we are going for the highlights. So, screen. Oh, that's barely visible, is it? Let's do a strength up. I think I need to try it like just. It's very tricky. Hey, thanks for following, Knife. So I'm using, if anyone's interested, I'm using the XP Pen Artist 13.3 Pro. It's a very nice graphics tablet. I think that looks pretty good. It really does look pretty decent. Like, I know this is my first time doing a stylized model, and I am by no means a digital artist like this. I mean, I've been a photographer for the past, I don't know, 7-8 years. Freelance professional, but I've never been able to draw. I mean, I can draw. My kids say I'm a really good drawer. Oh, shit. Tablet's just fallen. Oh, sorry guys, 1 second. Got a bit of a wardrobe malfunction. What's going on there? My God. Yeah, my kids always say I'm a good drawer. They always ask me to draw a mimic. I always draw like a mimic monster. I love it. Right, so we're gonna go that side now. Is it even showing? Oh, it is. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to make out. So what we're doing is we're just going along, doing what if model and text. That is what I'm planning on doing, dude. I'm actually planning on making a mimic. That was actually my plan. I wanted to do a side project. Not decided yet if I want to do it in Unity or Unreal. But essentially it's going to be a game where you play the mimic and you have to eat adventurers that come into your dungeon. I've got some cool ideas for it, and it's basically alright, take care, Knife. I'll see you soon, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I want to basically model a mimic. Yeah, I want to model a mimic and animate it Now there's different types of mimics because you have, like, if you think of Dark Souls, right? You know, when you approach the chests, like, they kind of stand on their hind legs, and you know, they're like, you know, really tall, really long legs and arms. But then traditional mimics are just chests with no legs or arms. They're just a big old chest of teeth, and then they get the adventurer and gobble them up. So it's kind of like thinking, okay, how would I do a mimic? Like, how would I want it to be? So yeah, I did actually want to, like, model a mimic, just because I don't know, it'd be quite fun playing around with, like, the AI side of it, like adventurers coming into the dungeon and using a bit of stealth and trying to avoid them, and laying in wait for the adventurers to you know, get gobbled up. So yeah, it's it's funny that you said that though, dude, because it's the last few days, that's what I've been thinking about doing. I think I was a little hesitant to jump straight into the modelling because, like, I've had a holiday and I've had a lot of stuff going on, like a lot of work and things, and I just wanted to, I don't know, like, when I get into the modelling, I'm like really stuck in, as you can probably tell. Like, I just love it. So, sorry, I'm trying to get that to blend. Is that even smearing? It is smearing, isn't it? Oh yeah, this bit. What are we gonna do? I was just gonna highlight the edges. I'm getting tired now. It's funny, I'm not looking at my tablet. I'm literally, my right hand is on the tablet, and yeah, I'm just like, it's weird because I know, like, I can. If I was in Photoshop right now sketching mimic designs, I'd be looking at the tablet. But because I can see the cursor on my monitor, it's a little bit different. What is the strength of this one at the minute? I know it's not perfect, guys, but This is my first go at doing this. How many have we done? 4. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I've barely got any room on my desk. What are we going to go for? We are going to go for... I'll do the highlights. Screen. Okay, so now we need to darken it, so multiply. It's gonna get an... I know I normally do the shiny bit on the edge, but this time I'm gonna do a dark bit and just see how that looks and smear it in. Okay, so we're going to go for the blur tool now, guys. We're going blur, baby. We'll go zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, no, wait, sorry. Is this a smudge? No, what? Is that a smudge? Smear. 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 Why does it feel like it's doing nothing? Oh, that's a bit better. What bloody hell have I done here? What have I done to that edge? Oh my god. It's a bit weird being this zoomed in now. That's alright, doesn't it? I need 2 more. Please don't judge me, guys. The legs. Alright, let's do this. Ooh. Damn. Oh, Jesus, what did I do there? It's really handy. On this tablet, there's like 8 buttons. There's 8 buttons on this tablet, and you can like assign. You can assign like a hotkey to them. So one of them is Control Z. So I can just press that, and it just undoes anything. It's pretty awesome. Center line. Do you mean the center line of the rocks? Is that what you're on about, dude? This one here. We're on about this line here. Yeah, I see what you mean. The problem is, I don't think I can easily remove those. Fucking, what have I done with this one? Oh my god, dude. Hmm. Yeah, no, I agree with you, dude. I agree with you. The smear tool is really cool. I do like this. It helps. You can like give those streaks. It is. What's going on down here? Right, last rock. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Right, last one. I think for this one, I'm just going to do a thing across the top there and then straight down. Is it too thick? I'll just go do those little corner bits that I like doing. Where's my thing? Do we want any dents? I've done quite a lot of dents in the other ones. I think for this one, I'm just going to smear. Yeah. Right, I think I'm done with the outer rocks. It's taken ages. Let's have a look, shall we? It feels weird wearing a glove thing with 3 empty fingers. Alright, let's pardon me, I do apologise. So if I go to layout, oh. So if I do that. Right, so. I know it's my first time doing it, guys. But I'm pretty happy for my first time. Obviously with practice and things, you know. I mean, I agree with what you're saying about those streaks there. Maybe how many have we got with those middle streaks? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, maybe if there was like 2 or 3 less without those middle streaks, it would have looked better. But I mean, I'm happy with that. If I tried to fix that, this isn't like Photoshop where you can kind of sort it. It's already had this gradient, and then it had the base color, and then I've done the highlights. So to try and fix that and remove it, Jesus, like that'd be an arseache. But I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, some of the cracks are quite good. Like I say, it's tricky. It is tricky doing it and making it look good. Oh god, I've been going for 7.5 hours. Jesus, that's one. I didn't expect to be streaming this long. But yeah, I'm really happy with that. So. Looking at what's next, oh my god, the next video is 41 minutes. Jesus Christ. I'm happy with that. So, yeah, we've got paint in the ground, paint in metal material. So, that metal material is obviously going to be the band at the top there to the castle. But yeah, next video is 41 minutes. That's the longest one yet. But I'm gonna call it there, guys. I need to go to bed before I fall asleep. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm sorry that this has been a hell of a long stream, and also there were points where I wasn't doing anything because I was having to watch the video to learn what to do. They're very, very long, these ones, but we're just over halfway through this project actually. So we've obviously just got to do the rest of the painting for the castle, the band. Thanks for following, Alice. So yeah, we've still got a few things to do here, and then I'm assuming at the end it'll be lighting and stuff like that. So if you enjoyed this, do feel free to tune back in tomorrow. I'll make some time and maybe do another 3 or 4 hour stream. So thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for joining me. Anyone watching that hasn't already, feel free to follow if you enjoyed it. Don't forget to check out my YouTube. I've got all the previous game dev streams for Blender, Unreal and Unity. Loads and loads of content there. Thanks for joining me tonight, guys. Stay safe and I will see you